Hello.
Hello.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm not streaming today. So
Okay.
I'm being lazy. Yes. AKA I don't know how to do this, so close the meeting, please.
Wow.
Wow, the meeting food. Is it a cat?
Oh,
I thought it was a cat. You'd be like,
yeah, the cat will scratch everything but your back.
hey, it's like, yeah. Yo, does anyone drink Coke Zero?
Yes.
That's zero. Anything that's zero. Well, there's a A&W one, and it's like the ice cream sundae one, and it tastes like chocolate.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
where is it? I want it.
I got it at Dollar General. I bought like a whole case of it on Dollar General. I was like, damn, it tastes like chocolate. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have that there. You possibly you can check over there in the Dollar Generals, but yeah, it's like an ice cream sundae. Yeah, it tastes like chocolate.
Same.
More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day, the necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back. In his already dead body. I will admit, it's kinda comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me and I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey. Good morning. I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Hey!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go! Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah, I farted. Meat, thought we have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get on just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you? Hello, boners! How's everyone doing tonight? I am back. What is going on with my face? My face is fucked up. Did I freeze it on something? Okay, there we go. Fixed. It's rectified. Yes. So, I don't know what the fuck Streamlabs was doing last night, but I could not get any audio monitoring whatsoever. I checked everything. Everything was working. Restarted my computer. Restarted Streamlabs, and it still wasn't working. Woke up today. All good. So, they must have patched, fixed, done, dealt with whatever they needed to. I mean, I had a couple more fucking issues today, which probably stemmed from whatever update came through, like my kick wouldn't connect, but I fixed that as well, because I started early tonight. So, right now we've got Rosa and Cora. They are sitting in the Discord. I am muted there, so they do not know that I am talking. We're going to be reacting to some folklore videos. I am a tiny bit early just because I wanted to get the jump on things. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to slide over here in the corner, and once we have the video going, I will have that on stream as well. Let's see. Come on, shrink, baby, shrink. There we go. Alright, don't want to take up the whole screen. And let's move these ladies where they're more visible. Oh, there we go. And Dax just joined us. One of our newest members of Nocturne. I think Aesop's going to be here as well. And I'm not sure about Mags yet. Mags is pretty good about showing up to these sort of things. So I assume he will be here. Yeah. Yep. Alright, I'm going to unmute so we can all have fun talking with each other. I am unmuted. What's up?
Hello.
Hola.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait.
I did my whole intro and stuff.
Whoa. Wait. Can y'all see that I'm like sharing my screen?
I can now.
Okay.
Which is good so that I can stream it.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Dax. I was like, I'm gonna share it so nobody has to go like digging for it.
I know there's a way, I'm trying to look for it. There's a way to pop out the screen, which makes it easier so you don't have to show off your whole Discord.
Oh, well, I have a separate thing on my... Oh, Jesus Christ, I had you guys muted.
Yeah,
God damn
I was
it.
like, yo, you talking about
I'm
yourself?
No, like... Okay, yeah, sorry.
Was that a burp?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah.
I have a Coke Zero here, so I probably will... Sorry if I burp on stream, guys.
I have an A&W Coke, the zero thing, the ice cream one. Yay.
I like potatoes.
Same.
I like cheese.
Waiting
What?
for someone to go, I like cereal.
I mean, I do, but that...
Yeah, but you don't get the
I
reference.
see.
It's not the same.
Yeah, it's from Foster's Home from Imaginary
Oh,
Friends.
you do get the reference. Yay!
Yeah, it's oh my god, I forgot the name of the character.
It's water.
Cheese.
Is it Eduardo?
Yeah, he was talking to cheese.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's like, I like potatoes. I like cereal.
I like cereal.
You know, that show.
Did you
Actually,
hear
like that
about
show.
the epic Rickroll that they pulled?
Oh,
No.
I think so.
During the
I think-
Macy's Thanksgiving parade, I can't remember what year, they had a Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends float in the parade. And
Oh,
then
that one.
Yeah.
they
I see it.
stopped in the middle of the parade route, and Rick Astley came out and just started singing Never Gonna Give You Up all of a sudden.
Damn.
Man, I wanted to see it. I was sad.
Was it? It's for the Thanksgiving Day parade, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You can look it up.
Ah,
Yeah, the
Ooh.
time that I didn't have a TV. That was cool.
How do I pop out my window? I remember I've done it plenty of times, and now that I actually want to do it, it won't let me. Yeah, bastard.
I hate that. I hate that shit. or when
Because
your
they
brain
keep changing their settings
forgets.
and moving things around, and then when you can't find it, they're like, "Oh, there it is in the bottom corner. Pop out."
You're like, stop with the updates. No. I've been like that with my phone, like my cell phone. It keeps updating, and I'm like, okay. But every time it updates, it auto installs some like little bullshit game apps, and I'm like, I don't want this on my phone. So I have to go and manually uninstall
What is
it.
this little chingaderas here?
I think it's because I have an older phone. It's like 2 or 3 years old. I don't want to get a new one. They're too dang expensive.
I concur.
I'm like, mine still works.
Yeah, it still works. It still works.
It still works.
Yeah, I'm the type of old fogey that's like, well, my phone makes phone calls, so it still works. It does what I need it to.
Yeah. I probably wouldn't get a new one, me personally, until it gets to the point where they stop updating it or there's no more space for updates. Then I'm like, ugh. I guess.
Oh, you break the screen, and you can't touch anything or anything. You're just like,
My last phone did that. The screen cracked. I couldn't do anything with it. I was so sad. I couldn't get any of my contacts off of it.
Oh, that's terrible.
But that's okay. And I got a cheap phone. It's a friggin' Motorola.
Oh.
It still does the thing when you start it up. It goes, "Hello, Moto." I'm like,
boop boop boop. The little jingle.
Oh, yeah, I hate that jingle. I'll hear it, and I'm just like, what is that?
But I gotta admit, fucking Motorola's are built like a tank. Do you know how many times my kids have dropped this fucking phone and it's still fine?
I have to keep my phone in like a super thick, like OtterBox like case with a screen.
It
because
doesn't have a screen protector. It doesn't have a case. It has nothing on it, and it's been dropped so many times, and it's totally fine.
Damn, it's indestructible.
Or I'll plug it in to charge, and the cats will run by and grab the charging cord and pull it down onto the floor. Or I keep getting paranoid. I'm like, no, because I've had such bad experiences with everything breaking. Not Motorola. Motorola's like, fuck that. We'll build a tank.
Millions of years in the future, archaeologists will uncover the Motorola phones.
I mean,
yeah,
they'll probably find a lot more Nokias, but still.
Yeah. They're gonna be all in the museum, like, look at this. People used to use this. We don't know what it was for.
There was reports that there were other versions, however, all the other ones seem to have exploded.
That happened, well, not to me, but I was in a store once when somebody's phone caught fire, and I could smell it. It was...
I had...
and caught fire.
I had a phone where the battery expanded, like blue. It looked like a balloon. I was like, I should get rid of this.
The forbidden pillows?
Yep.
The spicy pillows.
Every time I see those spicy pillows, I kind of want to like stab it, but I'm like, oh no, what happens if it explodes? But I still want to stab it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to cut it.
There was a YouTube video I saw of somebody stabbing one. They're like, here's what you do if your battery's expanded. You use this and you cut a small hole. I'm like, no, that's a horrible idea.
Oh, fuck.
Fine.
Why would you do that?
It's so fluffy.
It's a forbidden pillow. That's why it's forbidden. Just like how
it's so fluffy. You just need to like.
Like how Tide Pods are the forbidden fruit gushers.
God. I was so dumbfounded when that whole thing was taking place. I was like, how? Why? We were kids. I remember we were kids and they talked about, hazardous chemicals and making sure we don't drink them or anything. And I'm like, we knew as kids that was stupid. Like, who would do that? And then we found out people knew they were dangerous and did it anyways. What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, wait, so it's not an accident? That's even worse.
That's a new level of stupid.
Yeah, I'm like, that's even worse that it's
The
not
fact
an
that-
accident.
My elementary school mind was like, who would do something that dumb? And then we see people in like high school and above going, yeah, let's eat these. Like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't know why they were. Why? The more I think of it, the more it doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. Forbidden fruit gushers. Is there just like, are they just bored, or do they just not have like tasty snacks? Like,
I think
I'll
they're
lean
just
into
bored.
bored.
oh, but there's like other things you could do.
Oh, do you want to share our chat?
Oh yeah, we could do that.
Do you know how to do it, or should I do it?
Oh, what is this? I see.
Wait.
I'm
Oops.
waiting.
What is
You
this?
can wait. You can do it because I decay how to do it. Sorry.
That is fine.
I would argue on this map, I don't know if
Shut up, Marvel Rivals. It's like, hey, check out this stream. I'm like, no, I already did. Who are these people?
Normally, it gives you the option like right off the bat, like it's like already there, and it's not giving you that option. So I
Why does it?
I've got to do it the hard way.
Oh, I'm
Which
like,
is
why
fine.
does
Oh,
it?
wait, there it is.
Oh,
Wow.
accept.
I knocked it in. There you go. All I
Okay.
needed to do was refresh.
Oh fuck, where's my thing? Okay, there we go.
I don't know, where is your thing?
Like a PP. I don't have one of those.
Well, you're the one that said it.
I have a taco.
Is that piece?
Peace taco.
Who's got a P?
I don't know.
It's taquitos.
Taquitos?
Is anybody else coming? I thought Aesop and Bags were going to be here.
I don't know about Mags. I think Aesop said he wasn't gonna make it.
Oh.
Yeah. Mags might just moderate.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for Dax. I don't know if he's, because I think his mic is muted.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fixing up my OBS. There was a few things that I didn't have together.
No
Oh,
problem.
sorry, my B.
I probably should have done them a lot earlier. But yeah.
That's okay. I do that a lot too. Except for today. Today I was like, wait, there's gonna be people.
Thank you for the follow, Jack Ship.
Wow. Hello.
I love
Hello.
follows.
Oh, wow.
Yep,
Okay,
Bags
Max said he
is
is moderating.
Yep.
Hello.
Hola, el pollo está mojado.
Maybe Friday I should stream. If I'm not
Nomás un poquito. Okay.
Groovy.
Maybe.
El pollo está mojado, nomás un poquito.
El pollo está.
You, don't judge.
Yo tengo el gato grande en mis pantalones.
You can
Wait,
judge
el gato?
anytime.
Yeah.
I mean, me too.
Wait. I heard those reactions here can turn the title of the video. I love reactions. Reactions are awesome. I normally do reaction stuff, but more normally like paranormal stuff. But folklore is like right up my alley, so I'm eager.
Yeah.
I'm just here.
Hello.
Cora, Mag says you need to stream more.
Don't judge me. You can judge.
Oh,
You can judge. It's fine.
bruh. Dude, I had to take a maximum strength gas X yesterday. Sorry. Overshare.
No, was that the dip?
Oh, it was a bean dip. I had
Damn.
bean dip with tortilla chips.
Oh, when
What?
You don't share?
No, I was being fat.
I want to get that too. Damn.
when I played,
It was good.
you're going to like this video. Search it on YouTube. Go Kiger. Ooh.
Super Sentai.
I do like Super Sentai. I dressed as the Green Power Ranger for Dragon Con one year.
Oh.
Yep.
I heard if you're a guy and you wear those bodysuits, you have to wear like something under so that like your junk isn't like
Yes. Yes,
hanging
you do.
everywhere.
I have seen many of those at cons. I'm like, please hide those. I don't want to see those. No, no,
Okay,
thank
see,
you.
I had just gotten it. It showed up late, and I was planning on wearing it to my sister's Halloween party. So I got it, and I didn't put it on until I got there, you know? So I put it on, and I'm like, oh, shit. Oh, well, I'm here now. And they're all making comments, and my sister's like, you know, we can see your junk. And I lean forward, and I go, well, at least we know I beat my dad at something.
Damn.
Yeah, her drink came out of her nose.
Dang. I feel like,
Soda.
well, if they fit super tight, I'm pretty sure you could see the whole outline of like the whole chorizo and.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes,
you can see the chorizo, the
Just looks and
huevos,
everything.
and you can see it because it's not very, you can see it. You can see everything. Everything.
Even
And
the taco.
Even the taquito.
When I was a character performer at Universal, they threatened me with a dance belt because you could see my junk even through all the padding.
What the fuck?
See, the thing was, I was oblivious. I was out one day, and the host, they have a guy out there on a microphone, and he's pointing and laughing and whispering to other characters, and they're all laughing. And I'm not getting it, and I can't speak in costume, so I'm like looking like, throwing the hands up like, what? And then these costume ladies are coming back from lunch, and he calls them over and points and laughs, and they're all laughing, and I'm like, what? And I come back in, I'm like, what was so fucking funny? I got called into the manager's office, and he had to tell me, and he's bright red having to tell me this.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's like, yo, we saw that hot dog and everything. It's the twig and berry.
Yeah.
Or was it the Frank and the beans? Like from There's Something About Harry.
About the Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I always say people who brag about having a big dick are full of shit, because there's not that many benefits to it, really.
Yeah.
It's a massive target, says, please accidentally hit me here.
Also, like, not all of it will fit inside a
Anything at all. It doesn't fit.
I'm just saying.
What's my favorite Super Sentai? I mean, I'm always for the original Power Rangers. The original. Jason, the Red Ranger. Yeah. But that's me. And the original, like, mini-series of the Green Ranger coming in is still the best. I still say fucking the Dragon Zord was basically Mecha Godzilla.
Hell yeah. With the little dragon flute that was also a dagger at the same time. Like, fucking hype.
I still have that, by the way. And I have my Green Ranger helmet on my shelf.
Ah, dang. I had found somewhere where there's like a ocarina that looks like the dragon flute dagger.
The Dragon Dagger flute?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was like molded and made. It looked really nice, but when you look close, it doesn't have movable pieces or anything. but it was fine. It
Um,
still looked good.
That's what's important for pictures.
Yep. Yep. Well, whenever we're gonna watch these videos... Oh, wait, we're still waiting on Dex. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had the F5 stick in my
I'm
throat.
trying to think what other funny stories I have. Oh, we were talking about gas earlier. I used to play the Grinch at Universal, and you were allowed to be mean and nasty within reason there, and I thought it would be funny during lunch. I went, they had a nacho bar at the employee grill, and I packed up a pound and a half of refried beans and nachos.
Oh my god.
I wanted to get gassy on purpose, and I was like, I'll just rip them like as I play the Grinch. Be like, ah ha ha ha. No, I got horrible gas cramps, and I'm like forced to be out there, and it's hot and uncomfortable and cramping. I'm like, oh. And then all of a sudden, it finally came out. I let out the worst silent but deadly, and I start fanning my butt, and they think that I'm joking. They're all like, ha ha ha! Look at the Grinch! Ha ha ha! And then they smell it. You see the look on their faces, like, oh, oh, oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was great. I cleared out the whole area because it smelled so bad, and I did a victory lap. There was a little tree outside the bookstore. I was running around the tree with my arms up.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I sorted everything out.
Ruby!
You guys are ready.
Welcome in!
Oh, okay. We're good. Okay, we're good to go.
I'm a gassy one,
Ooh.
Mr. Grinch.
What the? What the
I
hell?
am, indeed.
Every town has its urban legends.
Oh wait,
Ooh.
can y'all see it? Is it going?
It's going. It's quiet.
Yeah.
Wait,
Once
oops.
proliferated by way of playgrounds and backyard campfires.
Is that better?
And now
Hey!
circulate via smartphones and social
Scary
media.
playgrounds!
Many of these, like the legend of Cropsey, the boogeyman of Staten Island,
I know his
based on
name is
solid but only
Cropsey, but it
partially
always
understood
sounds, it
historical
makes me
fact.
think of Dropsy.
They're more lurid details, perhaps
He's got the
deriving from an
dropsies.
attempt to fill the blank spaces in the public narrative.
If you want me to pause,
Like
let me
the
know.
creepypasta character Slender Man,
Okay.
which slithered from its cyberspace breeding ground into modern folklore, have no discernible
Slender
connection
Man,
to
that
reality,
anti-icon.
apparently being nothing more than the product
Ew.
of imagination and credulity. What distinguishes urban legends from proper ghost stories, monster sightings, and other accounts of the weird and the wonderful are their complete reliance on unverifiable third-hand hearsay, their quintessential derivation from the account of some nameless friend of a friend. Unlike most tales of the unexplained, which even the most hardened skeptic would be forced to admit have undeniable roots in the historical record, urban legends are essentially fictional, partly fictional, or unverifiable
Not necessarily
stories
true.
masquerading as fact.
Depends.
In this
Depends.
piece, we will explore 5 urban legends unique to the Great White North.
Ooh,
Enjoy.
unique to the north.
Canada.
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 Yeah. Excuse me, Ted. Yeah.
Is that like where you go to have
Beneath the
secret
Canadian
orgasms?
National Railroad, in the northern
Oh my
outskirts
God.
of Niagara Falls, Ontario, in the very center of the quiet rural strip separating that city from northwesterly St. Catharines, runs a small limestone corridor known as the Screaming Tunnel.
Giggity.
Built in the early 1900s for drainage
That's not a
purposes,
tunnel.
this dark,
The pinche calle.
125-foot-long passageway, hidden away off Warner Road, not far from the Queen Elizabeth Highway
Okay, never mind.
and the Warner Methodist Cemetery beyond. Its entrance shaded by overhanging vegetation is the perfect setting for one of Canada's
That's like a small
earliest
tunnel.
urban legends. According to local lore,
Really?
the tunnel owes its name to a tragic event which took place around the turn of the 20th century.
Okay.
One night, a nearby farmhouse caught fire, and a woman or girl stumbled from the inferno,
Oh, flip.
suffering from appalling burns.
Oh flip.
Her nightgown ablaze,
Oh,
the girl
shit.
staggered into the tunnel, wailing as she walked, perhaps hoping to find help on the other side of the railroad.
Oh my god.
Before she could complete her journey,
Stop,
she
drop,
collapsed
and
and
roll.
died in the middle of that rough-hewn underpass.
God
Ever
damn.
since, disembodied shrieks, as of a woman in agony, have been heard emanating from the tunnel at night.
God damn.
Legend has it that if you enter the Screaming Tunnel at midnight and light a wooden match, something will blow your match out, and a blood-curdling scream will reverberate throughout the passageway.
I call shenanigans.
Damn.
According to an article on the website
It's a tunnel. It's a
ghostwalks.com,
breezeway. Of
the
course your
cyber
match
home of
will
a
go
ghost
out.
tour company, which brings its patrons to
Yeah.
the most haunted locales in southern Ontario. There is a much less horrific story, which purports to explain the tunnel's naming.
Okay.
The article cites an anonymous Niagara historian who interviewed a nameless woman who claimed to have lived in the area at the time the tunnel was named. Years ago, the informant had an eccentric neighbor who argued frequently and loudly with her husband. Without fail, after
Her
each
name was
quarrel,
Karen.
this cantankerous housewife would exit her home, walk across a field, and disappear into the screaming tunnel. A
Damn.
couple seconds later, the informant told the historian, "We all heard it. A loud scream. The first time it happened, we were scared. After a while, it felt normal, expected. She, and I swear
Like, okay,
this,
it's just-
walked
it's
to the
just
middle
someone
of the tunnel
screaming, that's fine.
and screamed at the top of her
It's Karen.
lungs. The birds never got
She
used
said
to
it
it.
again.
We started calling it the Screaming Tunnel.
They just say like
Whatever secrets it holds,
eating
that
popcorn or
hidden
whatever.
corridor on the southern arm of
goes
Ontario's
that
so-called
Okay,
Golden
so
Horseshoe
the real
has an
origin
intrinsic
was she got
spookiness
pissed at her
that will
husband and
doubtless
would just
ensure
go
its
in there and
place in
scream
urban
her head
legend
off
for
to
years
feel better.
come.
Possibly.
Yeah.
Wendigo.
Since the early 2000s, a disturbing story about a little-known historical event has circulated throughout the shadowy corners of the internet.
The first rage room.
The tale is set in Fort Kent, a remote hunting and fishing destination in east-central Alberta, not far from the Saskatchewan border, which lies at the junction of the Great Plains and the Boreal Forest.
What?
According to the
What
story,
forest?
back in the 1920s,
I don't
when
know.
the town of Fort Kent was rapidly dwindling into the tiny hamlet it is today, its 19th century zenith as a vibrant logging community being little more than a fading memory,
What makes it a
a
hamlet?
mysterious predator took a precedence in the nearby woods. Local
I don't know.
villagers would head to their stables in the morning
I hear
to
hamlet all
find
the
their
time. I
horses
was like, what
horrifically
constitutes a
mutilated
hamlet?
and their cattle disemboweled in the fields. At night, they heard unearthly howls emanating from the forest behind their properties.
Oh my god.
One brave soul who ventured out into the darkness, shotgun in hand, with the intention of killing this nocturnal marauder, reported seeing a dark shape with brilliantly glowing eyes flitting
pop-
through
Oh.
the trees.
Eh.
Shortly after the appearance of this unwanted neighbor, the waning population of Fort
Okay,
Kent
wait. He went
was
out there with his
bolstered by
gun.
the
He
arrival
saw
of two
something and
English
he didn't
immigrants,
fire. It
Dr.
just
Thomas
drops
Burton
it
and his
there.
wife Katie.
Yeah.
Dr. Burton was a physician and combat surgeon.
He was
He had
Apparently.
served in the
He was
trenches
like,
in
"Fuck this
Flanders
shit,
during
I'm
the Great
out."
War. His senses reeling from the carnage he had witnessed in that muddy, rat-infested world, he had decided to start a new life in the quiet Albertan countryside, where he might recoup what remained of his shattered nerves.
Like you do.
Dr. Burton and his wife settled easily into their new home in the Albertan wilds. They
Okay.
established a medical practice and began making house calls to the more far-flung
The house has
residences
got
in
a
the
hell of
area,
lane on the roof.
for which the locals were eternally grateful. By all accounts, they became pillars of that tiny community,
Are you sure he's
and were
not
liked
like
and
a
respected by their neighbors.
creature himself? Look at that.
Not long after the arrival of Dr. and Mrs. Burton, Fort Kent was ravaged by some terrible disease, which proved lethal to patients of all ages.
Wait.
Ew.
Dr. Burton
So-
was unable to identify.
Sorry,
The
what?
virus comes when the doctor gets there.
Is that you? Maybe it's him.
Great, we have a doctor. We'll all be better now. Strange virus rips through the land.
No.
Doctor, what's the point of you being here?
He's a good boy. Isn't you?
You know, do you guys know how Wendigos are made? Created?
Yes.
Cannibalism, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
At least that's
Yeah.
a legend of the cannibal. I always liked the undertone of the Wendigo in Pet Cemetery.
I like that. I can't remember the name of the game, but it had Rami Malek in it. You guys played that one?
It sounds
I heard
familiar,
of
but
it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I heard of
Maybe
it.
it's Telltale Games or something like that. I can't remember, but yeah, there's Wendigos in that one.
Ooh.
Ugh. Oh.
Yeah. I always thought
Identify this
Wendigos, like, the
mysterious
depictions
malady,
look badass.
and
Okay,
despite his
but
best
he doesn't have
efforts,
to go
found
in
himself
the game.
incapable of effecting a cure. When his wife
What?
Katie was stricken by the disease,
Look at
he
his
did everything in his power to restore her health.
like
It's like a
To
story
no
game.
avail.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
He is a
Her
good
condition worsened rapidly, and within a few days, she died. Dr. Burton fell into a deep despondency after Katie's death, and refused all requests for medical assistance, not even deigning to open his door to desperate neighbors whose
The doctor
loved ones
didn't
were
want a
dying
doctor.
in their beds. The disease continued to sweep through the town, and before long, nearly all living residents of Fort Kent were ill or dying. At the height of the epidemic, one young man who had managed to avoid contagion took it upon himself to seek assistance in a nearby settlement, perhaps Bonnyville, known at the time as St. Louis de Moose Lake, or
What?
Cold Lake to the east.
The
St.
moose.
Louis, the what now?
The moose.
Several days later,
Oh.
he and a handful of volunteers rode into Fort Kent with a wagon load of supplies, only to find it completely devoid of activity. An eerie silence
Ew.
prevailed, broken only by the distant buzzing of flies.
Ew.
Gross.
The sickly sweet smell of
You know
death
how
and
many
decay
that you know.
hung heavily over the dirt streets.
It's fucking nasty. Ugh.
Subsequent investigation
Did the
determined
barn
that
say
nearly
dead
every
inside?
resident of Fort Kent had been brutally murdered at home.
Don't open.
Most of the 24 victims were found lying in beds, soaked with their own blood, as if they had
Ew.
been slaughtered in their sleep.
Ew.
Oh.
Some of the bodies were partially eaten.
Ew.
The only townsperson unaccounted for was Dr. Thomas Burton,
Oh my god.
Hey,
Fucking
he's like a
officer of
boy.
the Northwest Mounted Police who later investigated the scene.
Why the fuck do we
whose
have a
agency,
doctor in this
incidentally,
town?
would be renamed the Royal Canadian Mounted Police later that year, suspected that the people of Fort Kent had been massacred by Dr. Burton.
Oh my god.
That shell-shocked physician, they believed, had lost his mind, the last fraying threads of sanity which had anchored him to reality, having snapped under the weight of his wife's death. One night, when the town was asleep,
He was
the
just a
deranged
grumpy
surgeon
guy.
emerged from his home, unkempt,
Hello.
unwashed, and wild-eyed. One by one, he broke into the homes of his neighbors
What the
and
fuck?
gave violent vent to his despair. When his grisly work was complete,
Ew.
he simply wandered into the woods to be swallowed by the darkness.
The darkness.
In the wake of the tragedy,
Remember.
local Cree Indians whispered that Dr. Burton had been possessed by the Wendigo,
Oh
an
boy.
evil cannibalistic spirit
Eh.
said to haunt the northern wilderness. The mysterious creature that had mutilated local cattle in the months preceding the disaster, which had been heard howling in the woods outside the village, was undoubtedly that ancient predator, on the hunt for a suitable host.
Ugh.
When Dr.
eats a
Burton
good
lost control of his senses following his wife's death, the Wendigo infiltrated his weakened mind and took possession of his body.
Ew.
Then, in a vain attempt to satiate its ravenous appetite, it gorged itself on the hapless victims of Fort Kent before returning to the woods.
The fuck.
In that sylvan sanctuary, they supposed that the body of Dr. Burton gradually metamorphosed into a gaunt, gray-skinned giant, the
Ew.
physical manifestation of the Wendigo. Such is the story as it was portrayed in Season 2, Episode 2 of the Canadian TV program Creepy Canada.
Yo, there's a show
series
called
which
Creepy
dramatized
Canada.
various ghost stories and the
Canada.
occasional monster legend native to the Great White North.
It's almost
This
like
particular
Erie,
segment,
Indiana.
which aired on November 4th,
Ooh.
2003, and from which all variations of the story derive, depicted the massacre of Fort Kent as a genuine historical event, even including a monologue by Albertan actress and model Gillian Scupa, who is credited as a historian, to lend it legitimacy. In fact, the story is a work of fiction, created by then 29-year-old independent filmmaker Leslie Chivers, a native of Fort McMurray, Alberta, in the autumn of 2002. In a 2014 blog post on his website, lesliechivers.com.wordpress.com, Chivers
Hashtag
explained how he
hoax.
conceived the idea after visiting Fort Kent while on a road trip with his friend James.
Okay.
It was one of the creepiest towns I've seen that was still surviving, he wrote.
The fuck? Oh
The
my god,
school was
dude.
abandoned, but not
Rude.
vandalized.
Why are we seeing
The grass in the schoolyard grew to the bottoms of windows, blowing soft waves in the wind. A girl's lone dirty shoe was turned over in the playground under a swing that rocked back and forth as though the child were still swinging in it. We spent the day walking through the rest of the town.
I was gonna say, that stuff you described does not seem that creepy. I feel like you see that stuff all the time, everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Or
wrote
is it
the
just me?
story, and I already poked holes in it because what the fuck was the point of the doctor?
Oh, I mean, fair enough, yeah. Well, I'm over here like a little girl, an abandoned shoe is creepy, and I see that like every day.
Yeah. They're like, eh.
Yeah. But,
Even though there were a
okay.
few houses, there were no people.
Hey!
We were it. There's a story here.
What's up?
A
Zelda
scary
Gaming?
story.
Hello.
When he returned home,
How you
Chivers
doing?
began to research the history of the Fort Kent area. And discovered, in his own
Oh.
words, that the region had a lush history that included Wendigo convictions.
Oh, okay, okay.
Although
So he
did not
actually did
elaborate on which
research.
cases caught his attention. It is likely that Chivers came across the story of Swift Runner, a Plains Cree trapper who killed and ate his wife and 5 children. in the winter
Oh
of
no,
1878
that's
in his camp
terrible.
north of Edmonton, Alberta.
That's
Awkward.
Although the native explained his family's disappearance by informing Father Hippolyte Leduc, a Catholic priest who headed a mission in the community of St. Albert, that his wife and children had died of starvation, his well-fed constitution led the priest to suspect that something more sinister had befallen them.
Oh man, that's
Leduc
terrible.
relayed
Starvation,
suspicions
huh?
to the
You're all
Northwest
looking
Mounted
awful
Police at
chunky.
nearby Fort Edmonton,
Yeah.
who conducted a search of Swift
Goddamn.
Runner's camp. There, they recovered the sad remains of the trapper's family.
That's
which bore
terrible.
unmistakable evidence of
I'm
cannibalism.
doing good, just tired. I
Swift
also
Runner
have
later confessed to the
right
murders,
ear infection
saying that his
hurt.
dreams
Oh,
were haunted
that
by the
sounds
Wendigo.
Oh,
Sorry,
A sure
Zelda.
sign,
That's terrible.
according to Cree tradition, that he was under the spell of that evil spirit of the North. He was tried, found guilty of murder, and hanged from the gallows at nearby Fort Saskatchewan in
Damn.
1879.
See, now,
That's terrible.
In
the
his blog
fact that
post,
he just went and did that to his wife and kid, that's fucked up. Now, if it was
Yeah.
something more like the Donner Party, I'd be more understanding. You know what the Donner Party is, right?
No, wait, maybe. I think it's something about like people who were like abandoned in the wilderness or some shit, and then yeah.
No, they were trying to go west and try to get to California, and they tried to take a path through the mountains, and they got stuck there,
Oh,
and they were forced to eat each other to survive the winter stuck there.
I vaguely remember covering that in 8th grade history, but the teacher was like, "Let's like skim over that."
Yeah, they
And I was
had,
like,
they had
okay.
tried to survive on eating stuff like their belts and boots, like the leather, but eventually that ran out, and they had to figure something out. And that it really fucked with their heads too. Like afterwards, that they were not the same people.
I would imagine, yeah, that would fuck anybody up, unless you know there's something wrong with you. But damn, I think maybe that also happened because probably the people didn't understand the land even in the wintertime to try and like hunt or fish or something. Or they just took a wrong turn, but I mean,
Wrong
Yeah.
turn. Dead people.
Buffalo kill from The Simpsons. Yeah. Yeah.
Chivers explains how he conceived the story of the Fort
gotta
Kent
mute myself
massacre
for a minute.
and adapted it into a feature-length
Okay.
screenplay called The Lost Town
You want me to
of Fort
pause?
Kent.
No, go ahead.
The screenplay's
Okay.
storyline is more elaborate in the Creepy Canada
What?
condensation, including an elaborate
What?
backstory, an infestation of rats, which precipitates the epidemic, and a cover
Oh,
by the
yeah.
What
RCMP. Like-
Sorry, I'm gonna pause that. Yeah, like, rats and like their poop and stuff will totally make like spread disease like crazy. Like whenever there's like food and people, of course,
did you
because people
think?
store their food, there's gonna be rats, and you'd be surprised how much like rat
The bus driver
pee
said
and
that?
poo poo will make you like if it contaminates your food, it'll make you literally like lose your mind because there's like parasites and shit in it.
I
Yeah, it's nasty to throw up.
The thrift store where I used to work at, that's you can tell from like the rat poops and
The bus
pee
driver said
because
that.
you have a smell to it. And I'm just like,
people
yeah.
are making fun of me, she's not gonna
And we
Yeah.
have to throw some of them because like
bus driver said that.
you can smell like it's different.
Alright,
The smell
I'll
like
deal
a
with
rat
it.
piece.
I'll deal
It's
with it.
different from like
I'm
cat.
going to school no more, they
dog,
left the whole
human.
bus on me.
It's a different smell.
We'll make sure you
Ew.
don't stink.
Yeah,
like,
like once I was going through a bag
Get your-
and something fell on the floor. I didn't pay attention to it
Go
until
start
like
cleaning up out
later
there.
on, and I like stepped down. I could.
And what was up
something
with you
crunch. I was
calling
like,
me
"What is
over
this?"
and over again?
So I looked down, and it was a mouse. It was a dead mouse. It was already dried
Well,
up,
you're
and I
home
was
now.
just
Go
like,
take
I
your
just
Tums.
stepped on it. I just
Oh
stepped on
my
a dead
God.
mouse.
We gotta
And
get this garbage out of the
coworker was
house.
just like, "Ew." It's like, "Yeah." Is it alive? I'm like, "No, it's dried. It sounded like
Oh,
a cockroach."
it's a
I
mummy,
spit on it.
a little mummy mouse.
Yeah, it sounds like a cockroach when stepping on it.
There is a time when my sire caught a rat in the house, and the trap hadn't like fully finished it off, and then I had emotional breakdown because I saw it like
Honey,
I didn't see any like blood, but I was like,
Holy
I don't want the
shit.
poor little rat to suffer. It was like a whole there was a whole thing. I had to call my sire had to get my sister to call me so I could go outside, like
Ew.
I had like a cry fit. Yeah, it was weird. I just don't like seeing I don't like seeing things get hurt, but yeah. Anyways, yeah, rats. Well, okay, wild rats, because I know pet rats are a thing. Wild rats can totally spread disease.
Creepy Canada piece. The storyline
always
is
with the
anachronistic, describing vibrant
Yeah.
Fluffy.
Yeah.
He's so
did you see how much I was
tiny.
trying to shake you?
Did you guys share a chat?
I've been shaking you a while trying to shake you.
Yeah. Wait. Yes. Can you share chat too? I think we can have like 3 people.
What
How
does
to
that
share
have to
chat.
do with calling the school bus?
Who do I call?
Wait.
I don't know who to call.
Look it up!
Wait, never mind. Oops.
Or call the school!
How about you do that?
The BJ's model.
Say no, Dad. You could do
Oh,
it.
I'm on the air! I had to mute
I
myself to
don't know. I
handle this!
think.
Well, right now, I probably won't do anything. It's almost 5 o'clock. I'll have
Ah, okay. Wait, un momento. Let me
I don't know the company who fucking does this. I don't know who to call.
I think you have to like click a
You
thing.
can look up transportation on the
God damn
school's
it, I clicked
website,
something wrong.
but- Or you can go with Lily in the morning and fucking have it
Maybe I'll
fucking
do
have it
that.
out with
I
that.
gotta tomorrow morning. I gotta go to work. I gotta leave by 8 o'clock.
Wait.
Okay,
How do I-
so she'll be
Settings.
gone before then.
No, she leaves at 8:30.
Ooh, what is this?
What is what? What?
I don't know. Now you see.
I'm like, how do you? Okay.
I'm just afraid of that happening.
Do.
What's going on? Why am I so big?
But we're trying to share chat with Dex.
You don't know how?
No, I'm sorry.
I do.
Oh.
Alright.
Do. Oh, okay, I really need to watch a video on that and educate myself.
Educate my date.
Yeah. Oh, sorry guys, I'm shifting in my seat.
Giggity.
Me too.
Sorry, I can't sit still. Twitch dot.
Go. And there. He should have the invite in his letterbox on top, notifications, and he just accepts, and that's it.
Wow.
Oh, and he's gotta mute the microphone on the bottom.
Yeah.
We can keep
Your own
watching
mic.
while I do that.
Okay.
settler activity in the Fort Kent area, stretching back into the 18th and 19th centuries. In fact, according to the 1928 book, Place Names of Alberta, published by Canada's Department of the Interior on behalf of the Geographic Board of Canada, Fort Kent was established in 1922, borrowing its name from Fort Kent, Maine, the hometown of one of its first residents.
There. Better.
Chivers went on to explain how he attempted to produce and direct the lost town of Fort Kent himself, purchasing filming equipment, making casting calls, and booking filming locations. An article in the November 1st, 2002 issue of the newspaper Fort McMurray Today describes his plan to have the film distributed to local video stores, an outcome which he hoped would open doors for the cast and crew.
Damn, that's ancient.
Things were
Video
good
stores?
until I ran out of money, Chivers wrote.
Oh, no.
Then things were not that good at all. A change in the story was made to make a mockumentary, a fictional story made to look
There's
like
no
a
video.
documentary.
Sorry.
Changing the script helped cut costs, but in the end,
Sorry.
more money is no more money.
No,
It ended
Zelda,
up
I
being the
didn't say it
10-minute
was in the
segment
litter
on Creepy
box. I said
Canada,
letter
and was the
box.
highlight of the entire experience. Although the Creepy Canada segment undoubtedly attempted to deceive viewers by portraying the story as a real event, Chivers had no such designs, writing the following near the end of his post. While you may find other sites claim these events to be true, they are not. I'll read them up.
Okay. He's like, it's just a story. A scary story.
Oh, so wait, hold up. Pause that.
Okay. Wait, what the F?
So, did someone make that whole Wendigo story up? Is that what happened?
Yeah, but apparently there was a real life crime situation where somebody did go cray cray and eat their wife and kids.
The situation with the
Krieger.
doctor was fake. However,
Yeah,
the
it was
legend
fake.
of the Wendigo was already pre-existing before that. It was an Algonquin legend.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah.
that's what I understood, yes.
Okay. I'm following.
Okay.
Just needed to check.
On August 22nd, 1972, Victoria, British Columbia's Victoria Times published a sensational article on their 4th page under the headline, Fetus
For a second, I thought
Monster
it
Seen
said
by
titties. I was
Boys.
like, what?
According to this piece, 16-year-old Gordon Pike and 17-year-old Robin Llewellyn of Victoria were swimming in Thetis Lake, just west of their Vancouver Island hometown, on the night of Friday, August 18th, when they were approached by a strange silvery animal in the water. A later article placed their sighting near the lake's concession stand, which sits on the lake's main beach. The August 22nd piece described the creature as being roughly triangular in shape, about 5 feet high and 5 feet across the base. The animal
fucking
bit
stingray?
on the hand, administering 6 tiny bite marks with razor-sharp teeth, and sending the boys in a panicked flight toward the shore. The
Killer
teams returned to the
Doritos!
lake the following evening,
Yeah.
hoping to spot the monster a second time, and were rewarded for their
I
efforts.
could eat. If you
In the
like-
twilight, they clearly made out the creature's triangular figure, perched on a rock bluff near the concession stand.
What the
According to a
fuck?
later article, they described the animal in this state as measuring 5 foot 3 inches in length, being fluorescent gray in color, and having 3 points
Wait,
on the top
how
of
do you
its
have
head.
fluorescent gray?
Pike
Yeah, that...
What's fluorescent gray?
Yeah. Also, I was
get
gonna say this...
fluorescent white, but gray?
Yeah. Twilight vampires.
They
I
sparkle.
was gonna say this monster is 5'3" and that's taller than I am.
Wow, you're short.
Yeah. Maybe like a see-through mosquito. Oh, I suppose. Like a
Well,
mosquito
they decided to
screen?
report their encounter to the RCMP at the Colwood Department
I'm
just
like,
southwest of
huh.
Phoenix Lake. An anonymous Mountie informed the press, "The boys seem sincere, and until we determine otherwise, we have no alternative but to continue the investigation."
Are there police really mounted on horse?
2 more boys,
Actually, from what I
14-year-old
know,
Mike
yes.
Gold and
Oh,
12-year-old
fuck.
Russell Van Nees,
I mean, not at all
also reported
times,
seeing a
but...
strange silvery animal in Thetis Lake, which rose out of the water, had a look around, and submerged again.
The fuck?
Their initial description of the creature was significantly different and far more detailed than that of their predecessors. An article in the Vancouver Sun
Maybe the monster
quoted them
was
as
my
saying that it was
mother-in-law.
vaguely human-like in appearance, but had a hideous face, and was covered with scales.
What?
It had
Hey,
a
not too
point
far
sticking out
off.
of its head, said Mike Gold, was silvery, and had great big ears.
What do you mean, great big ears?
In the aftermath of the publications, a local man called the RCMP to inform them that the creature might in fact be his lost Teju or Tegu lizard, a predatory South American reptile, which had disappeared from his home 1 year earlier.
What is that doing
Although
in
we had assumed
Canada?
that the animal had perished over the winter,
I'll
Pike
eat
and
it.
Fluellen's description of a fluorescent scaled animal with 3 lumps on its head was apparently an apt description of his missing pet.
Okay. How the fuck
In the
big was
decades
it
following
though?
this flurry of dramatic newspaper articles, writers have put forth all sorts of
Oh.
theories as to the identity
I'm like,
of
is
the
it fucking
mysterious
Komodo
monster
dragon
in the
size? Oh my god.
In their 1999 book, The Field Guide to Bigfoot, Yeti, and Other Mystery Primates Worldwide, which outlined a proposed classification system for the various subhuman entities reported in wilderness areas throughout
What
the
the
world.
fuck? That's a weird term.
Zoologists Lauren Coleman and Patrick Weig
It's a
placed the
chupacabra!
Thetis Lake monster in a
It's a
class they call
chupacabra!
Merbeing,
It's a
which
chibbity
encompasses mermaids, sea apes, lizard men, and the infamous chupacabra.
Sea apes?
They
Is that
divided
like
this
sea
hypothetical
monkeys?
monster family into 2
I
subclasses.
think so.
The marine variety and the
That's
freshwater
at your
variety,
boobies.
to the latter of which the Thetis Lake monster would necessarily
Damn.
belong.
Spoiler alert,
love
there's
boobies.
artistic.
They rode
There's
is
artistic
characterized
titties.
by an angular foot with a high instep and 3 pointed toes. The
3?
freshwater creatures are often found venturing onto land.
How come these
and are
monsters
far
never
more
have
aggressive
junk?
and dangerous, being carnivorous than their calmer marine cousins.
They don't have junk, but they
Wait.
do have titties.
I was gonna say, I don't remember them ever saying the chupacabra was close to water, just like on ranchos and shit.
Yeah, right?
Yep.
Desert lizard things.
Yeah, I remember seeing that on the Mexican news channel. I got fucking traumatized.
I do ghost reactions all the time, and this one guy, Slapped Ham, thinks anything that happens in Mexico must be La Llorona.
Oh, I believe it.
I'm like, all the fucking time. I was like, that doesn't even fit with La Llorona.
Oh, it depends, like, where is he at? Is he close to water? Like,
No! There was,
Okay, yeah,
there was
yeah.
this supposed ghost that was screaming outside someone's house. And I was like, that doesn't
Is she
really...
screaming or like I know she cries.
She was screaming and floating like up and down in the sky. Like you could see it was fucking fake, but still, they're like, it's La Llorona. I'm like, that's not really, just because someone's outside screaming doesn't really mean.
But then you know
Yeah.
I was like, that closer
cries.
fits the Banshee than
Yeah.
La Llorona.
yeah, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Cries.
It was
Is
a
that
story.
the-
It
is
was
La
the
Llorona
boogeyman
the
to
one-
keep kids from playing in the water so they didn't drown.
That's it. Is that the one with the mother and she drowns her kids?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And she walks by the water looking for her children, crying.
Yeah, right.
So it
Yeah.
was supposed to scare kids from going to play near the water so they wouldn't drown.
Was it effective?
I assume so.
well, my dad wouldn't let me by the water at night.
Okay, well then it was effective if it's lasted that long.
Yeah.
My parents used to. My parents
Coleman
just
and
made up
Weig went
someone
on to
named
explain
Fred.
how merbeings are typically shorter than the average man, and are
Because
generally
we used to
leaner
ask
than
what the
water.
big water tower was, and they
These
said that's
mostly
where Fred
nocturnal
lives.
creatures have a sing-song vocalization, they wrote, which has been reported almost
Yeah, that's
universally
fine. I feel
from
weird.
Eurasia to Africa.
You know.
Coleman and Weig proposed a potential connection between the mysterious creature of Thetis Lake
Fred was a good
and the
coverall.
Chimos, a
Better
legendary
behave or
aquatic
Fred will
creature
come
of
get
Haida
you. You better
tradition.
do this or
The
Fred will come
Haida
get
being a
you.
First Nation native
Fuck
to
Fred.
Haida Gwaii, or the Queen Charlotte Islands, which lie about 135 miles
That's complete.
northwest of Vancouver Island. One of the first white men to document the legend of the Chimos was James Gilchrist Swan, an American Indian agent, who had an office in Port Townsend, Washington,
What do you mean,
which Haida
agent?
travelers would frequently visit on their semi-annual trading voyages down the Pacific coast. In his
Why do their
1874
clothes
treatise
always
on the
look
Haida,
so
for
uncomfortable?
volume 26 of the Smithsonian's Contributions
It
to
is.
Knowledge,
It's very
Swan wrote,
uncomfortable.
"The Chimos is a fabulous
They have
animal,
starch in the collar.
supposed to drift about in the ocean like a log
Lol.
of wood, floating
Like
perpendicularly,
all those
and
old-fashioned
believed by
pictures,
the
they look like
Haidas
they
to
have
be
a
very
wedgie. They
destructive
just
to
want to
canoers,
get it over with
or
and
to
stick it out
Indians
their
who may
ass.
fall into its clutches."
Well,
Appended to the text is a stylized image of a Chimos, the reproduction of a tattoo worn by one of Swan's Haida visitors. This particular figure is depicted with fin-like appendages, and
Okay.
a todden skillick, or hat, which Swan rode, indicates this animal to belong to the genii, or more powerful of these mythological beings.
the what?
Genii!
I
In
pronounce
Volume
it
1 of
weird.
his 2001 book, Mysterious Creatures, A Guide to Cryptozoology, cryptozoologist George M. Aberhart classified the Thetis Lake monster as a specimen of lizard man, a scaly bipedal humanoid with reptilian features,
Lizard
which has been
man!
spotted all across the United States,
Damn.
from the swamps of South Carolina to the deserts of Southern California.
Oh, what the fuck?
Eberhardt proposed 5 possible identities for the
I thought
striking
government
animal,
officials were lizard
including a
people.
hairy biped like a Sasquatch,
Lol.
an extraterrestrial, a hoax inspired by the
E.T..
antagonist of the 1954 horror film Creature from the Black Lagoon,
I've
a
never
surviving
seen that
specimen of a
movie.
meat-eating dinosaur called Coelophysis, and a
Coelo-
misidentified great gray
Coelophysis.
owl.
What?
In 2009, professional
Why would an
skeptic
owl be in the
Daniel
water, though?
editor
I
of
have
the
no
Junior
idea.
Skeptic, a section of the Skeptic Society's Skeptic magazine intended for children, took it upon himself to debunk the monster of Thetis Lake. Later that year, he presented his work in Volume 15, Number 2 of Skeptic,
I just
in a
realized
Junior Skeptic article
it's
headlined
Thetis
The
Lake
Shocking
and not
Secret of
Fetus
Thetis
Lake.
Lake. Loxton's piece opens with a
Oh,
sort of
yeah.
sneering disdain, typical of a skeptical philosophy. Beside an illustrated portrait of the author, a text bubble reads, "Hello, I'm Daniel, the editor of Junior Skeptic. I'd like to introduce you to a creature you've probably never heard of, the Thetis Lake monster. And if you have heard of it, you shouldn't have. This must be among the silliest true monster legends ever created. But if that's so, why is this
Damn,
thing
this
included
guy.
in so many cryptozoology books?
How brutal.
Let's find out." Despite its sardonic introduction, as well as some minor mistakes and omissions, Loxton's piece is uncommonly well researched, including first-hand quotes from scientists and other specialists, and
Okay.
pointing out small but legitimate inconsistencies between various cryptozoological commentaries on the Thetis Lake monster, and the newspaper articles on which such commentaries were based. As Loxton put it, monster books give this cryptid additional details not contained in the original news articles.
Okay, fair enough.
It seems that no cryptozoologist ever spoke to the original witnesses,
What the
or
fuck,
read
dude?
the original police reports.
Dude, why wouldn't
So
you?
where are these details coming from?
I don't know.
For example,
They
the
just- we
Thetis
just made
creature
'em
is
up.
usually described with webbed hands,
Oh
each
my
with
God.
3 fingers. Neither I nor the cryptozoologist I consulted were able to find a source for these details. It seems to be a case of a story drifting over time and acquiring new embellishments in the retelling. In other words, the
Yeah.
popular version of the Thetis Lake monster story has all the hallmarks of an urban legend. Suspecting that the monster was a hoax inspired by a movie villain, Loxton dug into the microfilm archives for Victoria newspapers and
Okay.
discovered that a low-budget 1965 horror film titled The Beach Girls and the Monster, or Monster from the Surf, had been aired twice on Victoria television channels on the weekend
Jeez.
prior to the monster sightings.
It's just horny.
The Beach
Leave
Girls
it
and the
alone.
Monster features a scaly
Ew.
humanoid creature,
Hey, baby.
resembling the
Hey.
titular antagonist from the more
He was
famous
eyeballing
1954
that
horror
ass.
film, Creature from the Black Lagoon.
Well,
Loxton concluded his presentation with a description of
I
his
never
phone
seen that
conversation
one.
with Russell
Picture
Van
the back
Ness,
of Goody
the
was
then
just a horny
12-year-old
man.
boy
He's a
who
horny
purportedly
creature.
saw the monster with his
Yep.
older friend, Mike
Eh.
Gold,
Although the
day
Gilman
after Pike
version
and
in
Llewellyn
Monster
sighting,
Squad was way
whom he
better.
had managed to track down.
I
It was
think
just a
you're
big lie, Van Ness admitted. He explained that his friend, Gold, who was a habitual yarn spinner, had come
Damn.
up with the idea in an effort to
Yarn
get some
spinner, that's a
attention.
good way of saying full of shit.
Case closed, Loxton
Hey,
proclaimed triumphantly
that's
at
a
the
good
end of
one.
his piece.
Yarn spinner.
We finally know for a fact that the Thetis Lake
I
fishman
spin
was
yarn.
a juvenile prank. But then, the unrealistic fishman story sounded like
with
a
a
prank from the
crochet
beginning.
hook.
One question
I'm
remains.
adorable.
How did a hoax so goofy ever become part of modern monster lore?
People are
I don't know,
stupid.
man.
That's probably the best
Although
explanation
Loxton
for a
certainly
lot of that.
debunked Gold and Van Ness's sighting,
Probably somebody
he
was
apparently
like,
failed to consider the likely
this would sell.
possibility that the boys' hoax had been inspired by Pike and Llewellyn's report,
Well, I
which had
think
been
that's why
printed
the
in
Loch
papers
Ness
the previous
Monster
day,
persists.
which the RCMP regarded
Yeah.
as
It's worth
sincere
money.
and considered credible enough to investigate. Like many urban legends, the case of the monster of Thetis Lake is not quite as open and shut as popular perception purports. Perhaps Thetis Lake truly had a strange visitor
Maybe.
in the summer of 1972, be it a tegu lizard,
Well, I've never
a
been
monster
there.
of native legend, or something else entirely.
I think it was more than likely, maybe it was the lizard.
Lizards don't have balls to teabag.
If you've ever immersed yourself
Well-
in a collection of regional ghost stories, you may have
Oh,
come across
great
tales in
ghosts,
which the
wonderful.
spirits of the dead appear to have reached out from the great
See a
beyond,
field of expertise,
exerting some
bud.
influence on our mortal plane for the purpose of ensuring the proper treatment of
Number
their
one
earthly
rule: if
remains.
it's on TikTok, it's probably
The
bullshit.
phantom of a woman who died in a hiking accident, for example, will attract the attention of an outdoor adventurer, pointing toward her body, hidden at the bottom of a ravine, before vanishing into thin air.
The hell?
Okay,
The
if
spirit
all
of a
she
murder
does
victim,
is point,
buried
how
in
do
the
you know
masonry
it's
of some
at her
historic
body?
I have no
Maybe she
idea.
points, you'd be like, go this way, and then the person falls to your death.
But they were very specific. She's pointing to her body at the bottom of the ravine. Well, how can you see it? It's at the bottom of a fucking ravine. Did you go down
maybe
there
she's
and
like,
get it?
go and get my body, and the person just falls. And then she
And
keeps
the person
pointing.
just.
It was like, oh, yes, ma'am. They didn't turn around and run. They were like, oh, yeah, let me go get that for you.
Oh my gosh.
Manner will make scratching noises
What?
from the hollow in which his bones are entombed.
Ew!
One tale from northern Canada
Vampires.
tells of the ghost of a fur trader
I mean, sometimes
who
I get
verbally
itches.
guided his undertakers through the boreal wilderness, barking orders at the sled dogs, apparently with the aim of preserving his frozen corpse from the predations of nearby wolves. And the preserved cadaver of one of the victims of the SS Kamloops, a
What?
freighter which sank in Lake Superior in 1927,
Huh.
is said to
Damn.
approach divers who visit his watery grave.
What?
One tale which evokes this eerie motif.
Well,
is
deep
that of
water
a
is
Victorian
creepy AF,
thespian
but.
whose corpse is said to have made
Deep
a
water
ghastly
or
voyage of
black
2,000
water?
miles to the very spot at which he hoped to be
I
buried,
mean, if
almost
ghosts
as if guided
were
by
to
the actor's
exist,
spirit.
I would assume that you would
In this
find,
piece,
find
we
them
will
in the
explore the
pictures
chilling
of the
tale
Titanic,
of
wouldn't you?
Coughlin's coffin.
Yeah.
That would make the
I
most sense
think
to me. That
Canada
many
has a
people
long
dying
history
in
of
one
exporting
space
some
and
of
you
its
don't
most
have one
talented
ghost
actors,
picture of the
musicians,
area?
and performers to the more profitable United States.
Yeah.
This tradition extends back to the days of Charles Coughlin, a classically trained theater actor, said to have been born on Prince Edward Island, Canada's smallest province.
Pause.
After studying theater,
Uh-huh.
I brought up the Titanic, and it reminded me of, I did have a kinda sorta ghost incident. It was more of an odd feeling. See, we were shooting a pilot, and I was co-directing, and it was called Stories from the Titanic, and we actually got to shoot inside the Titanic Museum.
Oh, damn.
And I was going down into another room of the place, trying to set up for another shot. And I was in where they had a mock-up of the steerage room, the same place where they had the car where Jack and Rose fucking got busy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I could swear I felt someone in the room with me.
Oh.
And I was all by myself. They're all still shooting on the other side of the building. I couldn't even hear them from where I was at. So I started heading back, and I had to pass through. There's a room that's ice cold. It's supposed to feel like what it felt like that night.
Oh, damn.
And I could swear I heard something say something in my ear, and I was like, that's it, I'm out. I don't know for sure, and I couldn't make out what it was. It was just, I heard something in my ear. Well, everyone's on the other side of the fucking building. So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go back over there now. So yeah, those are the only things, and that was like inside the Titanic Museum where they actually have like relics and stuff that were brought up from the ship.
Oh, okay, yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Where there would be like.
You
No, sorry,
mentioned
go
them
ahead.
photos. You mentioned them photos. How like why wouldn't it show up in photos? And also this thing about you see a lot of like I watch like too many videos of like people seeing Wendigos and ghosts and all this stuff. But why go to such extent to like use VFX or whatever to make these things?
Well, that's the thing.
Like appear to be there.
Yeah.
If you're that
Nowadays,
creative, if you're that smart, why do it? Yeah.
Well,
nice.
that's the thing. Nowadays, it's worth money. Even if it's fake, you want to go viral, so you throw that shit on TikTok or YouTube, you
Slipping
get the
pants.
views, and
Yeah,
they're
I've seen a
worth
bunch
money.
of those.
And the second is, it's a lot easier to fake nowadays with technology the way it is. They even have an AI tool that will remove
Oh,
like wires or strings from from videos for you.
damn.
Right.
So if you're doing like a string pull, they have an AI tool that will actually remove the wire from the shot for you. Right now,
Oh.
if you know what to look for, you can find it, but it's only going to get better over time, and you're going to see more ghost videos as time goes on.
There's so many on TikTok. Like I watch a bunch of them from time to time, and yeah, okay, they edit them with AI and stuff. It's not as hard as what I imagine.
Right, yeah. With AI now, they have AI tools that'll do the work for you now. It's ridiculous.
Oh.
Like, don't get me wrong, I'd love to see some real ghost stuff, and I like to watch the real ghost hunters that aren't fucking bullshitting you. Most of the time, they're going to spend hours in a building and not find anything. But at least that means when they actually do find something, that's genuine. Not the channel that has something every fucking week and it's always demons and shit. It's like, oh god, shut up.
Yeah, I seen this one. There was this chick, and she grabbed this guy from the ground and climbed up the side of a building. Like just held the dude with one hand and climbed up the building. So I imagine that it's I don't know, something like that with the wires perhaps. I don't know, but you got them pictures too, you know what I mean? And there was this place my mother and the whole family went to once, and we went in this room, and it had like the chills and all that stuff. And my mother took pictures of herself like through a mirror, and you can see behind her there's like a bunch of like I don't know what look like figures, but then we take pictures and there's nothing there. So like, is it like up to the individual who sees this?
I always say it's up to the individual.
He is with?
If you were to show
like
anything to a skeptic, there's almost always a way to disprove, debunk, or explain away most of the evidence that they find. And it doesn't help that a lot of the tools that they use in the paranormal are flawed from the get-go. They're just fancy ways of making money. And Mag, sorry, I didn't mean to make you feel attacked. But the best way, if you really want to see evidence, is go on the ghost hunt yourself. You can't discount your own personal experiences.
Yeah, it's true.
I got two off the top of my head, right? And I mentioned this before to like Mags and Rosa and that. I was like 16 or so at the time, and my great grandmother had passed like 2 weeks ago, and she left a bunch of stuff in her will, like just clothes and all this kind of stuff, and she gave a bunch of clothes away to my mother, and they were going on a holiday, and it was just me in the house. And before they left, my mother packed, like I watched her, she packed the clothes into the cupboard and then left. And then I was just chilling at home playing games, and it was like early hours of the morning, like 1 or 2 or something like that. And where we used to live, it was an L-shaped kind of house, and I lived on the far end, and then my parents lived my parents' room was on the other far end. I could see their window through my window, and it was hot, and I had all the window open and the curtains, and my mother's room, her light turned on, and I was like, "Oh fuck! What? It's just me here. What's going on here?" And so I went in there, because like I wouldn't have been able to sleep if I didn't go in there and check it out. And the clothes were laying on the bed, the clothes that my mother had put in the cupboard. So like, I could say, oh, maybe my mother took them back out, but she didn't. Like I was there. Like I literally, I walked them out. Yeah. So how do you explain that one? And then the second one I got is, we moved to a farmhouse, like later on, about like 1920 or something like that. And I had been away for a while, and I came back, and we were driving there. It takes about like 20-30 minutes to drive there, and there was this white and black dog that was at this person's house, and it was running up and down the fence, and I was like, oh, that dog is like hella mad or whatever. And my sister and my mother were like, what dog? And I was like, oh, it's a black and white dog, just like pacing, just going back and forth up the fence. And I was like, there's no dog there. That dog got run over like a couple of days back. And I was like, no, it's there. Like, so there's two off the top of my head that I can, like, I experienced that.
Right.
And, Mag said it's called a grim. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing with those stories is they mean something to you. But if you were to present them to any skeptic, it wouldn't hold up as evidence of anything. But does it really matter? If it was profound to you, then that's what really matters.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah. That could make sense.
Right. Like, if you were to present it to me, say, like, on a skeptic view, I know you, so I would be like, I don't have any reason to doubt you. However, evidence-wise, it doesn't hold up. It's what I call the trust me, bro. A lot of people are always like, here's the story. Trust me, no one's here. And then you see stuff happen in the video, and I'm like, well, you could just be lying, and that's somebody else there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there's doing it for so long. There's a lot of red flags, especially like on TikTok. If they have a channel that says something like haunted something or ghost something, and something fitting that scheme, well, it only benefits them to come up with ghost stuff like constantly.
Yeah,
which means it's
100%.
most likely going to be bullshit. So there's little red flags to look out for. The ones that I believe are more credible are the ones that are like, oh, they only do stuff like makeup tutorials and this, and then they had this one that's like out of the blue.
Yeah.
And that's more credible, but then again, there's also the excuse that some people will make a ghost video when their view counts are dropping, hoping that it'll go viral, and if it does pick up, then they shift gears to doing that.
Yeah.
And I've seen that on other channels as well. They used to do this, then this video came out, and now they do this. Why? Because that makes more money.
Yeah.
I've seen a bunch of ones where people be like, found this like secret room in my house, and like they show like, they peeling back the wall, and there's like some kind of curse box in there.
Oh my god.
That was there, and oh my god, and look at all this stuff.
Yeah, and then they touch it, and I'm like, bro, don't touch it.
Like, leave it alone. And they open it, it's like, look at this. I'm like, pendeja.
I know.
You know what I think? I think we should get together like in October for the Halloween season and just do ghost stories.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds cool. I'm up for that.
I got to
Spooky season.
I got to go in the Sunnyland Hospital in Florida before it was bulldozed, which was supposed to be like one of the most haunted places. I don't have it. It's not like a really scary story, but I did get to go there. People still ghost hunt.
Nice one.
They got rid of the building's gone, and they built a park over where it used to be, and people still go there to ghost hunt.
Damn.
I could kind of believe in this thing where, like, I know time is a weird thing, but like you take wars for example, like you go to a place where, like Gallipoli or something like that, on the beach, and you could kind of get like the imprint, like a tear in time because of all that messed up shit that happened. Like it leaves some kind of like residue left over.
Oh yeah,
and
like a glitch in the Matrix.
Something like that, yeah. Like technically, they're not ghosts. Like it's just like an after image or something like that. You know what I mean?
Well, that reminds me of one of the theories that, of course, it hasn't been studied or researched or really proven anything. Yeah. But I always found it was intriguing. Was that the stone tape theory? Have you ever heard of that?
Perhaps.
It's
that?
A theory that, or a thought that natural occurring things in the environment, like quartz crystal, water, things like that, that could be used in a recording device, act on their own, creating ghosts, which are actually just recordings that are being played by the environment. That there's a scientific reason for them being there. But again, it hasn't been studied. It doesn't know how it works. You know, it's been talked about a lot, but nobody's actually put any effort into researching it, so to speak. As far as the last I checked.
Oh, okay. So that's why you should smoke cleanse your stones, yo.
Go ahead.
Oh, it just reminds me of this thing too, that in my old town where I came from, there was this house on the main street, and this dude had shot his wife in the back of the head with a shotgun on the on the top. I know, like on the top of the balcony. And every time you go past there, it's like, just because you know the story, your imagination kind of runs wild with it. And not to say that I ever seen anything, but it's like, you always get this like...
It's like a subconscious reaction to knowing what's there.
Yeah.
It's like someone telling you something and then saying, pretend you don't know, or pretend I didn't say anything. Like, well, you did, and now it's there. I already know. You know, so you're automatically thinking about it. It's a similar effect to what they do. If you watch some ghost shows, they do the same thing with EVPs. Is they'll put the words on the screen. But if you block out the words on the screen and you just listen to it, you're like, it doesn't say shit. That's just jumbled. They prompt you so that you read it and you hear it by reading it. You know what I mean? They're preparing you for what they want you to hear.
Kind of like misheard lyrics.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really fun.
Thunder cheap, thunder cheap. There's so many little ghost things. I mean, I could go on and on forever. The biggest thing, and the one that sets me off, like especially on like ghost shows that are big, like Ghost Adventures and stuff like that, is the REM pod. That everybody loves using the REM pod now. But they haven't. Nobody knows what the REM pod is. They just take their word for it, and they're like, "Oh yeah, the REM pod's basically a broken instrument. It's a theremin. Like if you've ever seen Doctor Who, that opening song, woo, that weird.
Yeah.
That's a theremin.
Yeah.
So a REM pod's basically a broken theremin, and it triggers with like any kind of disturbance in the electromagnetic field. And it's been proven that like you can aim a walkie-talkie at it and just press the talk button and it'll set it off, which is most likely how they fake it in those big ghost shows. They'll put out the REM pod, and all you gotta do is just aim a walkie at it and just
be like
set it off right on command whenever you need it.
I think because like with those types of videos that are like on the internet, they probably became popular because of, I think what really had started it, like the realistic quote-unquote ghost stuff, was probably when the Blair Witch movie came out, because I think it was like the first type of movie that was like documentary-esque, and I think ever since then...
from the Blair Witch.
Oh, fuck. For real?
She went to school near us. We were doing it was in high school. We were doing a drama club car wash, and she came in to get her car washed.
Damn.
And she was talking to us about the movie. It was neat. I liked the movie. I thought the publicity for it was brilliant, making it feel like it was a real lost tape thing. People really fed into that. I think that's clever marketing.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's why, because they pitched it as a found footage IRL thing. Yeah, and now because of that, there's a lot of, I guess, like, copycat movies, and then of course like on the internet and stuff there's copycat people because they're like, if we make it look real. But 9 times out of 10 when you have like an experience like that, you're probably not going to be recording, because why would you expect something like that to happen like
I really think
That's
they
the
could have
thing,
had a
too.
good franchise with Blair Witch if they didn't drop the ball on the second one. The second one was so bad. I was like, what the fuck is this? They did wait like Paranormal Activity did what Blair Witch could have done.
I was gonna say that one too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I saw that one. Unfortunately,
Yeah.
it
I
scared
liked
me.
it, don't get me wrong. I know it
Me
was
too.
fake, but it was interesting, and it's funny as someone that like debunks fucking ghost shit. I'm like, I
Oh,
had myself a little chuckle.
there's a Japanese one that's like found footage IRL-esque horror movie called Noroi, and oh my god, that scared me
Ooh.
too.
I
I
have
like
not
that.
seen it or even heard of it. I am
I
It's
like
fu-
that.
oh god, it freaked me the f out.
I love movies, especially like horror movies. I watch them with my daughter all the time.
Oh my gosh.
She loves horror movies. I'm trying to remember what we watched last. Oh God, I know we were talking about. We want to see that one, The Monkey. People were saying
I
it's like
saw
a
it.
horror comedy.
It's a horror comedy.
Yeah, we were like, we have to watch this one.
Like what? Like killer clowns from outer space?
I don't know. I haven't learned much about it. Just what people have been saying that it's a horror comedy, that it's pretty good. I was like, okay, I don't want to look any more into it because I don't want to get spoilers.
Yeah.
I seen it.
Okay, well, was it
I
good?
got
Have it.
distracted. by
Yeah, was it
something else.
good?
If I got distracted by something else, I don't know.
Oh. Yo, you know what other movie freaked me out, and it's kind of horror, but not the fourth kind with the aliens. Oh my god,
Yeah.
traumatized.
Yeah.
Aliens
good
never
one.
really creeped me out. I don't know why. And I watched them. I really liked. I mean, I thought Signs was okay. What was the other one? Fire in the Sky. I thought that one was interesting.
Oh my god, I heard that one's freaking traumatizing AF.
I didn't find it traumatizing. I was more fascinated. Like, well, how would that work? Well, what would happen? And, you know, I've watched documentaries on it, and we're like, you know, there's obviously plenty of holes in the story, but it still made a neat movie.
Yeah,
Song
when
is cool too.
It was
it was traumatizing in the 80s.
Well, yeah. Traumatizing
Signs,
for me.
I
The
think
only
it's
horror
Signs.
movie that truly traumatized me was Stephen King's It, the original friggin' Tim Curry version. Because I
Yeah.
watched it when I was a little kid. I wasn't supposed to be up
Yeah.
watching it, and I stayed up and hid and watched it from the hallway. And then I
I
was too
think-
afraid to get in my bed. I like did the running jump to my bed so the monster under the bed wouldn't get me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we've been there.
I've seen like clips of that movie, but not the whole thing. And that as a kid, because my parents didn't let me watch scary stuff because they didn't think it was appropriate.
Ugh.
So I never got the taste for that stuff. I was like, I just want to watch Disney princess movies.
Like, I won't show the kid, like, nudity or anything. If it's just bad words, then I'm fine. It was different for my kids. Their godfather is a makeup artist. He worked on the Evil Dead remake,
Oh, okay.
and he
That's
made
cool.
her a Jeepers Creepers mask of foam latex and everything. And she loved it. She used to run around, but I mean, foam latex rubber, like, it faded away over time, so we had to get rid of it. But she loved running around with that mask on.
Dang.
But yeah, she you know, we've been taking her to Halloween Horror Nights since she was 3, and it was very simple. Somebody asked her, like, "Aren't you scared?" She's like, "Why? They're just people in costumes." So she's very
Sounds like the kind of girl that would punch a ghost in the face.
yes. she loves ghost hunting. And in fact, I'm planning a live ghost hunt for Halloween.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to live stream it.
Hell yeah.
My oldest wants to come with me, boo. But yeah,
Hell
she's. I know my horror movies.
I know, like, some.
And then, God, now I've lost my train of thought. My wife interrupted me. Yeah, we were gonna do a live ghost hunt. I'm not saying where yet because I want to keep that a surprise, but I am planning it and working with like other people to help me get it done since I'm disabled.
Woo!
But yeah,
that sounds awesome.
So I'm gonna bring Boo. I know people asked me, people were like getting on me. They're like, why do you bring your child to Halloween Horror Nights? I'm like, well, because I know her. I know she can handle it. I know what she watches. I know her maturity level and stuff like that. I also know I have 2 children, and I know the other one is not going to come here because she does not have the same mental capacity. She's afraid of her own shadow. So, it shows in like our Halloween pictures, whereas the older one is dressed as Sam from Trick or Treat, and the little one is still dressing in Paw Patrol. I'm like, they're not the same. So I know my kids, and I know which ones can handle it and which ones can't.
Yeah, that's right. And that's just, what's that thing called when people, they just need to take a seat, them people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They all think they know better. I'm like, I know my kids. It's called being a parent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
We've detoured. We should go back. We were talking about ghosts, I think.
Okay.
In England, Coughlin was brought to America by New York manager Augustin Daly, on whose Broadway stages he performed Shakespearean comedies and other theatrical dramas. The Victorian actor would enjoy a long and successful career in that land of opportunity, which culminated in an 1898 performance of a play of his own composition, based on Alexandre Dumas' French-language dramatic biography of English actor Edward Kean.
That sounds like I would be bored out of my mind.
Although he toured the world, wrote folklorist Sterling Ramsay in his 1973 book, Folklore, Prince Edward Island, the island always remained his beloved haven.
Okay.
The anonymous author of an article in the January 1962 issue of the magazine Fate elaborated on the actor's undying love for his home province, adding, "He never forgot, nor did he allow his friends to forget, what a gypsy fortune-teller once told him, that he would die in an American southern city, but that eternal rest would only come to him in the place of his birth, Prince Edward Island."
Okay.
This last detail is borne out by a line from his fellow actress, Lily Langtry, in her 1925 autobiography, The Days I Knew, which identifies the gypsy as a crystal gazer, who made the prediction while Coughlin was a young man.
That dress looks nice.
On November 27th, 1899, while preparing for a performance in the island boomtown of Galveston, Texas, in the Gulf of Mexico, 55-year-old Charles Coughlin fell ill and died of heart failure in his hotel room.
Oh my God.
Contemporary newspapers indicate that he had suffered from acute gastritis, or inflammation of the stomach, for a month prior to his death. That malady perhaps being related to the alleged alcoholism he developed after his own scandalous divorce 5 years earlier. His body was sealed in a lead-lined coffin in preparation for future shipment to the town of Surrey, Prince Edward Island, where he owned a summer home and was to be buried.
He was radioactive.
When his widow expressed a desire to have his remains cremated in St. Louis, allegedly in accordance with Coughlin's own wishes, his casket was interred in an above-ground concrete vault in Galveston's Lakeview Cemetery to await clearer instructions.
Okay.
In the first days of autumn 1900, 9 months after Coughlin's death, a terrific hurricane swept up the Gulf of Mexico and descended on the city of Galveston,
terrific?
Washing away bridges and down.
That sounds awful, not fucking terrific.
Yeah, that's not a good description of hurricanes. I've been through them and they're not terrific, they're terrible.
Yeah, not one of them. Nope, none of them are terrific. They're pretty much dickhead assholes.
Yeah,
Just last year I lost power like 3 or 4 fucking times for like days at a time. I was like, I hate you all.
I have a core memory of having no power and we have like a little battery operated radio, and I was eating sardines out of a can because we had no power and we had an electric stove, and the band Sugarland was playing on the radio.
That sounds gross. You like lost me at sardines. I was like, ugh.
We didn't have a lot of canned goods because we did not prepare and there was no electricity. and we were scared to open the fridge.
I mean, it still
What sound
sounds
was it,
better
though?
than Florida. Their idea of preparing is, let's go get beer and alcohol.
They do that in my area too. Or they're like, you know what we should do? Buy a whole brisket. Like,
Fuck yeah!
smoke a damn brisket in a hurricane. They literally had to put restrictions on how many people could buy. Like,
Oh, I believe it.
Telegraph poles in what was to be the deadliest natural disaster in American history. At least 6,000 Americans are believed to have perished in the storm.
Alright, so they
And
just
the
said
modern
it's like the
equivalent of
worst
about
one in American
$1,070
history.
million worth of damage
But it
was
was
incurred in the
terrific.
Galveston
Fuck
area
you.
alone.
two briskets per
Galveston's
family.
Lakeview Cemetery,
Yeah, terrific is not a good
transit resting place of
description.
Charles Coughlin, was not spared the rapid flooding and 140-mile-per-hour winds.
Oh my
that
God.
I
upon
just
the
made
rest of the
myself
town.
hungry. I'm like thinking of the brisket
The damage
I made,
wrought in
and
the
then I
city's
started
6
thinking about the
graveyards
time I
was
smoked a
described in
whole
an
pork
article
belly.
in the September 20th, 1900
Ooh,
issue
that sounds
of the
good.
St. Louis Daily Globe Democrat.
That sounds good, but I don't eat pork. But that still
In the
sounds
cemeteries of
good.
Galveston were vaults made of stone and brick and
It's like a
cement.
giant.
They were little houses
square of
with shelves or
bacon.
niches upon which rested the caskets.
Damn.
Some of the finest of these residences of the dead, as well as some of the humbler, were wrecked
What?
by the hurricane. They are ruins of wood, masonry, and
Actually,
metal.
that's the
Ooh.
correct usage.
From the debris scattered about,
No.
it is evident that masses of floating material from destroyed
Man,
houses
what was the house
were
made
carried
of?
into the cemeteries
Paper?
and against these vaults
Yes.
with such force as to
Damn.
crush them.
I'm like, yes.
The massive monuments, as well as many smaller
Essentially,
tombstones,
yeah.
were overturned by the storm-made rafts. Some smaller
Except for
headstones were carried
Japan,
many
who takes
feet
it
from their
more literally
foundations.
and actually do use paper.
In not
for
a few
walls.
instances, the timber struck
True.
the stones with such force as to shatter them. Two of the Galveston cemeteries present a ghastly, wrecked appearance. Bodies buried in the ground were not disturbed, except in rare
Is Galveston
instances,
the one that's
but several
funny?
vaults were crushed in such a manner as to leave the
What?
caskets within them
I don't know.
exposed to wind and current.
If what? I'm sorry?
Galveston, this is the place that smells funny.
I don't know. I've never been there.
Yeah, me neither.
It looks
Of
like
great
Terrific.
size. Oh,
Really?
that's
Oh, there you
that
go.
must be an archaic way to use that word. Then
Wow.
I think I've
Well,
heard
I was-
Lovecraft say that.
I'm
in
like
that
using
context.
that
Yeah.
definition and imagining Mr. Terrific from DC.
oh, I fucking love Mr. Terrific. Oh, he was awesome in that movie.
Archaic causing terror, and I'm like, Mr. Terrific.
Oh, he's goddamn Mr. Terrific. Now you have more reasons to fear him. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Wait, if
always
this
think
dude's
it's
coffin
terrific,
was
but,
Lois,
like, I get up in the morning and I'm being sarcastic, like, how are you? I'm like, terrific. Like, that's how I always felt. Now knowing the definition, I'm like, now it's kind of fitting. It doesn't feel like sarcasm anymore.
yeah.
wait, why was his coffin lined with lead though?
It was probably to keep from diseases spreading and such.
Oh, was it like a metal coffin?
Well, maybe
an
on the
interesting
inside, that's why they said lead lined. If it was fully made of lead, do you know how heavy that motherfucker would be?
Oh, it's because I know when they would put people in metal coffins, not to be like TMI or gross, but a certain crystal will grow from the remains called viridianite. It's like green and weird looking.
Oh, is that where you got the idea for your hair?
No, I got it from a bottle.
Thus, it was the storm carried off some of the
They
dead.
dye your hair with it. That'd
Most
be
of the
awkward.
caskets of metal have an outer covering
Ew.
of wood, and
Yeah.
the force of the storm was sufficient to float them. Although some caskets were later found lying some distance from the shattered
Bruh.
mausoleums in which they once reposed,
What the fuck?
others were never recovered, apparently having been swept away into the Gulf of Mexico.
Oh,
Bye, Felicia.
As reported in various contemporary newspapers, one of the missing coffins was
Okay, there
that of
probably
Charles
wouldn't been.
Coughlin, for which a thorough but fruitless search was made. Coughlin's fellow actor, Sir Johnson Forbes Robertson, recorded the bizarre sequel to this tragedy.
He kind
his
of looks like
1925
Charles
autobiography,
Dance.
A Player Under Three Reigns.
Actually, he
The Gulf
reminded me
Stream,
of
he
the
wrote,
actor that played
bore him around
Death in
Florida,
Supernatural.
up the coast about 1,500 miles.
No, I was in that
Here,
movie.
continued
I mean,
Sterling
show.
Ramsey, in the vicinity of Newfoundland, it somehow left the current and drifted aimlessly along the coast of eastern Canada, subject to wind and wave.
Which is weird. I might like it because I like
That's
Buffy the
a hell of
Vampire
a
Slayer a lot.
8 years later,
I
Yeah.
love Supernatural.
1908,
Oh my god. it's one of
fishermen
my
from
favorite
Prince
shows.
Edward Island headed out into the
it's a
Gulf
good
of
one.
St. Lawrence off the
Long,
island's
but
northern
it's
shores.
Yeah. I would imagine those dudes.
On season 2.
I was gonna say it's probably your thing, Rosa, with all the what do you call it? All the spectacle.
Yeah.
I
It's
don't think they were
season 2.
reaching with that last season, though. I was like, what the fuck, at some points. But
Weren't they getting
at
up
the point
weird?
that they were at, it's like, where do you go from here?
Yeah, like weren't they starting to talk about fucking angels and demons and shit?
Holiness?
Like
Yeah.
Yeah, angels and demons and fighting God. I'm like, okay, at some point we just need to stop. I mean, you know, the villains keep getting stronger and stronger each season. There's always something bigger. And okay, now we're fighting God. Okay, there's the line. That we hit it. That.
and not even Buffy did that. Horniness.
I guess that was the only thing left to do.
Lol. Horniness.
While casting their nets, they spotted a strange oblong object floating on the waves, which they promptly towed to shore.
Yeah, this is
The
definitely got to
object
be
proved
bullshit.
to be a coffin, encrusted with barnacles and seashells.
I mean, don't
which
get me
had
wrong.
evidently been
There's
adrift for
always a
many years.
chance, but the
Hoping to identify the occupant of this grisly
likelihood
vessel,
is
they
way
pried the
out
coffin
there.
open. Inside
But
was
what
the
did it
body of a
think?
middle-aged man, whose
Because
name
of
was
the
engraved on a
like
silver plate.
metal.
Charles Francis
coffin?
Coffin.
I don't know.
The islander had finally returned home.
They know
just
explain
as the
that.
fortune teller predicted. Coughlin's body was brought to the nearest village, which proved to be the very same village in which the actor had been born, and laid to rest in the churchyard.
Oh my
The yard of the
god.
very same church in which he had been baptized.
What?
Somehow, across the trackless sea, concluded Sterling Ramsey,
We're always
Charles
at
Coughlin had come home to stay. Head to their stables
Oh.
in the morning to find. Head to their stables in the morning
I'm tired,
to find their
Grandpa. That's
horses.
just too damn bad.
God damn it.
Went back.
Stupid YouTube. Sorry.
You broke it.
I did. Now there we go.
He broke it.
Village, which proved
It's
to be
cool.
the very same village in which the actor had been born, and laid to rest in the churchyard, the yard of the very same church in which he had been baptized.
People were
Somehow,
baptized?
Across the trackless sea, concluded Sterling Ramsey, Charles Coughlin had come home to stay. Or so the story goes. In fact, the ghastly odyssey of Coughlin's Coffin is an urban legend, first
course.
printed in Sir Johnson Forbes Robertson's 1925 autobiography, and
Oh.
made famous by a 1927 cartoon drawn by Robert Ripley, founder of the Ripley's Believe It or Not franchise.
Yep.
Which
Damn.
first appeared in the September 15th, 1927 issue of the New York Evening Post. Ripley's cartoon depicts a forlorn casket washed up on the beach of some maritime cove. A
Damn.
handwritten caption reads, "The actor, Charles Coughlin, comes home.
The hell, that's handwritten?
He died in 1897, actually 1899, and was buried in Galveston when the tragic flood came.
Okay.
His coffin was washed out to sea, and the Gulf Stream carried him around Florida and up the coast of Prince Edward Island,
Wait, what?
2,000 miles distant,
I feel like
where he was born.
I don't know that. I don't think that
Although
would
Charles
happen.
Coughlin did own a summer home on the Fortune River, just west of Surrey, Prince Edward Island, at the time of his death. He was actually born in Paris, France, to parents of Irish and English extraction.
Damn.
His lead-lined casket, which was indeed washed out to sea by the Galveston hurricane, was
Ooh.
reportedly discovered in January 1907 in a lonely Texan marsh, about 10 miles from the Lakeview Cemetery.
Okay, so that
and his
did
body
happen.
later brought to New York by his family for cremation.
Yeah, Texas. It just
It
wasn't
must be mentioned that this
far
more
away.
prosaic denouement to the drama of Charles Coughlin,
Yeah.
which appeared in several newspapers, was called into question in 1927, following the publication of Ripley's cartoon. After
Okay.
reading the cartoon in the New York Evening Post, Coughlin's only daughter, actress Gertrude Coughlin
I
Pito
wanna
of
say
Bayside,
not.
Long Island,
Not.
wrote the Post inquiring as to the source of
Ripley's
Ripley's
Believe It or
extraordinary
Not.
statement,
I don't believe
stating that if she thought there could be any truth
No.
to it, she would start a search on Prince Edward Island for her father's body. Pito's inquiry,
Damn.
of course, implies that either Coughlin's body was not recovered in Texas and cremated in New York, or that the actor's only daughter was unaware that such developments had taken place. Whatever the case, Robert Ripley wrote Gertrude Pito to inform her that he had acquired his information from the biographies of Coughlin's good friends and fellow actors,
Why does it look like
Sir
he's
Johnson
holding
Forbes
M&Ms
Robertson
between
and
his
Lily
lips?
Langtry.
At
At Pito's request, the New York Evening Post then sent a cablegram to Forbes Robertson in London, inquiring as to where he got his information from. The actor, who had performed alongside Coughlin in a run of Romeo and Juliet, held in London, England's Lyceum Theatre a few years prior to his death, sent the following reply by radiogram.
That guy
I distinctly
really
remember
does
it was
look
given
like
me
Death
by
from
one in whom I had
Supernatural.
confidence. Indeed, I think two people told me the story. Forbes Robertson then suggested that Pito contact Coughlin's old theater producer, George C. Tyler, who later confirmed that he, too, heard the story of Coughlin's coffin washing up on Prince Edward Island by Fortune Bay, not far from his former property, adding, "It has been told to me by several persons in whom I have confidence."
Okay.
To the best of this author's
Sure.
knowledge, the true fate of Charles Coughlin's body remains a mystery to this day. The
What?
romantic tale of his remains finding their way back to the place of his birth is unquestionably a fabrication, based on the misconception that the actor was a native of Prince Edward Island. Nevertheless, Gertrude Pito's ignorance of the alleged recovery of her father's corpse outside Galveston, and its subsequent cremation in New York City, is strong evidence that such events never actually took place.
Oh,
Hinting that
damn.
the actor's casket may have indeed washed up on the shores of Prince Edward Island, as some of
Maybe?
his closest friends seem to have believed.
Or it never turned up
Whatever
anywhere.
truth lies at the heart of this convoluted chronicle.
Babies in the
The story
bottom
of
of the
Coughlin's coffin is an intriguing one, which deserves a place among Canada's
Ooh.
greatest urban
Babies in the bottom
legends.
of the sea.
Ew. Probably.
Could you imagine not being really dead and waking up inside the coffin and be like, I'm getting motion
Deep in the
sick.
Keewatin Barrens of what is now
Ah!
the territory of Nunavut, amid an endless plain
would
of
suck.
tundra and muskeg, lies lonely Anjikuni Lake, one of a myriad of near-identical watering holes which dot the historic homeland of the Inuit and Chippewayan nations.
Okay.
Although this nondescript body of water, with its resident populations of caribou, black flies, and
Caribou!
tundra wolves, bears no outward characteristic which might distinguish it from its many cousins. It happens to lie near the junction of two ancient trade routes which connect Hudson's Bay with the Arctic Ocean.
Ooh.
It also serves as the setting of one of Canada's spookiest urban legends.
Uh-oh.
On November 25th, 1930,
Oh, I see.
a disturbing article appeared in the
I
Muncie
spent a lot of
Evening
time
Press,
in
a
Canada
newspaper based
when
out
I
of the
was a
city of
kid.
Muncie, Indiana.
And I don't
Really?
remember any urban legends or anything creepy ever happening. Yeah, on my mother's side, we're French Canadian, and I have family in New Brunswick.
Oh.
So we used to go. I'm originally from Connecticut, and it wasn't too far to drive up there to visit.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I don't remember ever hearing any urban legend. Like Canada was just boring. I mean, in general about that type of stuff. I remember my uncle taking me to go see a live hockey game, and I remember the exchange
Oh,
rate
yeah.
was insane. I bought a whole fucking thing of candy with $1, which for a little kid, I was like, oh my god, I get the whole thing?
Damn. Hell yeah.
Oh god, what else did we do up there? I mean, oh, and see, my grandfather, or not my uncle owned a farm up there, and so he had a big property, and we'd go up behind the farm, and there was a path through the woods, and you would get to a mountain behind the woods, and if you climbed up that, there was wild strawberries that grew up there, and we used to, I remember my cousin used to take me up there. We'd sneak off and go pick strawberries up in the mountain.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, cool.
But yeah,
I'd be down for that.
I'm like, I'm hearing all these Canadian urban legends. I'm like, how come I've never heard of any of this shit? Because my family used to love to try to scare the shit out of me. They just
In a
make
front
shit up.
page
They
piece
didn't have
complete
this
with
stuff.
3 photos, journalist
Yeah.
Emmett E. Kelleher, a reporter for the Newspaper Enterprise Association, based out of the northern frontier city of La Pas, Manitoba, described the mysterious disappearance of an Inuit village on the shores of northerly Anjikuni Lake. Far up in the heart of one of the loneliest places on Earth, Kelleher began. In the Lake Anjikuni country, a whole tribe of Eskimos has vanished. Somewhere, somehow, the endless desolation of Canada's northern barren lands has swallowed up to 25 men, women, and children.
The fuck?
It is one of the most puzzling mysteries that has ever
I thought
come
that
down
they were
out of the
nomadic,
Arctic.
though.
The news of it has just reached the
I'm not sure.
on the fringe of civilization. Kelleher went on to explain how a white man named Joe
as far as
LaBelle,
I knew,
whom he
were
described
nomadic and
as a
followed
roving
where the
trapper of the
food
barren
was.
lands, came upon the tribe's abandoned camp while crossing Anjikuni Lake in his canoe. Long before he paddled ashore,
Yeah, it is kind of like, what
LaBelle
the
knew
heck?
that something was very wrong. Instead of the lively hum of activity which typically surrounded Inuit camps, the only humming in evidence was that of black flies, which swarmed about the bodies of 7 sled dogs scattered throughout the grounds.
There
When he hailed the camp's unseen occupants, he was greeted by 2 half-starved huskies, which rose on skeletal legs and stalked toward him, substituting the lusty barks by which Inuit sled dogs typically addressed strangers, with pitiful whines.
No, the poor
Suspecting
babies.
that the village had fallen victim to some terrible disease, LaBelle walked over to one of the 7
Yeah,
ragged
they're
tents
floof.
that comprised the camp, and cautiously drew back its caribou skin
So I'm
door.
watching the chat.
I'll admit that when I went in the first tent, I was a little jumpy, he told
And
Kelleher.
apparently you're
Just
not
looking around,
connecting.
I could see the place hadn't
Who's
known
not
any
connecting?
human
What?
life
What?
for months, and I expected to
What is
find
that?
What? What do you mean?
Oh, it's
What?
Then maybe it's just my thing being weird.
What the HE double hockey sticks?
I'm
Because I
checking.
see Bones, Mr.
checking
Bones is
her
doing
stream.
fine. And
I can hear Rosa on my phone.
Yeah, I see Rosa.
there we go. Wait.
Now the screen
What?
is like.
Oh, that's because I clicked off of.
Maybe.
Try-
Let me see. And then I wanted to refresh. Maybe it's just my phone pooping itself.
Right, did the screen go unwhite?
Yes, it went unwhite.
Okay.
We unwhite.
Okay. Might be a
Here
Twitch
we go.
hiccup. Yeah. Oh. My god. I was
but I'm
gonna.
close.
corpses inside.
I was gonna
But there
flip
was
the
nothing
fuck
there
out.
but the personal belongings of a family. A couple of deer parkas were in one corner.
What?
Fish and deer bones were scattered about.
Oh.
There were a few pairs of boots.
There was
an
a whole
iron
bunch of
pot,
boners.
greasy and black.
Lol.
Under one of the parkas, I found a rifle. It had been there so long it was all rusty.
What?
The thing looked as if it had been just left that way by people who expected to come back. But they hadn't come back.
Oh.
The
Okay.
trapper examined another tent, which had been torn to ribbons by the wind.
Wait, just a sec. Why would you leave your shotgun if you were possibly going out to hunt? That don't make
Yeah.
sense to me, but okay.
Inside,
And
he found
obviously
3
that it
fox
was left
skins
like
and a
that
rusty
for a
rifle.
while if it was all rusty.
Those 2
and shit.
rifles seemed strange.
Yeah.
Everything's all torn apart.
The last thing an Eskimo ever parts
Yeah.
with is his rifle. Try as he might, LaBelle was unable to find any clue as to the fate of the vanished Inuit.
To
There were
poop.
no signs of trouble or violence. The only thing of
Barbie,
interest he
hold on.
noted was an empty stone cairn by the lakeshore, which he tentatively identified as a desecrated Inuit grave.
What the hell?
LaBelle
Damn.
told Kelleher that the whole scene brought
They
to
make
mind the
cairns too.
Tornmark,
They make them in
an
Ireland.
evil spirit of Inuit
No, they
legend,
did the same
sometimes depicted as an ugly man
Oh.
with tusks, whose predations the natives attempted to ward off with charms.
Huh.
This demon is likely an inland iteration of a deity which the Greenlandic Inuit called Torngarsuk, which some anthropologists have equated with the devil.
What?
Shaking off the unsettling notion
It's the
that the
bird
village
devil.
had fallen prey to that preternatural predator, the trapper caught
The
some
bird
fish
devil.
in the lake, fed them to the 2 starving dogs,
No.
and fled the area, loath to spend the night there.
Wait. Okay,
Okay.
you fed the
Admits
dogs,
that
but then you
stumbling
left
upon the
them.
abandoned village gave him the
Yeah, like, why wouldn't you take them with you? The poor babies. They're just like, "Rrr."
Yeah, I'd be like, I got a new dog now.
I got 2 new
Yeah,
dogs.
they probably died.
Aww. The poor baboos.
Well, Huskies, just from owning huskies, they have a high prey instinct. I'm surprised that they didn't go out and try to feed themselves.
Yeah.
That's why, like, they're very protective of their families. They're very intelligent, but bringing smaller animals around them is a bad idea because of their high prey instinct. Unless, like, of course, they're raised by them, raised around them like cats and stuff.
Yeah. Because my dog will... She's not husky, but she does have a prey instinct. And really strong.
Eat the small thing. Yep.
Yeah, well... Off topic, but she has also been trying to eat a bunch of freaking toadstools off a tree stump and...
Did she get stoned?
No, we rip them out of her mouth in time, but... she doesn't stop messing with them.
Our husky stole my wife's chocolate. But we didn't know because he hid the evidence.
No.
He was smart enough to hide the evidence. He knew it wasn't supposed to do it. He went under her pillow, pulled the bag out, ate the chocolate, and then hid the bag under the pillow on the couch.
Damn.
That's how we found out. Like, what's wrong with him? He's acting weird. And when we found it, yeah, it was gross. It was gross.
He didn't get a tummy owie?
Oh, he got a tummy owie. He painted.
Chocolate!
He painted the wall brown.
Oh my god.
I mean, it fired. It was projectile.
Oh, because it was like chocolate, right? Not like a brownie.
Right. It was like Dove dark chocolate.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Gee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Luckily, he made it, and he was fine. But then we had to find new ways of hiding it. I don't know how he was so clever to do that, but when he stole my sandwich once, he left a trail of all the parts he didn't want leading up to his hiding spot. The lettuce, the tomato, all just leading up to him sitting there eating the meat under the table like, what?
Oh my gosh.
The creeps, Kelleher concluded. A man doesn't get the creeps readily when he spends months at a time trudging by his lone across the barren lands, where there is never a house or a human being to break the night-rimmed silence. But Joe LaBelle got creepy, just the same.
Okay.
The empty sky and the silent rocky plain held a mystery, and the trapper didn't like it. Following his disturbing discovery, LaBelle traveled throughout the surrounding tundra, visiting several Inuit camps along the way.
Okay.
None of the natives he met were able to shed any light on the fate of their missing kinsmen, supposing, as he had, that they had probably been taken by the Tornrark. Certain that the villagers had met some untimely end, the trapper proceeded to La Paz, where he reported his discovery to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Yeah, that's
With the help of local trappers,
a hell of a
Oh my
Mounties launched a search for
fucking
missing
god.
men,
Oh my
but were unable
god.
to find any sign of them. The only potential clues they managed to unearth came in the form of a 10-year-old Inuit boy of mysterious origins, who wandered into another Inuit camp 150 miles north of Anjikuni Lake, and an Inuit man named Saumek, who was suspected to know something about the fate of the vanished villagers.
Okay.
While being treated for a frostbite at a Hudson's Bay Company hospital,
Oh no.
Saumek was interrogated by an interpreter in the Mounties' employ. But Saumek refused to talk about it, Kelleher wrote, mentioning Tornrark mysteriously, but refusing to answer any questions.
Okay.
The devil
Fair
made
enough.
me do it.
In the 93 years that has preceded the publication of Kelleher's article, the
We all know
story
how
of the
this is
vanished
gonna end.
village of
It's
Anjikuni
gonna end in
Lake
bullshit.
has appeared in dozens of books and TV programs on the unexplained, often being presented as a true historical mystery. Indeed, many of the story's trappings are grounded in reality.
But
Emmett E. Kelleher was a real northern journalist who,
Okay.
despite subsequent disparagements of his work and character, wrote serious articles on northern Canadian news, covering, for example, the famous 1929 search for the McAlpin expedition, a party of aerial prospectors who became stranded in the middle of the northern tundra during a severe storm.
Damn.
LaBelle was a real trapper who plied his trade in the wilderness north of Flin Flon, Manitoba. Anjikuni Lake is a real
Manitoba.
lake, which does have a mysterious stone cairn on its shore. This structure, incidentally, was rediscovered by Canadian wildlife biologist and author Farley Mowat in 1948. He
Okay.
described it in his 1961 book, Ordeal by Ice, writing that it was not of normal Eskimo construction, and proposing that it was erected by either Hudson's Bay Company explorer Samuel Hearne, who visited the lake in 1770, or perhaps by Captain Francis Crozier, a member of the ill-fated Franklin expedition, who, in 1848, vanished without a trace, along with 105 of his men, somewhere in the Arctic
Is it
wilderness.
just
God
me,
damn.
or is this remind
But the story
anyone else
itself,
of like the end of
at
Mary
least according to the
Shelley's
RCMP, is a fabrication.
Yeah.
And
The Mounties' first public rebuttal
Yeah.
to Kelleher's story was allegedly made less than 2
Frankenstein killed
months
him.
after the article's first publishing in the Muncie Evening Press. According to the prolific Canadian paranormal writer John Robert Colombo, in his 1988 book, Mysterious Canada, Sergeant J. Nelson of the RCMP's La Pas Department investigated the alleged vanishing in the wake of the story circulation and submitted his report on January 5, 1931. 12 days later, RCMP Commissioner Cortland Starnes made Nelson's
That's
report
a damn
public.
nice mustache.
Although this author has been unable to locate a
Yeah.
copy of the report, Colombo republished excerpts of it in his book. According to the report, Nelson's investigation consisted of speaking with a trader named D. Simons, who
Okay.
operated an independent trading post on the shores of Windy Lake, about 150 miles south of Lake Anjikuni. Simons had not heard any reports of a vanished village from the reliable white and Inuit trappers with whom he did business, and expressed doubt that
Okay.
such an event had taken place. Nelson then determined that the photo of the caribou skin tents, displayed in Kelleher's article, did not depict abandoned lodges at Lake Anjikuni, but had actually been taken back in 1909 in Fort Churchill, Manitoba, by an ex-Mountie named
Every
P.
time I hear him
Rose.
say that, Manitoba.
Although Nelson did not visit Lake
Manitoba.
Anjikuni himself, nor interview any of the Inuit in the area, he was sufficiently confident to conclude his report by declaring that the story was, to his mind, a work of fiction, adding that Mr. Kelleher is in the habit of writing colorful stories of the North, and very little credence can be given to his articles.
damn.
Although Sergeant Nelson's investigation was arguably far from thorough, it was enough for the RCMP to close the case on the vanished village of Lake Anjikuni. The Mounties' official position on the story has been borne out by the responses received by several researchers who have made formal inquiries into the case over the years, including Ronald G. Dobbins, who was told that the RCMP could not find any mention of the case in their records, and Dwight Whalen, who included his own debunking of the Lake Anjikuni story in his article, Vanished Village Revisited, which was published in the November 1976 issue of the magazine Fate.
So where did the picture come from?
Today, the RCMP has a short paragraph on the mystery of Lake Anjikuni on their official website, declaring flatly, "The story about the disappearance in the 1930s of an Inuit village near Lake Anjikuni is not true."
Just flat out, it's
Hey.
not true.
They're like,
Despite its
it's
official
fake.
debunking, the vanished village of Lake Anjikuni, as mentioned, has been repeatedly presented as a genuine historical mystery in both print and television, often acquiring new details with every retelling.
Oh, of course.
In his 1959 book, Stranger Than Science, for example,
Like the Roanoke
American writer and
colony?
radio broadcaster Frank Edwards wrote that one of the tents which LaBelle examined
Well, Roanoke,
contained a
they've pretty much
child-sized
solved that,
sealskin
too.
garment in the process of being mended.
Oh, fuck, for real?
Yeah.
The ivory needle used to do the
You can look
sewing
it up.
was still embedded in the skin, as if the Inuit seamstress had hastily abandoned her work. Other supplementary details included a 2-week on-site investigation by the Mounties, who determined that the Inuit had abandoned the village 2 months prior to LaBelle's visit, based on the type of berries found in some of the cooking pots, and
Okay.
formal autopsies conducted by Mountie pathologists on the dead sled dogs, all 7 of which proved to have died of starvation.
Aww.
Edwards, incidentally, would later resurrect another controversial tale of the unexplained, set in Steep Rock, Ontario, which some readers may recall from my 2019 book, Mysteries of Canada Volume 1. Subsequent retellings of the story were less conservative in their use of artistic license.
Damn.
In some of the many iterations of the tale that have since transformed Kelleher's article into an urban legend, Joe LaBelle's discovery coincided with the sighting of a mysterious bullet-shaped light heading in the direction of the village,
What?
reported by trapper Arnaud Laurent and his son.
Was it
Pots
a
filled with
bullet?
fish were found hanging over long-dead fires, as if
What?
they had been abandoned in the midst of cooking. And the settlement at Lake Anjikuni graduated from a camp of 25 to an Arctic metropolis of 1,200 or 2,000 souls.
Damn.
Sensational embellishments like these make it easy to accept the official narrative that the tale of the vanished village is nothing more than a far-flung fable, which, as Dwight Whalen put it in his article for Fate magazine, an experienced trapper told to an imaginative and not too conscientious newsman. Nevertheless, in this author's opinion at least, the case is not quite as open and shut as the RCMP would have us believe. It is not at all inconceivable that 25 Inuit, compelled to hastily abandon their camp on account of some extraordinary circumstance, might have lost their way and perished in the vast Keewatin Barrens. As mentioned,
when it's that
82
fucking
years
cold.
before the publication of Kelleher's article, Captain Francis Crozier and 105 survivors of the disastrous Franklin expedition, a voyage of Arctic exploration conducted for the purpose of discovering the Northwest Passage, vanished without a trace in that very same stretch of wilderness. It is also not beyond the realm of possibility that news of such an isolated tragedy, which by its nature would lack primary witnesses, had not made its way into the trading room of D. Simons, 150 miles to the south, at the time of Sergeant Nelson's investigation. Even in the 1930s, many Canadian Inuit lived the traditional way, speaking little to no English, occasionally meting out their own international justice without recourse to the RCMP, and avoiding conversation on controversial subjects with white men they did not completely trust. The only detail which casts serious doubt upon the veracity of Kelleher's story is his description of a diligent RCMP investigation, which Nelson's lackluster report inadvertently belies. Whether merely a northern yarn, or a genuine report overlooked by an underfunded and understaffed RCMP detachment, the tale of the vanished village of Anjakuni Lake remains an excellent campfire story,
See,
and
me,
its more imaginative
I just
derivatives,
wouldn't go that far
some of
north because
Canada's
I'd freeze
greatest
my jangly
urban
bits
legends.
Agreed. I don't like the cold. Oh!
You broke it!
The fuck?
Not to impose or anything, but yeah, can we watch this now?
Yeah, but I don't know why the fuck it did that with the other thing.
What are we watching? This
Oh, sorry, Mappy. Yeah, it's about Filipino urban legends and folklore stories.
I'm excited about
From
this.
Yeah,
me too. I've been there, and there's this one island that's full of this like whole witch stuff. I think they have a word like that's like it's like just witch island. People go there for all that kind of stuff.
Oh
And they
shit!
got some cool mythological creatures. Freaky.
Ooh,
So I'm keen to watch this one.
yeah.
It was meant to be.
Oni mask. The best
Hey, look,
things
it's
happen
me.
in the dark. Yes, they
It's been a
do.
while since I've covered any folklore stories.
Yes.
Naturally, it's been a couple of years. So I thought today it might be fun to explore some more. And where better to take a trip than a nation with more than its fair share of urban legends and horror stories. I'm of course talking about the Philippines.
Yeah.
I've handpicked 5 of my favourite Filipino tales to narrate. Some are first-person accounts, others overviews, but they're all equally eerie. So switch off the lights, close the curtains, and enjoy some eclectic folk tales from a truly diverse country.
Yay.
Okie dokie.
Today's video is sponsored by Macarena.
Oh boy.
You had to ruin the mood with an ad?
I know you gotta get paid, bro, but
I love lazy man.
skipping
All
ahead.
sorts of
You should have
peculiar
just done the
and tragic
ad and then
happenings have
done the
occurred
intro
on and
because
around
you
Mount
totally
Christabel,
took me out of it.
including the deaths and disappearances of many hikers and adventurers over the years. Some people claim that the devil himself lives there, hence the mountain's ominous nickname, and most avoid going there like the plague.
Ooh.
Us locals believe that supernatural creatures
No,
roam
my
the area
mother-in-law
after
lives down the
sundown.
street.
The unsettling feeling one gets when approaching the mountain is enough to scare most people off, even those who have never heard of the mountain's reputation before. In fact, there are countless stories from would-be hikers who were overcome by an eerie sensation when they approached the mountain,
Oh damn.
and decided not to climb it. Sadly, not everybody trusts their intuition.
Oh no.
When I was a child, my father owned a gas station. I was hanging around with him while he worked one day, playing with some toys in the back room.
Okay.
That morning, a group of 3 tourists from America came in. They bought a few snacks and drinks, fueled up their vehicle, and asked my dad if he could help them with some directions. "Sure, where'd you need to go?" my dad inquired.
Way down
"The
yonder.
foot of Mount Cristobal," replied one of the
Hello.
Americans. "We want to check out the mountain, but we don't know the best place to start our hike. Do you know a good starting point?" My dad's eyes widened, and his jaw tightened. He told them that it was a dangerous place, linked to numerous terrible incidents.
He's like, maybe don't go
Said
there.
that it was the devil's playground, a cursed mountain.
Yeah.
The 3 of them laughed at him, unfazed by his concerns. "That's why we came here in the first place. We want to check it out, chill with the devil for a while."
What the fuck?
I know now that most people from other countries think urban legends are all nonsense, and that the 3 Americans believe going to the mountain was just a bit of fun. But my father took the stories about Mount Cristobal very seriously. "I don't
Damn.
know the best place to start your hike," said my father. "In my opinion, there is no best place to start. Not if you have any sense anyway. It's
Ooh.
dangerous, I tell you." The group ignored my father's remarks, paid for their things, and drove off without any more discussion.
Damn.
I looked up at my father, and even though I was young, and this was many years ago, I remember the concern on his face as he watched those tourists leave. I asked him what was wrong, but he said nothing more about the matter.
Squeak.
5 days later, news started circulating around town about what had happened.
What?
An American tourist had stumbled out of the forest surrounding Mount Cristobal. He was completely alone and delirious, having had no food or sleep for days.
Ew.
I instantly recognized his face in the local newspaper my father was reading. It was one of the Americans that had come to our gas station.
Damn.
The paper told his story. Apparently, he and his 2 friends found their way to the foot of the mountain after all, and began making their way up to the top. They'd brought a tent and supplies with them, and planned to spend a night atop the mountain.
Oh boy.
They set up camp near a cliff with a steep drop, and cooked
Oh.
themselves some dinner.
See?
At nightfall,
They
the 3
fell.
of them sat in a row on the cliff's edge, their feet dangling over the side of it.
Oh my god,
The kind of
no.
stupid thing young people do when they feel invincible. They sat there in the dark, looking out at the beautiful world that surrounded them. Soon, they realized something wasn't right.
Yeah.
"Hey, do you guys feel that?" one of them said to the others. Collectively, they all sensed that there was something in the darkness below them. They stopped their chattering and peered down into the total blackness of the sheer drop under their feet.
Oh my god.
Without sound or warning, a pair of hands attached to 2 long arms shot up from below,
Ah!
grabbed the middle tourist by his legs,
Oh my god.
in one fell tug, pulled him straight over the edge.
Oh my fucking
They
god.
heard their friend scream as he fell and vanished into the blackness,
Jesus
followed
Christ.
by a loud and distinctive thud as he hit the ground. One moment he was sitting there, then, in an instant, gone,
Oh my.
swallowed by the darkness. The 2 remaining men scrambled from the cliff's edge. They couldn't believe what they'd just seen.
Bro, get the fuck out of there.
Impossibly long, stretched arms had just raised up out of nowhere.
Oh
and
my
stolen
God.
Their friend. They ran, and in their frantic escape, lost track of one another. One of the men kept running downhill, pushing through the brush and avoiding pitfalls. But as he made his way down the
Oh
mountain
my God.
slopes and came to a clearing, he found that he was somehow higher up on the mountain than where he'd started. He continued walking down
How?
the mountain, only to find himself somehow ascending it. For 4 days he wandered, trying to find his way to the bottom and back
Damn.
to civilization, all the while thinking he was losing his mind. Eventually, Mount Cristobal loosened its grip on him. He emerged from the mountain and was given medical assistance. It was a miracle that he had survived. The man who was pulled over the ledge by the hands was found at the bottom of the cliff, his head cracked open like a coconut,
Oh my god.
bones shattered.
Se
The
murió.
second American was never found. To
What
this
the
day,
fuck?
it's
He got
unknown
eaten.
what happened to him. He remains unaccounted for, a
Wow.
lost adventurer claimed by the mountain.
Bruh.
I tried to warn them, said my father as he read their story in the paper. I tried to warn them, like so many others before.
Why the fuck
But
would you
can't
not
save
listen?
everybody.
Because they know
Their
better.
story was read about and quickly forgotten by most locals.
Fair enough.
Locals.
Like I said, deaths
Yeah.
and disappearances are commonplace on that mountain. They were just another 3 men who went to meet the devil and got far more than they bargained for.
Damn.
Yeah, like when I went to eat at my mother-in-law's house and got food poisoning.
Oh, shit. Balbal?
One folkloric creature from my country
Balbal.
that everyone knows of is the Balbal.
Oh, Balbal.
Considered by many to be one of the most frightful and disgusting creatures in Filipino folklore.
Oh, shit.
They're said to be an omen of death.
What?
But there aren't many who have a personal story to share about them. Most believe them to be fictional creatures too, but my uncle knows otherwise.
Oh?
He told me a story from his youth one evening, when the two of us were drinking alone and having a heart-to-heart, and I'm going to share that story with you now. My
Okay.
uncle wasn't one to lie about such matters, and he recalled this incident with such clarity and sincerity that I, for one, believe him, and I'm not the only one. In roughly his words, this is what he shared with me. I was only 10 years old at the time. My father, your granddaddy, had suddenly and unexpectedly passed away.
Okay.
My brother, your father, was 4 years older than me, and very protective. After our dad passed, he effectively became the man of the house, despite only being a teenager himself. Took good care of Mum and me. But there was something that he always got angry about, and that he refused to let me discuss. It was the day of our father's funeral. A crowd of family and friends were gathered around his open grave. We listened to the priest philosophize on death for a few minutes, and then watched as the coffin was lowered into the grave and covered with dirt. There were a lot of tears and condolences, the usual stuff. I remember thinking at the time, I should feel a lot sadder than this. I hadn't shed a single tear during the whole service, but I felt guilty about that. I loved my dad with all my heart, of course. He was a good man, a kind man.
People process grief differently.
Over his loss. But there was something about the atmosphere around that grave that felt off. It distracted me from my sadness. It's hard to put it into words, but the air had this sort of heaviness to it.
Oh, well,
There was
yeah.
a pressure to it that I hadn't felt before. Everyone's words seemed muffled, just slightly. No one else seemed to notice it, so I put it down to my emotions wreaking havoc on my body.
Yeah.
As we all stood around, watching the hall be filled, I suddenly felt this strange compulsion. A compulsion to look towards the banana trees in the distance. I gazed at those banana trees. It felt like I was looking at a picture where everything else was out of focus, except the part that your eye is supposed to be drawn to. Everything and everywhere else seemed a little blurry, but not this one particular section of trees.
Okay.
This was a weird sensation, and I tried not to panic, to fit in with all the other people around me, standing silently around the grave. But I could feel a cold sweat forming on my forehead.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't look away from those trees. I just knew there was someone behind them, watching us.
Oh, my God.
And then I saw him. A man with very pale skin, dressed in black. Not unusual for a funeral.
He was
But
the man
even
in
from
black.
50 or 60 meters away, I could tell there was something not right about this guy. Another person might have seen him and thought that he was just someone who knew my father, that he was watching from afar because he was shy or out of respect.
Okay.
Somehow, I just knew otherwise. After the service, the crowd dispersed, and my brother, mother, and I went back home, now one family member short. But I couldn't stop thinking about that strange experience, about the banana trees and the man hiding within them.
It's fucking weird,
to go
yo.
back and investigate, alone.
Oh, bro, why would
I
you
knew
do
my brother
that?
would call me a dramatic fool, and after the day we had all just had, I didn't want to cause my mother any more distress. So, after dinner, I quietly left the house and walked quickly towards the nearby cemetery. The sun had already set, and I wanted to get back before my mother knew I was gone. There were no electric lights or anything like that at the time, of course, but by the time I reached the gates, my eyes had already adjusted to the darkness. As I made my way past the first few headstones and got deeper into the graveyard, that blurry, otherworldly sensation began to take a hold of me again.
Oof.
The closer I got to my father's grave, the stronger the effect became. I had to stop to collect myself. Standing still, I could hear a noise coming from around the corner ahead of me. The corner that led to my father's resting place.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
My stomach was in knots as I stepped forward and turned the corner.
Balls of
There
steel
it
on
was.
this guy.
Father's grave.
Yeah.
It had been dug up. His coffin was open. And there, standing over him, was the only thing in focus. A tall, pale figure.
What the
Something
fuck?
between a man and a monster. It was shaped like a human, sure, but
What?
was much skinnier. The proportions were all off. It wasn't wearing clothes, and you could see each rib.
This sounds like
What?
Bonnie
Its
Blue.
face was buried deep in the coffin, but I must have let out a gasp because it quickly jolted up and looked right at me.
It was embarrassed. It was naked.
Its
you didn't
eyes
know.
were dead, as if
Ah!
skin had grown over them, like a Greek statue. At the end of its stretched base was a grotesquely long tongue. that
Ew!
stretched back and forth.
Yeah.
What must have been its mouth was stained with some dark liquid. I immediately knew what it was. A Balbal, the grave robber from the stories.
What the fuck?
And just like in the stories, I knew why it was there at my father's grave and
Oh
what it was
my
doing
God.
with him in his open coffin. It
It
was
was
eating
eating
him,
ass.
peeling his skin off with its tongue and bloody curved fingernails.
Ew!
I turned and ran for the gates. Didn't stop running until I made it back home.
Yo,
I was
kill him
in
with
floods of
fire!
tears, and my brother immediately told me to get a grip of myself and to not worry mother. He asked me what on earth was the
Whenever
matter.
I get a grip of
Told me
myself,
that
people
he was
tell
the
me
man
not
of
to
the
do it in
house and that
public.
he'd take care of it, whatever it was.
Lol.
I confided in him what I'd just seen. He scolded me, told me not to make up such stories about our dearly departed father. And then, realizing that I genuinely was in a state of shock, he told me that he would go to the grave and take a look for himself.
Don't go.
I begged him not to go, but he
Why
told me I was
not?
just in a state of grief, and that he was
Well,
just going to
I
take
mean,
a look to put my
Is
mind
there
at
really
ease.
a problem if you're eating a
In
body
the
once
meantime,
it's already
he said,
dead?
I had to wait in my room.
It is if it's a monster.
I mean, no one else is using it.
It's
20 minutes
hungry.
later, he returned.
Ew.
It's fine
He
when the
knocked on my
worms
door,
and bugs do it.
told me that he went to the cemetery, and that there was nothing there. That there was nothing
I
out
know,
of
at
place
one
at the
point
grave,
when I had a
and
bunch of
that
maggots, I
everything
named
was as it
each one
should
of them.
be.
They were cute.
Nothing out of the ordinary,
Lol.
and certainly no Balbals out
You
for a
name one
midnight
Fluffy?
beast. I'd
Actually,
just
I
been
did.
imagining things, he said.
Yeah.
Fluffy cuddles,
But I knew
snookums.
what I'd seen, and I told him that he must have just missed the thing. Your old man got real serious with me after that. Told me to stop making up lies, and to never speak of this ridiculous Balbal story again.
What?
He said, nobody likes a liar. You're gonna get a reputation if you go around saying you saw a Balbal.
Well,
And I
yeah.
wasn't lying. Maybe I was just seeing things, yeah. Maybe I did just have a moment of madness, sparked by the loss of our papa.
Maybe.
A grieving mind can play all manner of strange tricks on a person, that I know. But it was so real that I can't explain it. I just know I saw what I saw. I know it was a Balbal. I know.
Wait, so like he went with his brother, and he was like, "Look at this shit," but then there was nothing.
Well,
I think his brother went by himself.
Oh, but he didn't see nothing.
No, he said
maybe
nothing.
maybe the
Yeah,
Bal
it was
Bal's really good at burying, like covering its evidence. Like, fuck, somebody saw me. Shit, put everything back. Put it back.
Maybe. They say all serious. And this, geez, I don't know.
It was watching us in its human form during the service.
What the
And
fuck?
I know it came to eat our dad.
Ew!
Also, it has a human form.
I stopped talking about it after that.
Was it delicious?
With that, my
I
uncle
wonder if
took a
they can
sip
still
of
use
drink.
the long tongue in the human form.
I didn't know what to make of his story.
Ew!
I wasn't lying.
Maybe.
That's to say, I knew he truly believed he saw a Balbal. But maybe my uncle was just a bit crazier than I thought.
I know that's kind of a thing with like Japanese folklore and urban legends where something like a person or the monster looks normal and then it will have something like a weird long tongue or like a mouth in the back of the head or something.
Yeah, those are neat.
And you're like, oh shit!
Sometime after my
I'm
uncle told me
focused
that
on the
story,
tongue.
I decided to speak
Like,
to
what
my
else can you
father.
do with it?
I expected my dad to laugh about it. To say, that old story again. Your uncle must have had too much to drink.
Oh my god.
Instead, he just looked at me with an uncharacteristically serious face.
He was like,
Your uncle and I haven't
He
talked
was
about
the
that for a
Bow Wow.
long time, he told me. I'm surprised he brought it up with you.
gosh.
It's a bad omen to mention it. My
Oh.
uncle had told me about my father's reaction at the time. how he'd told my father about the Balbal, and how my father had mocked him and told him to show more respect to their father and to stop lying about such drivel.
I mean, fair enough.
The concern in my father's voice now caught me off guard, and I questioned him about it. There was a long pause. My father exhaled. I knew he wasn't lying. I saw it too.
Bro, you gaslit your brother? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah. What the
Yay,
hell?
family.
That,
Well, to be fair, it set his mind at ease. He's like, oh, I just must have been seeing things. Okay. What if he kept on believing it? He would be like, oh my god, having nightmares like all the fucking time and shit.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Good, yeah.
My
It's
dad
not like when I
explained
locked my
that
sister in the
night,
attic and
when he
told her
went
the
alone to
boogeyman was gonna
investigate
get
his
her.
brother's claim, he found my father's
I
grave
really
was
did
covered,
that. She peed her
just as it
cauterize.
should have been, but that it seemed
Wow.
freshly filled in, as if the dirt had just been placed minutes before.
What?
A scraping sound caught his attention, and he looked up towards some banana trees in the distance.
Why the bananas?
There, he saw a pale, emaciated figure with statue-like eyes and a thrashing tongue, dragging
Not
what
the
was left of a
banana.
suited corpse into the tree
Again,
line.
the description sounds like a
He
modern-day
got home
model.
and pretended not to have seen anything.
Yeah.
Firstly,
Super
to protect
skinny,
his
super
brother,
tall, long
to make him
tongue.
think they
Yeah.
had just imagined the Balbal, and that the creature wasn't real. And secondly, so they didn't talk about it. That would have been inviting death into their lives.
Oh.
If you talk
Yeah.
too much about the Balbal, he'll come for you.
Okay, I don't like that. You said
no.
that.
That he'll
The
never
ball
know.
ball didn't say anything about killing anyone. It said that it ate them after they were already dead.
Yeah, he's just hungry.
True. But I don't like that they said that after they mentioned it like 5,000 million times. Like, oh, okay.
Bow bow, 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 bow. Oh, by the way, if you keep saying it, he comes for you. Well,
It's
thanks,
like,
asshole.
yeah, I'm like, why did you say that at the end?
Now a warning. Now a warning.
Oh my god.
Sure, but he's certain that if he were to dig up my grandfather's grave, inside his coffin, he wouldn't find bones. Instead, he'd most likely find the trunk of a banana tree, the very item a Balbal is said to replace a body with
What
when
the
it comes to
fuck?
steal one.
Why?
What
For the
that
sake
is.
of my uncle, I promised my father I wouldn't reveal his secret. The fact that they both had seen the same thing, and that it wasn't just my uncle's imagination.
Oh my god.
My father also made me promise, regardless of my own beliefs, that I never talk about the Balbal with either of them again.
Why are you saying the name?
Yeah,
again?
no one's
This
gonna
was a
look. No
long
one
time
wants to
ago,
see Grandpa's
and both my
banana.
uncle and father have since
Yeah.
passed.
Banana.
I kept my promise, and didn't bring the story up with
Yeah.
either of them again. Thankfully, I can say I didn't see anything at their funerals. No pale figure lurking in the tree line. Nothing digging them up under cover of darkness.
Woo-woo.
I don't know if I believe in the Balbal fully.
Oh my
I
god.
don't believe it's exactly how the stories say, that seeing it is an omen of death, or that talking about it will draw its attention to you. But I do believe that they both saw something at my grandfather's funeral. Something very few people ever have or will. And that
Oh
such
my
folklore
god.
stories exist for a reason. Because a select few know the truth and pass those stories on to the rest of us.
Well, we're cooked.
Duties.
And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtain.
What?
We all know Frank Sinatra's classic rendition of My Way.
Is that Frank Sinatra?
The song's
I love
lyrics are sung
Sinatra.
from the perspective of a dying man, reflecting
Yeah,
on his
he's
life
cool.
and how he lived it the way he wanted to.
I
What you
did it
might not
Okay.
my
Is that in the Philippines,
way.
many people consider the song to be cursed.
Well,
Here's
thanks.
why. Open karaoke bars, or videoke bars as they're sometimes called, are very popular hangout spots in the Philippines.
Okay.
They're
Yeah.
cheap, lively, and fun places to grab a few brewskis and sing your favourite tunes in front of a bunch of strangers.
Okay. Like you
However,
do.
My Way is avoided by almost everybody, or outright banned by bar owners.
What?
That's because, beginning in 2002, a strangely high number of murders started being linked to the song in videoke bars throughout the nation.
What?
There are numerous accounts of patrons choosing to sing the song and then being slaughtered by another customer,
What
either
the
during
fuck?
the performance or immediately afterwards. There was something about that song that was either hypnotizing people into a murderous rage, or some unexplained force that was cursing the singer.
What?
It wasn't until 2007 when this social phenomenon really started grabbing headlines. In May of that year, a 29-year-old man was shot dead by a security guard in Rizal.
What the fuck?
The guard had told the man that his rendition of My Way was off-key and warned him to stop singing. The man refused, and so the guard, infuriated by his terrible singing, pulled out his pistol and gunned him down. After that incident, news of the My Way curse spread like wildfire.
I was gonna say, isn't everyone off-key when you sing karaoke? Like, damn. Jeez, that's an extreme reaction.
And past cases where the song was the catalyst for someone's death were reported on. As crazy as it sounds, videoke bars across the Philippines started removing My Way from their song lists, with the owners terrified that the song might lead to more bloodshed on their premises.
I mean, fair enough.
Even today, fear of the curse persists, and if you find a place in the Philippines where the song is still available, it's very rare to hear anybody sing this once popular karaoke song.
I sing it.
In reality, the unusually high number of deaths linked to My Way in the Philippines probably has a much more grounded explanation. New York Times writer Norimitsu Onishi wrote about how the My Way killings may have been, quote-unquote, the natural byproduct of the country's culture of violence, drinking, and machismo. One guy laughs at another guy singing, his ego gets bruised, and a fight breaks out, resulting in one of them getting killed.
Damn.
Pop culture expert Roland B. Tolentino agreed, noting that videoke bars in the Philippines can often get rowdy and violent. According to him, fights often get sparked whenever someone hogs the microphone, sings a boring song, or butchers a track with their terrible voice.
Wow.
But why have so many deaths been linked to My Way in particular? Firstly, My Way is, or at least was, a popular karaoke song throughout the nation. It was chosen more often than other songs, so statistically it kinda makes sense that more people would die during or shortly after singing it than other songs too. I mean, if a song's going to get a death curse attributed to it, it's gonna be a popular one. Secondly, the song itself just kind of winds Filipino men up the wrong way. It's very triumphalist, and according to Butch Albarracin, a singing school owner, the lyrics, quote-unquote, evoke feelings of pride and arrogance in the singer, as if you're somebody when you're really nobody. It covers up your failures.
I sound like
That's why
crap
it
when I
leads to
sing.
fights. With all that in mind, the curse itself makes a lot more sense. A drunk man singing the song might suddenly feel a lot more egotistical, and another equally wasted gentleman might not take kindly to that. They picked the wrong song, annoyed the wrong guy in one way or another, and boom, only one man's left standing.
Boom!
That being said, there are a lot of other ego-boosting songs out there that are sung throughout videoke bars in the Philippines, and none of them have sparked the same kind of strong response as My Way.
Yeah.
Why it's this song, and only this song, that seems to drive people into a rage is anyone's guess.
One of those songs that I feel empowered by is Milkshake.
A few years back,
At least.
a co-worker of mine shared a story with me. He was 17 when this happened. It was November, and he and his friend went to explore an abandoned school late at night.
That's already a bad
They
idea,
snuck in
bro.
through a broken window and passed through empty hallways that were once full of life. I don't know what they were hoping to find in there. Perhaps nothing. They made their way down one particularly long stretch of hallway, and, in the darkness ahead of them, they heard the distinct sound of footsteps slapping on floor tiles. Against the silence of the night, there was no mistaking the sound for anything else.
Ew, then they're wearing shoes?
10 meters or so in front of them, at the end of the long hallway, the blackness of the wall slowly became more light with each footstep they heard.
What?
Someone was coming from around the corner, and whoever they were holding something that was emitting a lot of light.
Okay.
As the light grew and illuminated the end of the hallway, my friend and his friend stopped to see who had come around the corner. But just as the unknown person was about to step into sight, the sound of their footsteps abruptly stopped. The light was now fully illuminating the end of the hallway, and my friend could see the end of a man's foot slightly poking out from around the corner of the wall.
Is he dancing though?
My friend and his companion stood alert, waiting for whoever this person was to round the corner.
Okay.
They were expecting to get yelled at by someone. But whoever this person was, they merely stood motionless, their foot the only part of them visible.
It's Santa
Hey,
Claus.
Who is that around there? my friend's companion shouted out. But the figure didn't reply.
Damn.
My friend wanted to leave, but his companion was curious and actually
No.
took one step towards the unknown figure.
See, no. Do what I would have done.
That's when
Throw
the unknown
something at
person
it.
stepped out from around the corner. The lantern he was holding in his hand lit him up fully in the darkness. Now, taking quick steps towards them, was a priest, wearing black robes and beads. His head was missing, the stump of his neck completely visible.
What the fuck?
His
Well.
lantern swayed back and forth as his free hand reached out towards them, as if he was planning on grabbing them.
The priest wants you to
My
give
friend
him
and his
head.
companion ran back down the dark end of the hallway,
What the
clambered out of
fuck?
the window, and sprinted as far away from that school as they could.
Yeah, I would too. The HE
Another of our
double hockey
coworkers
sticks.
also listened to his story, and said that the headless priest was probably decapitated by Japanese soldiers during World War II,
What?
a period in which beheadings were commonplace for clergymen.
Well, wonderful.
He said that the priest had most likely been executed near the school, and was wandering the hallways, looking for his missing head.
Yeah, see?
He
Oh
probably
my
saw
He wanted
yours,
head.
said the co-worker, and
Like
wanted
you
to
do,
use
yeah.
one as his
Look
own.
at it. Down. Wouldn't
This has to be the most
I'm like, wouldn't. But why? I'm like, but why? Oh my god.
What do you mean?
infamous
By why
legend in
what?
this video.
Like, why would the priest be in the school?
Well,
Ghost
I'm
priest.
assuming that
be.
he was probably a missionary. You know, overseas trying to spread the religion. That was a big thing, like back then.
Yeah.
To spread the religion, they sent missionaries out around. And, you know, World War II is going on. The Japanese were like, you don't belong here. And... Oh, what's his head?
GTFO. Oh. Damn.
So
Stretching
that's
from
what
Samar
my
to Lake
assumption
is the San
It makes
Juanico
the most
Bridge,
sense.
an impressive piece of engineering
Yeah.
with sordid rumors attached to it. If
What
you find
the-
yourself driving the Pan-Philippine Highway and stop to ask locals about the bridge, they're bound to tell you about its construction. Back when the bridge was being made, between 1969 and 1973, a story spread like wildfire across the region. Imelda
Okay.
Marcos, First Lady of the Philippines and a prominent politician at the time, was the person who had ordered and was overseeing the bridge's construction. Rumour has it that the superstitious First Lady went to a fortune teller and asked them for advice about the bridge project.
Okay.
The fortune teller told her that mixing blood in with the concrete was going to give the bridge extra strength and ensure that its construction was a success. But not just any blood would do. The
Sorry.
juice from corpses would help a little, but it was better if those juices were fresh and
What?
from young hosts.
Of course! Always!
Sorry, I swallowed my soda wrong. Oh my god, what is this? Some freaking Elizabeth Bathory shit? Oh my god.
As the
Yeah,
story
but
goes, children in the
rock,
area started
on
going
stone.
missing from their homes, never to be seen
The
again.
hell?
So many vanished that people started discussing their
We
theories.
start talking about
And,
blood and the
according to
vampire
construction
chokes.
workers, they'd heard that youngsters were being harvested
Sorry.
and slain to help make the bridge stronger. Their
Harvested?
bodies being mixed in with the concrete. What gives this urban legend some credence are the sheer number of children that disappeared in the area at
What
the time the bridge was
the
being constructed. Not to mention, Imelda Marcos, the politician who ordered the bridge's construction, turned out to be massively corrupt, and, along with her husband, had stolen billions of dollars from the Filipino people.
Wonderful!
She and her husband, who are conjugal dictators, actually hold the Guinness World Record for greatest robbery of a government.
What the H?
Not exactly moral people.
Wow!
While the rest of the country
Okay,
suffered
but-
economically, she and her family
Okay, just because you're like gonna be doing that, it doesn't mean you're gonna be like hurting people. I mean, you know, two very different crimes.
Yeah, but when people already hate you, it's not too far-fetched for them to make shit up about you.
True.
True.
lived a lavish lifestyle and displayed no signs of sympathy for their fellow countrymen and women.
Damn.
On
Let
top
them
of that,
eat cake.
Marcos really was a superstitious woman.
Like
and
Marie
had definitely
Antoinette.
heard the myths
Yeah.
about blood strengthening foundations. That's to say, if anyone was going to be willing to use children in a bridge's construction, it would have probably been her.
What the hell?
What the
So
fuck?
there was an evil politician overseeing the San Juanico Bridge. There were a
If
bunch
anyone
of
was gonna
youngsters in
do
the
it,
area who
probably
vanished.
her!
And
Okay.
the story must have circulated for a reason.
What the fuck?
Of course, the truth will never be known. But if on the off chance that one day it
Well,
does
I
come
don't
to
know.
light
Can you
that
do
this
a
story was
DNA
more
test
than an
on the
urban
concrete?
legend, well, I don't think many of the locals
I
would
don't
be the
know.
least bit surprised.
Got it, they hated her.
Ya se acabó.
I think. What the hell?
Hey guys, Lazy here, and thank you very much for listening. I was thinking about turning this into a series, kind of like the American road trip series I did, where I'll go through a bunch of...
Okay.
That was intense.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna talk more about
I thought it was online.
what?
different countries and explore their...
Jesus Christ.
He said
Sorry.
it was intense. We're not intense. We're online.
Uh,
I can't help it.
I-
Dad jokes come naturally.
Hey.
the dad jokes.
What's next?
Dun-dun.
Why are you reading the comments?
Are you just
I don't
picking
wanna
random
see
ones?
that.
Wait, what's that? Canine critters of the north?
It says canine cryptids?
Ooh, dog monsters!
I
I mean, how many different ones can you have? Are there really a multitude?
apparently it's a 2-hour cryptozoology documentary. Damn.
Just save that for another time.
It's fucking
What's
loud.
next?
Where do you want to look at next?
What's next?
I don't know, I have one said about Mexican ones, but I think the video fell to play.
I want to see it.
You broke it.
Yeah.
I want to see it.
Okay, let me see if I can make it go.
Yeah, just like Romeo and Juliet's story.
Oh, what the hell, YouTube?
Guess it's all.
YouTube was being a little bitch, I guess. Sorry.
Yeah, just like Romeo and Juliet's story, this one also ended in tragedy because when the girl's father found out, he stabbed her to death. Literally stabbed her to death.
Are you sure about that, bro? Oh.
Interestingly to me, throughout the world, practically every country ever has had folk tales unique to their territory.
Mike?
There's something just very human about
very-
telling tall
Yeah, what's
tales
going on
and
there?
myths and urban
It's a
legends to each
questionable
other.
shape.
Yeah.
It looks like PP.
It looks like PP. It does look yeah, PP.
I'm not judging, I'm just saying.
What we used to do, we used to camp round the fire and just tell stories. And so today,
Yeah, about
I
the
think
kukui.
it's time to shed some light on people
Are you sure you've
that
done the
might not
kukui,
have
sir?
heard some foreign folk tales. Therefore, in this video, I'm going to be covering Mexican folklore and urban legends for you. I did a similar thing with the Philippines
right.
and Japan before that. If you haven't seen those two videos, they're very good. So let's see what interesting
Bro, you're
folklore
like-
Mexico now
Okay.
has to offer. Also, to try and further embrace Mexican culture, what better way to do it?
Oh
than
my-
Where's the
so I
hot
brought a
Cheetos?
bunch of
Oh my
amazing-
god.
Where's the hot Cheetos?
You
Eh?
lost me at
Yo.
Clamato.
I wouldn't eat that, but I would eat the fuck out of all those freaking pulparindo candies. I would get diarrhea though, but...
Pinche hot Cheetos, no, hot Cheetos, no nada.
Mexican snacks
That's true.
I've never tried
No
before,
vaso?
and so throughout this video I'll be trying them
What?
and letting you know what I think.
I saw he had tajin, but no fruit to put the tajin on, bro.
See?
We're gonna
I
start off
tried
with the popular
Clamato,
ones,
almost
and as
threw
the
up.
video goes
Ugh.
on, things are gonna get very obscure. And even if
I've
we're
never
on
tried it
Mexico,
before.
you might not know a few.
I
of them.
made the
So, as I
stupid
said, if
mistake
we're doing
of
popular, we
assuming
have to
it was
talk about
just
the
a different
chupacabra
name for a
first.
kind of
Also,
tomato juice.
pronunciations, I'm probably
Yeah, no.
going to do it right
Wrong.
all the time. The amount of Mexican words I have.
I believe it's got clam juice mixed in.
Yeah, it
Yes.
does.
Yes, it does.
Ugh.
Oh. I was trying to make a Bloody Mary. It made me bloody sick.
You're trying to...
I don't think you're supposed to drink it alone. It wasn't alone.
Should have had a V8.
It went down and then back up again. It was like a roller coaster.
Now you
Ew.
come out in 3 ways.
Through the note, what?
gonna come out through the nose.
just
No, not through the nose, thank God.
What about the
So,
blood though?
apologies
Oh,
if
I'd
I
hate to have
mispronounce anything.
clam
You're
juice
just gonna have to
vomit
bear
in my
with me.
nose.
So I've
Ugh.
spoken about the chupacabra once before, at least once I think.
The
It was in my
chupacabra!
cryptids iceberg, but this
Really
creature's
right.
name translates to goat sucker.
Yeah.
Not in a weird way or anything.
We
though.
had a friend that
This
drank
is on
Mountain Dew
account
all the
that
time.
many
We
people
called him the
believe that the
Chupacabra.
chupacabra drinks the blood of
Flaw.
farm animals, specifically goats.
Yeah, that's why
this
it's
is
called
actually quite
chupacabra.
a recent cryptid or urban legend,
Chupacabra.
first being tested in 1995 in Puerto Rico, and so there are probably a few people
a dog with
watching this
mange.
video who are actually older than the first reported chupacabra attack. Now, some people believe that the chupacabra looks quite alien-like, whereas others think that its appearance resembles something more similar to a dog. But this vampiric creature is common throughout the Americas.
No one can
In
agree
Mexico
on
in
what it fucking
particular
looks
has
like,
some
but
of the
yep,
most
they're all the
frequent
chupacabra.
sightings. It's an urban legend that I'm sure you already know, so let's try and move on to something that you might not have heard of. So here in the UK we have him, in the United States of America and Canada I know
Your
he's
mic
about,
is
I
very,
know that he's also
off-putting, sir.
quite common around Europe. Of
Who,
course
what?
I'm talking about
Oh,
the
boy,
boogeyman.
I'm not the only
In
one that
Mexico,
thought
he's
it. I was
not
gonna
called
say
the
it soon.
boogeyman.
I was
In
waiting.
Mexico, he is called El Coco.
It
or
looked
El
like a
Cocoy.
big penis.
And I'll keep this one brief as well because
El
the
Cocoy.
boogeyman or El Cocoy
Cocoy.
is just so famous.
Say it
But he's
right,
essentially
Cocoy.
a monster that
Cocoy.
comes to kidnap,
Well,
misbehaving
there's
children. In my Philippines
when I do my
folklore video, I
reactions to
made the
ghost
point
videos,
that
one of the person's videos that comes up all the time is a channel called El Kakui TV. So I'm like, I already know the name. I'm like, yeah, that person again.
We know about the kukui.
a lot of urban legends are made to make
You know,
kids
that could also-
behave,
it also
and
looks a
El
little bit
Cocoy
like a
or the
fleshlight.
boogeyman is yet another one of
Ew.
those examples. Now, it is
Now
said
we're gonna
that
watch
El
every time that
Cocoy
light comes
hides
on, you're
under
gonna think
beds
about
and
it.
can take the form of shadows,
It's like,
and
why is it
big ears
yellow?
like a bat, and sharp teeth
Well, rubber
like a
after
barracuda.
time
check.
starts
Watch you
to,
as
to,
you
to
sleep.
fade into a yellowish color. For
Ew.
frequent
Get
use.
checked. You need to
Damn.
get checked. Ew.
What?
You need to get checked. Ew.
And he will choose the perfect moment to pounce. He will then take you up into his home in the mountains and devour you. If you
Yeah.
are his chosen victim, you will never be seen again. The El Cocoy will be sure of that. The tale of La Mano Peluda is up next, and if you speak a bit of Spanish, you might be able to translate it
Peluda.
yourself. This translates
I've never heard of La Mano Peluda. I've heard of La Mano Pachona.
Sí, ¿es de la mano pachona?
I don't know.
Maybe. Let's listen to this.
to the hairy hand.
Yeah.
So, what is
Sí,
the
the mano
hairy hand,
pachona.
and why are Latin American children in particular so afraid of it? As with the boogeyman, this folktale is yet another story to try and get children
It's a
to do
monkey
as their
hand.
parents want. In particular, it says that the mano peluda comes out from underneath the bed at night and targets children who are not asleep.
Yeah.
So it's just a way for parents to get their kids to go to f***ing sleep. And it was obviously just a parent that made this. It's just funny thinking of, like, I don't know, Maria from book club going in there and saying, like, oh, you know,
got a
you just
funny
have to
story.
tell him some lies, tell him that hairy hands.
Well,
What's up?
one year for Halloween, I dressed as Jason, and I had a fake hand, Leo, that I had kept in like my pocket, and my youngest daughter was so creeped out by this fake hand. So that night when she went to bed, I put it on her chest, and she cuddled with it all night. And the next morning, she was like, she was screaming and yelling.
Oh my god.
She wasn't crying. She wasn't like sad or anything. She was like, why you do?
Oh my god.
She knew
Oh.
exactly who did it too.
Oh my god. She was like, how dare you, sir?
The funny thing was, like, I put it on her chest, and I was like, she'll probably roll over, maybe it'll fall out of the bed. No, she grabbed it and was like cuddling with it, like just instinctively, which made it even funnier for me.
Oh my god. Was she still creeped out by it though?
Oh yeah,
But even more?
yes. Well, now she was mad because I did it. She didn't like, oh my god, I can't believe I touched it. It was, why would you do that to me? Because she just woke up for like a moment and was gonna go back to sleep. You know, that early morning, like, I'm not ready to get up. But then she realized what was like with her, and it shocked her awake, and she's like, "I'm up now, fuck."
She's like, "You'll pay for your crimes." Oh my gosh.
Gonna come kill them or something. It was just, it's mental that people are scaring their kids into sleeping.
He's got a big mouth. He could probably fit that microphone in there.
Story for La Mano Peluda. The origin of the hand is that it apparently belonged to a man who was killed during the Spanish Inquisition. He was falsely accused of robbery and as a result had his arm cut off. The man swore revenge, and for this reason, after he soon died, his arm now seeks vengeance against the descendants who ruined his life. Of course, there are other tellings of this story, but this is the main one. And as I said before, the story now haunts young children who aren't ready to go to bed, but they soon will settle down because they're afraid that the hairy hand or La Mano Peluda will come for them.
Hell yeah, well...
is the Mayan word given to mythological Mayan spirits found in the Yucatan Peninsula. Yucatan Peninsula, that's what translates saying. The Yucatan Peninsula, by the way, is a place that you should remember for later because quite a few of these pieces of folklore derive from there. Now, if I were to paint you a word picture, these things tend to be about 3 foot tall and share resemblance with some beings that you might be a bit more familiar with, such as dwarves, elves, or goblins.
Oh.
What's interesting to me is that the Alex is one of the oldest urban legends we have today, or even that I've covered in general. Obviously, the Mayans were one of the world's first advanced civilizations, and therefore their urban legends would also be hundreds, if not thousands of years old. It's said that these things can actually be man-made as well, because legend has it that back in the day, if a farmer wanted to, he could leave a clay figure of the Alex outside his house or behind the tallest tree in his garden,
like a fucking gnome,
shaman would come along and perform a ritual to bring it to life. At this point, the farmer will know that the Alex is
like a golem,
because the Alex will now protect the farmer's land and the farmer for a full 7 years. After the 7 years, the door to the Alex home must be sealed off during the day in order to trap the Alex inside and prevent him from becoming evil. The Mayan people make offerings to them before they venture into the forest or start their milpa farming to bring good luck. Some other trivia about the Alex is that they can be very kind and courteous if treated with respect, but if you mistreat your Alex, it will become a very worthy adversary. Now, it is important to never say the name of the Alex, which I have probably done about 30 times to record this segment of the video. Because otherwise, you will awaken one from its sleep, I think, and you will summon it from its home and it will come for you. So right now, I have probably...
Bro, cállate! He keeps saying his name!
Yeah, well, I mean...
you've been saying the name, but like, Yahweh!
You should see what my wife looks like when you wake her up early. Holy shit. I hope you have earphones, because you're going to get an earful. I warned my kids, too. I'm sitting up, I got my headset on, I'm not waking up my wife for
I'm going to have to deal with that later.
They come person in the room, Mom, I was like, I think twice.
Part of your personality. If you do, you might be a Nagual.
You're like, shush.
Or maybe Nagual. I don't really know. I found conflicting pronunciations online, but I'm just going to go with Nagual.
Well, you don't understand. The kids will see me right there, wide awake, and still insist on trying to wake up my wife. And she tells them every time, your father is right there. Why are you coming to me? Because they know that I'm the strict one. I'm the one that makes them do the chores and everything, because I'm the stay-at-home dad. So they go to the mommy, hoping that she'll be super sweet to them, but you just woke her up. And I was like, no, you're getting the worst side. You think they learn after years of experiencing this, but they never do. The worst is when they try to play us against each other. Like, they'll come ask me something, and I'll say no, so then they go and ask her. I was like, we talk with each other. And when we find out that you tried to play us against each other, we're just going to get double mad.
Well. Kids.
Yep, all the normal kid stuff. I was like, you don't understand. Everything you're doing is stuff I've already done.
It's like, been there, done that.
I know these tricks. The older one used to be the little conniver and the little trickster. She was really good at getting away with shit. Not so much anymore. She's still very clever, but she just avoids trouble altogether. Like a smart kid. The little one is ditzy. She tries to do the same stuff her sister does, but her execution is awful. And we just look at her like... like someone trying to tell... Like, you told someone a joke, and you hear them trying to retell the joke, and they blew, like, the punchline. That's the younger one.
Oh my gosh.
Nagual, because this is said to be a person who has a deep connection with their tonal animal counterparts, aka their animal spirit, but actually more than a deep connection, a super deep connection that allows them to shapeshift into an animal that they are connected to. In English, I believe the word Nagual is often translated as transforming witch.
Wait.
Isn't
that the thing that was like an app on SCP? That one was like SCP. What was that one called? I'm drawing a blank on the fucking name. I've seen it everywhere. It's so fucking popular.
Duolingo?
Yeah, I know it. Like, Mag said he knows it.
Yeah, I can't remember. What? It's
the Skullhead Wolf.
Yeah, what? But it's got a name. I can't remember its fucking name.
Damn.
A lot of
it's Power Dancer energy.
Yeah, but see, so many people have made porn of it. It has its own Rule 34. It's crazy.
That's really... Ew!
Yes! Yes! The Skullhead Wolf thing has fucking Rule 34. It's nuts!
Why? Why?
Look, if I had the name, I'd tell you to look it up and you'd see it exactly why.
I don't want to start the rapture.
Start the rapture. Oh, SCP-1471. There you go. You can look it up.
Shapeshifter. Well, you might be thinking, Fox, what would your spirit animal be? We all want to know. The fans want to know. Super question. Obviously, it's in my name. I would be an ox. But more seriously, a person's tonal counterpart is very important. Because
my wife has already told me that I'd be a donkey because I'm a jackass.
Like, have you ever met a wasp? Of course not. Wasps are bellends. So some of them are good, some of them are bad, but the Nagual is very fascinating to me, personally, just because of the history behind it. First being reported by the earliest Mesoamerican civilizations, such as the Olmec and the Toltec. Now, these civilizations would say that a person's birthday had a lot to do with what tonal counterpart they would be, with this often being declared at birth. But, flash forward to today,
I'm a Gemini.
The two will be slightly more feared. With many people, specifically in rural Mexico, believing that the Nagual sneak out at night, transform into an animal such as a bat, owl, dog, or turkey, and go out to drink the blood.
I would not want my spirit animal to be a fucking
damage
turkey.
Property and cause havoc. The
gobble.
Oh shit! I just whistled a lot there. So this is actually an urban legend that I've covered in a previous video. For the life of me, I can't remember. I was trying to find it, but anyways, this creature is said to have the head of a dog, but the body of a seafaring creature.
That does not look
Apparently,
like a
this
dog.
thing has not been seen for hundreds of
That's
years,
like
and so it actually could be an extinct species, first being documented by the Hopi and Shasta tribes, and then further being documented by Conquistador Hernan Cortez, who claimed that one of his men were actually killed by the Ahuizotl. To me personally, this thing seems like a bit of a terrifying Vaporeon, and like many similar creatures, it's said to be able to match its voice to lure its victims, often
as opposed to the porn Vaporeon.
Once its prey comes to check out what's happening, it will be too late for them, with the Ahuizotl devouring them and throwing their lifeless corpse away. Before we get into the next one, I need to pause the video and say that I know that I got the pronunciation for this one's name wrong. It's called the Tlahuelpuchi, and I repeatedly call it the Tlahuelpuch. This is because I watched a TED video in which this stupid vampire says it like this.
It's not you stupid.
So before you comment about it, I already know. The Tlahuelpuch is the next urban legend from Mexico that we'll be covering. It's quite an obscure urban legend, at least for European standards. So this isn't as much of a creature as it is a monster, because while a Tlahuelpuch might look like you or I, it is actually supernatural. So this urban legend comes from the Tlaxcala region of Mexico, which is just south of the center of the country.
Why can't I pronounce these fucking words?
Is because this is basically a vampire, but it's Mexico's vampire.
Oh.
Similar to the Viscera sucker that I discussed in my Philippines video, at the dead of night, this shape-shifting being will sneak away from normal humans and go on the hunt, most often for babies and children. But it doesn't limit its diets to kids. Sometimes
Rosa,
they will go
why are you
after
here?
older people, and they will drink the blood of the humans, younglings and oldlings alike. Unfortunately,
what the hell? What the hell? What the
pain?
Whoa. What the heck? I didn't know it's time to roast me. What the fuck?
She hasn't had her coffee yet in this picture.
Yeah. I need my freaking Alani and my coffee. What the hell? Hashtag when you haven't washed your hair. Damn.
That face too, like, I ate something bad. I thought I was having Mexican, but it wasn't. It was Puerto Rican.
Have been cursed at birth. They tend to find out that they have shape-shifting abilities.
That's why we don't do agency ADs.
To rid yourself from them. Nothing that we've found. Most Tlahuelpuchi are female, and not only that, but it's also said that the power of female Tlahuelpuch is greater than the male of the species. So, apart from shapeshifting, what other power?
Okay, it's not beating the allegations of me being one of them.
I swear to God, you know, on Supernatural, if they had this monster, that they would make fun of the name all the fucking time. They've done it so many times before. If it's a weird name, they will mock the hell out of it.
Oh my God.
Does it have?
I'm trying to remember the one that they had from South
from
America.
Its legs, and then it will go out flying, which again sounds very similar to the Viscera sucker from the Philippines. I think there's been a bit of cheating, some copying going on there. It is said that Tlahuelpuch must feed on human blood at least once a month, or otherwise it will starve. The oney way to defeat the creature is the general traditional methods. Onion, garlic, and metal will repel it. But the problem is that it is impossible to detect a Tlahuelpuch unless you catch it in the act. There are no other signifiers.
Like, you have to be more specific.
If you see one, you need
there's
to
iron in the blood.
Spot.
And
now,
they eat
so they live with people, and again, the Viscera sucker, they do live in civilizations, they'll marry into families or whatever, but this family, despite the fact that they probably know about the Tlahuelpuch, will not be able to stop it, because the reason for this is that if it is deemed that a family member of the Tlahuelpuch has dobbed it in, if it's ratted, if it's grassed, if it's snaked, then the curse will be passed down. I think it's to them as well. So if you snake on it, if you rat, then it's only going to get passed on to someone else, right? So therefore, the only way to catch it is that you have to kill it if you find it. But again, the family cannot have anything to do with that. Once again, if you ever see a Tlahuelpuch, you have to kill it on the spot if you can. Okay, I think it's time that I try some classic Mexican snacks. I'm getting kind of hungry making this video, so I'm going to do that right now.
Alright.
I'm going to do half now, I'm going to do half later. I think I'm going to start with the tajin. I don't know really what it tastes like whatsoever, but I was told to have it with mango or cucumber, so that's exactly what I'm going to do. Here we go. I got a little bit here. I'm just going to put a little bit, I'm going to like season it, okay, and let's go for some mango first. Ooh. Got quite a bit on that one.
And you put a little bit?
Ooh.
Put more.
Interesting. It's got like
if you break the masquerade, then it'll break you.
Very in contrast to the sweetness of the mango. Like cucumber. It's got some zing, almost some zestiness in it.
Yeah, dude, it's got chile.
This is not a flavour that I'm used to whatsoever. Yeah, I can get used to that. It's very nice.
I'm gonna
follow that up with some polparindo, sandia, which I believe should be watermelon. I quite like.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about now.
Okay, so pulparindo is like a candy, right? And it's made out of tamarind out of tamarind paste. And since the one he said he got watermelon, it probably has watermelon in it too. So it's like a tamarind candy with sugar and I guess an extra fruit. And then sometimes they add like chile and stuff and salt and lime. So it's like a salty, spicy, sour, sweet candy.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I fucking love those things.
Yeah.
They're super good.
I think it's fine. It's alright. It's not what I expected. It's not like anything I've ever eaten before.
Yeah.
I like the aftertaste. I don't like the texture. It's a little bit greasy, so I'm not massive on that. I've got 2 more polporinos left to go, but I wasn't massive. I think I give it like a...
Did you say he was weak?
You're
weak. Your bloodline is weak. Therefore your children shall be weak.
You could tell he didn't like that it was sour. I'm like, yeah, that's the best thing about it, though. That's what makes it good, yo.
A 5. It's alright. It's alright. Again, the aftertaste is pretty nice. Okay, next I have some chips, which I couldn't get Takis, and these look quite similar.
He got the most chaffo-looking cheap chips. Like, I think they're a la diabla, which means they got spicy like chile, but I don't know anyone who eats that brand of chips.
So I'm gonna have some of these now, and I'm gonna wash it down with a jarrito, which I'm very excited for.
It's jarrito.
Smells so nice. It smells so good. So
Jarritos are fucking good.
Oh my! I did not expect them to be red. I thought they were gonna be.
He's scared.
Ooh.
I hope it comes a one way.
That's it. I remember.
This gringo likes. Oh my god, those are nice.
You like spicy?
They know how to season and spice. We went around the earth, Brits, looking for spices that we never used. Got a little sizzle to it. It's got again like a.
I'm sorry, that made me crackle.
Why did you buy them?
What?
So why did you buy them?
No, because he said that the British people went all over the world looking for spices and don't even freaking use them.
Yeah, they have the most bland food.
Really? I don't know.
Like English breakfast and all that kind of stuff they have.
Oh, there's like nothing on it?
Nah, they don't use spicy. He's right.
Oh, dang.
Okay, so that one I was talking about, there's a monster in Supernatural called Peach Tacos.
What?
Peach Tacos. They're supposed to be like vampires, but instead of blood, they drink human fat.
Ew!
And Dean
That
kept
could be a
making
lucrative
jokes and
business
kept
if
messing
they
up the name,
turn
calling
it
them
into one.
fish tacos.
Well. Beans on toast?
Ew!
Yeah,
Hey, you put I see.
I mean,
Get
I've eaten
fish
some
on
crazy
it,
stuff,
yeah.
and I could probably tolerate beans on toast, but not if I have a choice.
Okay, wait, what? Wait, what did you say, Cora?
Oh, they put like queso preso, I get it, but on the toast with the beans. Maybe it would be good.
I don't think it's frijoles like from Mexico. I think it's like some weird type of frijole. Like, I think the beans they have over there are like sweet, kind of.
They're basically like baked beans. You just open a can of beans and pour it on toast.
Yeah, kind of like that.
It's just like tomato paste that's like a sauce.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think cheese would taste good on that. Well, okay, well, maybe.
I'm
like maybe.
I like to get extra bacon, fried baked beans or whatever, and there's usually a slab of bacon in the can with them. I'm like,
Hell yeah. I was like, that does sound good. That does sound like beanie weenies.
One good recipe I made. Oh my god! I made I started frying up I took a block of salt pork and chopped it into little cubes and started frying it up, and then cooked mushrooms, and they soaked up all the basically pork fat from the salt pork. So it was like bacon and mushrooms together. It was really good.
That does sound good. I'm like, that does sound good.
I want to say it's lime because I saw the lime, but you can definitely taste the lime.
Yeah, there's lime in it.
Away from the hotness, they got a sweetness, and it's balanced out by a lovely spice. I really like that. And now for the chorito, this one is
Jarrito.
That is beautiful. That is really
beautiful. Yeah, the J's are an H sound.
Oh, it's lovely.
Yeah.
Refreshing.
Yeah.
Nice and sweet, but not too much. Lovely color on it as well.
Did you ever watch
it's
Clone
just
High?
Fantastic.
No.
He's not even drinking it. He's just
I think it's time to get back on to
Clone High was like a high school made of like
already mentioned so far in this video. Mexico seems to really have them
that the government made.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was a comedy. It was on MTV, and it was funny. Like the main character is Abraham Lincoln. But yeah, they cloned all these historical figures, but they're younger age, so they go to a high school together. And they have a cholo named Jesus Cristo. Oh my God, they were preparing for prom, and he was hanging decorations, and Jesus accidentally used the nail gun on his hand.
Oh my God.
Yeah, the jokes were just like that.
Oh, okay.
But very few strike fear in the hearts quite like La Maltos. You see, La Maltos has been around, they say, since the colonial era within San Luis Potosi. Now, locals said that she had an affinity for the black arts, being very powerful in her craft. You would know it was her too because she rode around the cobbled streets of the city aboard a cart driven by 2 black horses. The sound of the wheels grinding on the edges of the street and the frantic breathing of the horses chilled her skin. Now, people were afraid to stop her because they were in fear of what she would do to them if she ever had the chance. For this reason, the authorities steered clear of her.
To make up
but
something
soon,
scary
the
about
metaphorical wheels came up, as La Maltos' ambition for power required more deaths. One day, she made the biggest mistake of her life by sacrificing 2 people who belonged to one of the most powerful and influential families in all of Potosi. Now, she was no longer tolerated by
local legend.
They came for her, and La Maltos had no defense for her actions. She only had one request before she died, to be able to make a drawing of her
made up to frame her.
Nothing suspicious about that. Of course, if I were in their position, I would of course let her draw a picture. Nothing weird's gonna come from that. Guess what? Something weird came from that.
The authorities granted her wish and escorted her to her room. But instead of her house, she began drawing her horse and carriage, which miraculously came to life in front of everyone's eyes. Everyone was shell-shocked as
freaking dibbity bobbity boo.
La Maltos let out an evil streak, straddled her horses, and I guess flew away. That's what the article I found said.
Again?
To this day, she has not returned to Potosi, and some people believe that it's been.
I think the yeah.
What?
Colonial.
Okay, so why didn't they shoot her?
I don't know, man.
Logic. Like, I don't know if I would draw a carriage and horses as my escape from the police. Especially when we're still indoors. I mean, I don't know, a tank?
It's probably not a good idea yet.
Something.
Yeah.
And they just sat there and watched her leave. They're like, because we can't possibly, get somebody that's on top of a buggy.
Yeah. Why would they just watch her go? That doesn't make sense.
Like the whole story, I'm sitting here going,
her evil
wow, really?
But some still think that to this very day, La Maltos is crafting her plan to return or seek revenge out there somewhere, unknown and undetected. The Weeping Woman. This one, I believe, is very popular in Mexico. I know there's been a few movies about it, but I haven't heard of it myself. Once again, this is yet another piece of
I would know about
folklore to
popular.
try and get your kids to behave. It's quite a common trope throughout. And here is my telling of the tale. So in Mexico and Latin America, she is known as La Llorona. As with most folklore, details vary throughout Italy, but the general story
it makes the yes sound.
Named Maria married a conquistador. She had 2 children with him.
Ivan, why did
However,
they
one
come
day
and I
she
know how to
saw him
pronounce
with
it?
another woman and went crazy because of it. In a fit of blind rage, she took her 2 children down to the river and drowned them because of it. But as soon as the deed was done, she felt insane guilt and tried to take her own life, not being able to deal with what she had just done. She tried to drown herself, but was not let into the afterlife. And so she has ever since been in purgatory, crying out for her drowned children.
Yeah.
And it's only once she finds them can she move on. They say that she is dressed in complete white, which means that she is yet another white lady, which is a very common trope for a ghost story around the world. And legend states that she can be found near riverbanks and the water, because obviously that is where she drowned her children. That would be where she might want to look for them. Parents often tell this story to their children in Mexico to get them to behave or to get them not to run off, especially again when they're around water. They say that if they run off, La Llorona is going to come and drown them too. So, just usual parenting techniques. La Lechuza. This is a unique story about a witch. It's not like anything I've ever heard. Here is the story.
He did.
Many years ago in Mexico, there was a witch who was exposed by the townspeople for using devil's magic. In return, they decided to murder the witch, but they made a big mistake. This is because the witch decided to enact revenge. And so, even though we don't know how she did it, after she died, the legend states that she has since come back as a shapeshifter, spending much of her time as a giant bird. Legend has it that she is now a 7-foot tall owl with a wingspan of 15 feet, dedicated to trying to murder people. She only comes out at night and has various tactics of luring her prey from their homes. I mentioned this with the Aquisotl, but
Especially
a lot
whistling.
of pieces of urban legend
This sounds like more
to mask their
boogeyman
voice.
stuff.
Especially with what? With whistling? Oh, boogeyman stuff?
Yeah.
I've seen the true stuff before.
Oh. Really?
Yep. I have.
Well, you seem fine now.
Yeah. Funnily enough, I saw it the night of when of my first wedding, so, Oh, okay, so I was getting...
Tell the story. We're all sitting here like, where's the rest?
Okay, so I was getting married, right?
I'm sorry.
Spoiler alert. No, so, I'm not married anymore, but anyway,
Lucky you.
And, yeah. So there was like... Fuck, I don't know. Shit. Okay, so we were like in the venue, right? And we were like... I think it was towards the end of the night or some shit. And we were cleaning shit up. So we went outside. It was like me, my sisters. I don't remember if my mom was there, but my dad was definitely there. And across like the venue, there was like a palm tree. There's like a row of palm trees. There's like always palm trees in my area. But anyways, there was a huge. I'm talking like the palm trees are tall. They're not like little palm trees. There was a huge fucking... It looked like an owl, but it was the chusa. Like, you could literally see it, like, on the side of the top of the palm tree. Also, let me just add, I was sober. I did not drink. I was stone cold sober, so yeah. So I saw it there, and I was like, what the F is that? And I was, what? Like, I was gonna point at it, but then my dad saw it, and he was like, dude, no, like, because you're not supposed to point at them or draw attention to them, because then they'll, like, come after you. So, after we saw that, we looked at it for, like, maybe a minute or so. When my dad noticed, he was like, no, let's go inside, like, right now. And I was like, okay. Like, and yeah, then years later, I got divorced, so.
Was it yellow? Did it ask how to get to Sesame Street?
No. I don't even remember. It was like, I don't know, like, it was like grayish, brownish. It kind of looked like it didn't blend in, but it looked like weird. I don't know how to explain it. It was weird. It was weird, and it looked really big. Like, because I've seen like owls before, like regular owls. It was bigger than that.
That sounds like when my wife describes me, big and weird.
But yeah, that's my story.
And I'm sticking to
Cool,
it.
and your father seen it too.
Yeah, he did. He didn't let me stare at it. He made me go inside.
I mean, yeah, that helps with evidence is having corroboration. Like, it wasn't just you going, trust me, bro. It was somebody else also going, yeah, I saw that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
It's not 100%, but it's better than that. But it's better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
As a crying child or a woman in distress, and so they'll mimic that, and that's how they get their prey. Lala Chusa is the exact same. When someone comes out to check what's with the commotion, she will swoop down and take you with her massive talons. She's known for having enough strength to carry fully grown men off the ground, never to be seen again by human eyes. Some say that
By
she also
human
whistles to
eyes.
gain attention of her soon-to-be victim. So how would you
Good
survive
thing I'm a
Lala
vampire.
Chusa attack? Well, this is actually very difficult. You might think maybe you might be able to shoot
Wait,
her,
am I
but
human?
apparently if you decide to shoot her, the bullets will come back and hit you instead, which sounds like
That
a
makes no
very
sense.
OP power. I don't know what's going on there. That was some sort of like level 11 kind of spell she cast on herself. Pretty OP. She also has control of the weather, so if she wants to, she can make it storm, and this is how she might get a lot of people out on the road that are driving. She'll just bring in massive storms that might stall their cars and make it very hard for them to get around. They might crash, and then she can swoop down, pick them up, and they will never be seen again. Apparently, if you dream about her, she will likely come and kill a member of your family. And if you see her and
That's
are fortunate
awful.
enough to survive an attack, this still isn't a good thing because she is a token of the worst luck imaginable. Something
Okay,
bad
wait.
is going to go down. Still,
Yeah.
it's said that there are
I wouldn't have never known about her until you just told me. And now, what if I have a fucking nightmare about this bitch? Fuck you. You're a dick.
Yeah, he kind of ruined that for you.
It's like, I have no idea who this
now
bitch
if
is.
you
Okay.
whistle,
Thank you for telling me all about her, and then going, oh, by the way, if you dream about her, someone's gonna die. I'm like,
Yeah.
now if you hear a whistle outside your window, do not go it. Don't go
Yeah,
outside.
it's probably it's the Chusa.
oh no, I cover
Don't
my
go
ears
out.
when I sleep. Fuck that shit. Nobody's waking me up.
Oh my god. No, but it's true what he said. If you see it and you don't like die or it's just bad luck, which I can say that's totally true.
Well,
Saw it on my wedding night, got divorced. I'm just saying, I saw it on my wedding night, then years later I got a divorce.
Well,
Not to mention all the
worse. I was watching
It
something
was waiting
yesterday.
for your ex-husband.
What?
It
Oh,
was
really?
waiting for your ex-husband.
Well,
It was posted up.
that'd be hilarious.
Like, where's that bitch? Not you guys, where's the other one?
I was watching Alicia, the VTuber, yesterday, and she was reading "Am I the Asshole?" One of those stories, and it was a group of friends were watching that documentary about Bonnie Blue, and she saw her pregnant friend's fiance in the queue line to go see her.
Wait.
You know who Bonnie Blue is?
No.
No.
The one that broke a record for sleeping with the most men in one day.
Oh, the one who slept over like 100
Okay.
men.
Yeah.
The one that was like
There
my
was a
coochie sore now.
documentary about her, and yeah. So these girls are sitting there watching it, and their pregnant friend, fiance, is standing right there in the line on the video, and they're like, "Oh fuck!"
Oh! Now I know what you're. Oh, what?
And it got worse.
Damn.
There was a follow up because she was like, "Am I bad for telling her?" You know what I mean? And because people were saying, "Oh, in her condition, you shouldn't break her heart." Like, well, someone needs to tell her this motherfucker cheated.
Well, she
With
doesn't need to get checked now.
ew. But see, apparently there was a follow-up. He came back and fucking threw everyone under the bus. All their friends, significant others that were there in the line. He gave pictures and evidence of each one of them. He's like, if I'm going down, you're all going down with me.
Oh, what the fuck?
I was like, oh fuck. So those other girls that were like, oh, should we tell her? And they're like, guess what? Your man was there too.
Wow. Wow, so it just exploded into a whole drama thing.
Oh yeah.
Worse.
And I was like, damn.
Why would you want to sleep with... I mean, I'm not judging, but... My
thoughts too.
It was like
imagine that. Now stop serving
proposed
150.
to her. He just proposed to her. The first thing he did was go cheat.
Oh my god.
On camera.
It'd be like throwing a sausage down a hallway.
I feel like your coochie would get sore after a while. Like, and there's
think of those sardines again.
Ew.
Didn't she end up in the hospital?
Fuck, I would imagine.
She must have, surely.
I'm just saying, like, I mean, because I feel like your coochie would get sore. There's only so much, like, lubrication it can make. Like,
oh,
can you imagine it would just look like?
I don't know. They were prepared. I didn't watch the whole thing. I saw it like secondhand from somebody else reviewing it, and I was like, no, no.
Arby's meat.
We got the meat.
do they have Arby's where you're at, Dax?
No, they don't.
Yeah, well, she probably had them
it.
beef curtains.
They became the curtains.
Ew! I just feel like you would get tired, man. Like, I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah. Whatever. What did you think you were getting yourself into type thing? I don't feel bad. That was your call.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty... Yeah.
Maybe she just got tired. She just lay there and like, you can do whatever you want.
That's what I'm thinking too. She probably just starfish it.
From what I think I understood, that each person only had like 45 seconds. I'm like, how are you going to do anything in that time? Does that count? 45 seconds?
Nobody's coming in that time. Nobody's coming in 45 seconds. Not her, not the guy.
Damn.
I'm like wondering if they had someone in the room with a buzzer. Thumbs up! Move along.
Next!
But I just thought, wouldn't that just make her edge, like, for a while? Like, I don't know. I feel like at a certain point, you'd just be, like, angry, like, ah!
Well, she was crying at the end of it.
I would be too, god damn. I would not be down for that. But, oh my god. Probably because she was all tendy.
At one number, did she realize this was a bad fucking idea?
Probably one.
You're right.
Well, you'd think we would have stopped at, let's not do this. But the worst part was that her mom was supporting her, like, you can do this. I'm like, oh my god.
You can do this, mijita.
No
You
way.
can get the diseases, and you can get the curtain meats, man. You can do this.
Dude, support her in other things like
Well,
like
all
music
those people
and
had to get
athletics.
medically checked out to be allowed to do it. So, and like talking about the guy cheating, which means he had to put in the extra effort to go to the doctor and get checked out and fill out all these forms to even be able to partake in this. I was like, that's a lot of effort to put into cheating.
Yeah, most guys just do whatever for whatever. Like,
You're like, you have money? Okay, whatever. Not that. Okay, look, ho.
yeah. Wait, what was the number? 100?
I think it was over 100.
Damn.
Yeah, no, this is a horrible idea.
Should at least get a snack break in the middle? Some Lunchables?
I
with the
don't
juice box?
remember. I think there was something, but I don't remember.
Oh wait,
I
probably.
wasn't looking
maybe
too
not.
closely. If I got to see under the hood, I probably would have lost my appetite.
Yeah, the smell.
I would just be concerned, like, you know, of like the soreness, man. Like, I'm just
I was
saying.
Just thinking, ew, gross, gross.
You'd be like, yo, what's that smell emanating from there? You can see like the greens coming out of there. Like, dude.
Ew, dude.
Not even a cat would mistake that for tuna. Like,
It's like, man,
It's all bad.
that's not tuna.
Oh my god, I had a tuna sandwich yesterday, people.
It's like, man, that's not tuna, ma'am. What is that?
I had a tuna Subway sandwich.
That's a tuna sandwich you left out on a hot summer day for a week and then came back to find it.
Oh god. Ew.
It has that smell, like, you know, it has been out there and it has like mold and shit.
Ew, dude.
Oh. Have you ever looked up the blue waffle?
Yes,
There
sadly.
That's what it is.
Unfortunately, mind bleach does not exist, so.
Yeah, I'm just glad I didn't fall for the 2 girls 1 cup. I
Oh,
fell for the blue waffle, but not the other one.
you lucky soul. You lucky soul. Unfortunately, that was, you know, inflicted upon my psyche when I was younger, so.
Mine was the
Same.
fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice, no. Anytime someone said,
Yeah.
hey, look this up. No.
Yeah.
And then,
That's why-
which made it even funnier. Somebody pointed out that Eggo came out with these mermaid waffles, and they were blue. And somebody put a
Yeah.
quote on the bottom of the advertisement, like, somebody's gonna look up the wrong fucking thing.
Ew, yeah. Why would it be blue, though? Just put, like, sprinkles. Or some shit. Damn. These people. Or, like, oh my god. Oh, wait, like,
We were
that made me
just
think.
talking about a giant bird witch lady, and now we're talking about blue waffles.
I was like, it just made me think of that. Oh my god, that thing. I think it's from Australia. The fucking toast with the fucking sprinkles on it or some shit.
Oh.
I don't know. It was
Like, you mean like the hundreds and thousands, like like rainbow sprinkles?
yeah, like that. Yeah, I remember that shit
Yeah,
was
I
viral.
I mean,
We call
I
that
made
fairy
something.
bread.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay. I made something. I made waffles for my girls, and I've used like whipped cream and rainbow sprinkles on it just to make it special for them.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good. Vegemite's the way to go.
What the fuck?
What's that?
I heard.
It's like it's made of barley. It's like this real dark.
I don't think I could handle it.
Spread.
I was
the problem that people.
Whatchamacallit? Do you watch Jolly?
No.
No.
They got John Cena to try Vegemite, and he was like, "No, not for me." Mm-mm.
No,
What is
they didn't
it?
try to give him Marmite though. It's nice, but the common mistake that like tourists make is that they put too much on. You're supposed to like only just have a little bit, unless you're Australian, and then you can spread that shit on there like nothing else.
I mean, to
Is
be
it like
fair, I put hot sauce on like
Is it
everything.
sweet?
Hot sauce is good. I'm not saying Vegemite isn't. I never had it, so I can't judge it.
I don't
Is
know
it
what
like?
Vegemite is. Is it sweet?
No, it's not. It's not sweet. I think it's
No, it's
sour.
It's like tangy. It's got like a tang to it.
I put like hot sauce in chicken noodle soup. I put
Oh.
hot sauce in mac and cheese. I put hot sauce in like everything.
I'm trying to think of something tangy.
I
think I saw-
honestly could not say like some other food that's like, oh, Vegemite tastes like this. It's really, it has its own distinct taste.
Oh,
You should
kind of
try
like soy sauce.
Yeah.
When I think
little
of
bit.
tangy,
has its own thing.
you were trying to think of something tangy, and immediately in my head I thought, "Oh, you mean like Bonnie Blue?" And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna go sit in the corner."
Ew.
Oh God, no.
Actually, I think at the World Market, I think they have Vegemite.
Yeah,
But I'm
go
not
for it.
the
I'd throw it.
I've seen
I'd
it.
throw a jar of
I've seen it.
Vegemite.
There's
Bonnie
an
Blue.
international section in Walmart, and I've seen it. This is a psyop
This is
to
a
make you
psyop.
like Vegemite.
If
I
I
like
try
enough weird stuff.
Vegemite, y'all gotta try tamarindo candy.
Tamarindo? Yeah.
I'm actually a big fan of unagi.
Smoked eel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I only know that from friends.
I've never had that.
Oh my god, smoked eel is so motherfucking good. Oh my god.
I feel like it's often overlooked. Like I told him, like my daughter was like, "Ew," and then I had her try it, and she's like, I was like, "Told you."
Well, I mean, one of my favorite foods is something that people would probably get grossed out at, so.
I've had shark before. That grossed me out. I did not enjoy that.
Is it like fish?
Is it
Well, it wasn't shark as in like a shark steak or anything like that. It was like little chunks of it in almost like a hush puppy form. And they were called shark balls, and I did not like shark balls at all.
Ugh.
I
it's not lingua.
I also tried Rocky Mountain oysters, and I did not like those either. My friend
Are they
had to
creamy?
trick me. No, they are not. They reminded me of the taste of like liver. If you've ever had liver.
Ooh, I love liver.
Oh, yeah, I like
but
liver.
Like a lot chewier. It's like a livery taste with a chewy texture. My
like cow chew?
Yeah, my friend kept trying to get me to eat it, and then he dropped it for a while because I said no. And then he brought me in a Tupperware one day, and it was all sliced up. I said, "What's this?" He said, "Sausage." I said, "Oh, I love sausage." He said, "Yeah, my mom made it," which I loved his mom, so I was like, "Okay." And it was gross. I was like pouring ketchup all over it to try to drown out the taste and force myself to eat it because I thought his mom made it.
It tastes like iron?
That's what it reminded me of too. It's been years and years since I remember it, but I know I never want it again. It wasn't the end of the world bad. It wasn't like, like want to vomit. It was just not something I liked. I was like, I don't want to do this no more.
I would try it. I mean, I like cow tripe, so.
I mean, hey, plenty of people do like it. I don't. And I have tried.
Wait, but why is it like chewy? Do they not slow cook it? I feel like you should slow cook that shit, but.
Well, I don't know. It wasn't chewy like cartilage. I don't want to like give the wrong idea. It's not like you're going to be sitting there going, it's chewier than liver. There's a difference. It tastes like liver, but chewier. There. In my opinion.
I'm curious of the flavor profiles.
A full ball.
I'm so curious, what is your favorite food?
My favorite food is menudo, which is a stew made of cow tripe and hominy and chilies and stuff.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I would probably try the Rocky Mountain oysters because I don't think I would be like super opposed to that.
I love sausages. All different kinds of sausages. Italian sausage.
Like chorizo?
Yep, I've had that. It's good. I've had God, what's the I'm trying to remember the name of the sausage that they have in New Orleans that's very popular.
Andouille?
Yes, andouille sausage. I've had that. That was really good. There's a butcher near my house that makes custom sausages. I've had red wine and garlic sausage. I've had one that had like green peppers and onions already in the sausage when you cooked it.
Oh hell yeah!
So yeah, I've tried a sausage is like my favorite. I love how versatile it is and how you can do all kinds of different things to it. So. If I had a favorite food, it'd be sausage. I love to put a big sausage in my mouth. And there's another clip that's going to show up to haunt me later.
When you bite into it and then the juice squirts in your mouth and you're like... That's what happens! Like with a pickle.
I mean, yeah. Yes, it does. I beer battered a sausage before, and it was actually really good. I was making beer battered chicken, and I finished, and I had leftover batter I didn't want to throw away, so I looked for things to beer batter, and I tried beer battered bacon and beer battered sausage.
I would eat that.
Bacon is good, but you can only like have one or two because it's so rich. I mean, it will hit like a brick. Like, oh, it's good, but I can't handle any more type thing.
I just had an idea, and it's probably a bad idea.
Yeah.
And
a beer battered Snickers bar.
I never had that. What is?
It's not too different. It's not too different from a normal like deep fried Snickers if you've ever had it. It's just a different kind of batter. It's just got a slightly different flavor, but not too different.
Oh, okay.
Because I used to make deep fried Oreos for the kids all the time.
Ooh, that sounds good. What is that?
I never had deep fried Oreo.
You just
I did that in my life.
You basically use Bisquick mix. You make Bisquick, and then you dip the Oreo in the batter and then deep fry it. And it makes the inside, the cookie, the Oreo becomes like cakey, very soft. And then you sprinkle powdered sugar on it after you take it out.
I need that in my life right now.
Well, I just told you how to make it. It's very easy.
I wish to eat that.
We were just grossing each other out. Now we're talking about, I want to eat all the things. I love the roller coaster of these conversations.
There's some pretty fire suggestions.
But yeah, deep fried Oreos, deep fried Snickers, you can do like deep fried like anything with that simple Bisquick batter mix.
Oh. Now I'm like, can you put beans on the Vegemite or the?
Can you put beans on the veggie?
You can
some
put
people
beans
have
on anything.
Some people have cheese on it, but I don't do none of that.
I don't know.
No?
But I'm gonna have to get off this roller coaster.
Oh,
I've got an restart tomorrow. I know. If I lived closer, we could go for much longer. But yeah.
Woo! Okay.
It's been all guys. Good fun.
Yeah. Thanks for coming, bro.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Hey, see us.
Yeah. Bye.
And then there were the three amigos.
Woo! Now I'm like, I want to deep fry shit.
I mean, you can. They deep fried cheesecake, deep fried just about anything.
You're making me hungry, and I only had like what I eat.
Now, deep fried ice cream's a lot more complicated because you have to roll it in like crushed up frosted flakes and do it like an egg wash and do several dippings, and then you have to flash freeze it so that it's super hard. And then, deep fry it. There's a lot of there's more steps to it to get it done right.
It sounds delicious, and I need that.
Later, Dax.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, Dax.
But yeah,
I could try
else,
just
like
eat it.
Snickers or Milky Way or any candy bar. Cheesecake's very similar to the ice cream. But you could use the batter like normal, but you have to have the cheesecake itself flash frozen so that it doesn't fall apart in the fryer.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense.
I need that in my life.
A deep fried cheesecake? I was gonna say a frozen cheesecake.
Oh, that sounds good too.
Yeah, deep fried cheesecake. I tried it at a county fair, and oh my god, I loved it. I had a deep
I
fried
don't like
peanut
going
butter
out.
and banana sandwich, and it was actually fucking
Oh.
amazing. I had that at Halloween Horror Nights. I was like, really? I have to try it. Every time they came up with something new and deep fried, I was like, I want to eat that.
I don't like going out though. I don't like people. People just like, yeah.
Well, in general, I don't like going out either. But Halloween Horror Nights I enjoy, even though now I have to go in a fucking wheelchair.
Oof.
People are so fucking rude. They just walk right in front of the chair. It's like, hello.
Yeah, I see that a lot at the place I used to work at. They're very rude. The people that usually just doesn't help them.
Yeah.
And they usually let's say they want something on the tops and they can't really reach them because they're in their wheelchairs and people just like pass by them like, who brought you? Why aren't they helping you?
Yeah, no, I went to go to the bathroom and my wife couldn't go in the men's restroom.
Mm-hmm.
And, people would not let me even get into the fucking bathroom. And I started fucking screaming.
Oh my god.
I was pissed. I was like, get the fuck out the goddamn way. I gotta take a goddamn leak. I'm pissed.
I think once there was a customer that was in a wheelchair, he was stuck in the restroom for like 2 hours.
Oh no.
He couldn't get out. I was just like, oh my god.
Yeah, normally
That's
I can
terrible.
walk on a cane for now. But not for like hours in a fucking theme park. I'm like, no, put my ass in a fucking chair.
Yeah. I get it. The theme parks are like, I mean, they're freaking huge. The most recent one I went to was SeaWorld, so yeah.
I do get the bonus on like, front of line access. That's always great. Like, you have to, like, back in the day, you could just go to a theme park and go to customer service, like guest services, and get a handicap pass to get you to the front of the line. Well, too many people were lying about it. So now you have to, like, sign up for it in advance and have proof and get approved to get a handicap pass. And
oh my God.
I'm on full Social Security disability. I'm a full-blown cripple. So I get approved instantly every time. So
that's crazy. People have to ruin it.
Yep. But it's
This
cool.
is
Once
why
you
we
get
can't
approved,
have
like, you only have to, like, renew it, like, I think annually. At least the one at Universal you do. I don't know about Disney. I heard Disney's more strict, but I don't know how bad it is.
Yeah, I heard.
But just all I have to do is show them my Social Security paperwork and stuff, and that's like, yeah, instantly approved. It's not like I have to get doctor's forms. No, the government already said I'm good. Like, yep. Because it is a bit. It took me 4 years to get approved for disability.
Oh shit.
Yep.
That's crazy.
The whole process, I had to go through it twice because they almost always deny you on the first try.
Oh wow.
And yeah, I went through it twice and finally got it on my second try. But the whole process, it was like 2 years each half, I guess. It was a bitch.
Freaking bureaucracy.
Yep. But
Oof.
got it now, and I'm good. But I don't know. Since it's nice that I have money coming in now, and then on top of that, now I'm streaming, which is even better. So
yeah,
it's not depressing being stuck at home all alone every day, going, Now I'm providing for my family and doing something that keeps me entertained. So there, benefits.
Woo. Yeah, that's good. Wait, Cora's muted. Cora, why are you muted? Hello?
We made her hungry. She went to go eat.
Oh.
She's like, what can I find that's deep fried and sugary?
Funnel cake.
Oh, that's easy too. I mean, if you don't have an actual funnel, which isn't that hard to really get, you can use a you can technically use a coffee pot, but anything with a pourer and just pour in like pancake batter and make a funnel cake.
Oh. I'm like, can I use a funnel from the automotive area?
As long as it's clean, yes.
A clean funnel.
But I mean, they have funnel cake pitchers too. They're not expensive. You can get them.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen them like in Five Below.
I don't know about that. I know I've seen one like that had a whole package in Walmart in the baking section. It was like a yellow funnel, like a pitcher, and then it had a mix to make the batter in it as well. It was like came all together in a set.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
But I from what I've looked up online and what I've experienced, what I've used, Bisquick is usually the easiest way. It's cheap. You can get a big box for very little.
You can do a lot of shit with it.
Yep. You want to make pancakes with it? Go for it. You want to make biscuits with it? Go for it. You want to use it for batter? Go for it. It's all purpose.
I think you can make tortillas with it.
Probably.
I haven't, but I heard you can.
Ugh.
Cora, what the heck?
Ka, tucky.
¿Dónde estás?
Muy beans.
Frijoles. Do I keep going on the video? Okay, I guess no.
What? She'll come back and be like, "What happened to Big Bird?"
Well,
only 2 known ways to get rid of La Lechuza. Number 1 is
now we learn how to get rid of her.
The website I found this information from gives no further details, so just have a salt shaker on hand. Number 2 is that you can curse and scream obscenities at it. Apparently, this will scare it to go away. It doesn't like getting smacked. Which I think might be like the human reaction just to see La Lechuza up in the sky and just start saying like, "F you, bitch. What are you doing here?" And she will fly away. So now that you know, if you ever see La Lechuza in the sky, you have the best chance of defending.
Get the fuck out of here!
Still though, chances you might make it out alive.
The big scary murder owl.
Stabe is the next in a
all you have to do is use the bad words. That'll work.
Their sex appeal to lure in men before killing them. In basically every culture that I've been looking through over the past couple of weeks, this seems to be a very common trope for demons and evil spirits.
Yeah.
So this legend derives from the Yucatan region of Mexico, a
I'd
place
like
that I have mentioned before in this very video.
Yep.
As with most of these, incomparable beauty, no man can resist, they go off with her, they die, yada yada yada.
Okay.
How did this spirit come to exist? It has a very rich backstory that is set hundreds of years ago. It can be traced back to a pair of sisters, Shkeban and Uts Kolel, who lived in a small village in the Yucatan Peninsula. Now, these sisters couldn't be further from different, with Shkeban being known around the village for being very promiscuous. She was basically the village bike, whereas Uts Kolel was voluntarily celibate and was considered virtuous for being so. According to legend, Shkeban was such a hoe that the village considered exiling her.
Did you just show up at that part?
But they let her stay so that they could humiliate her.
I was gonna say that the village bike, like, what was it, the Bonnie Blue?
She's basically the village bike, and then I hear Cora. Hello, did I miss anything?
Yes, that was joking.
I'm sorry.
Now, despite their differing sex lives, if you were to dig a bit deeper, you would actually find that Shkeban was much nicer than her sister, tending to the sick and the homeless, helping injured animals, and more generally being noble to those who needed help.
Okay.
Uts Kolel, on the other hand, was much haughtier, thinking that because she was seen as pure, that she was better than others, especially people in a lower social position than her. And while she was meaner, the townspeople loved her because of her celibacy and overlooked her spiteful personality. The two eventually grew old and died. Several days after Shkeban's death, the townspeople discovered her body guarded by animals surrounded by fragrant flowers. She was buried by the homeless and the poor, and after a while people saw a beautiful flower growing on her grave. A flower known as Stabetun. We'll say Stabetun. Uts Kolel, on the other hand, believed that her corpse would have a nicer smell than Shkeban's because she was pure, but it was reported to have an unbearable smell. The entire village gathered for Uts Kolel's funeral, whose grave mysteriously disappeared the next day. In the human world, Uts Kolel prayed to evil spirits to become a woman again in death. But the spirits instead turned her into Stabe, a demon fueled only by jealousy and hatred, outwardly beautiful but inwardly hideous and cruel. She's
Okay.
said to wear a white dress,
beats
yet
it.
again being another white lady, and has long black hair that goes all the way down to her ankles. Obviously, demon
I don't know.
dresses are
She looks
very hard
kinda
to
hot
come
to
by
me.
these days. So the next urban legend I want to discuss is the red car, known in Mexico as El Carro de las Brujas, and also known
He
in
misspelled
English
that. He
as
misspelled
the carriage of
Brujas,
witches.
not
So
Brujas.
the tale is
Brujas
that in
is a
Mexico
witch,
there
isn't
is
it?
a road that connects Mexico
Yeah, he
City
spelled
to
it wrong.
Cuernavaca. And some people say that this road is frequented by a mysterious red car.
La
It's
vaca.
said that
Moo.
men who walk down this road all alone at the
Vaca.
dead of night
Moo.
are often called out at by this car.
No, it's
They're
what's her name?
when they look over to see who's calling them, they'll see a number of absolutely beautiful women inside.
thinking of the Stephen
number
King
varies,
book
but most people
slash
say it's
movie.
3 to 5. And lads, alright, I'm just gonna like.
The Stephen. Fuck. Oh, Christine.
Yes, Christine. There it is.
I like how I know that, but I've never seen that
Christine is
movie.
haunting Mexico now.
No.
Me and you lads, alright, women might want to skip ahead. These women will say the hottest shit ever to get you to go into that car. Like the stuff
Damn.
they say they're gonna do to you
Damn,
is
they better have
straight up
food for something to drag
pornographic.
me inside.
And so, you know, if a dude's down bad, he's gonna hop in the car. Even if he's not, you're gonna get in the car. But this is a trap, which is gambit,
No shit,
if you
it's
will.
always a trap.
For you see, the second the man
Right.
gets in the car, his fate is sealed. And he will be soon found after on the side of the road, fatally wounded with symbols carved into his face and body. It will
What?
be clear that he was sacrificed to the occult. Here's a question though, lads. Knowing
Wait,
what you know
did they
now,
do it in the
would
car? Won't
you
that get-
jump into the
Make
car?
a mess in the car?
Knowing what I know,
I guess. Yeah.
they would just pull up. They wouldn't even have to
Well,
say
they have
anything. I see a
something to
red
clean
car
cars
pulling
in.
up. I'm jumping in there.
It
The
will
only
be
way not to
clear.
get killed is to not go in the car. I don't think that they can kill
It will be
you
clear.
if you don't go into the car. It's like one of those things where a vampire can't enter your home
You
without being
can't get
invited.
me,
So
I
I don't
can't
think
get
they can
in the
actually come for
car.
you unless you
Well.
go along with them. So you're kind of like signing your rights away. The only other thing I know about El Carro de las Brujas is that some people say that the car is red because it's painted with the blood of its victims.
Damn.
Really cool story personally. I love
So they
it.
hit them with the car?
I think it's about
Yeah,
time
that's not
to
really how
finish
it
off
works.
all the food that I
Like,
have started.
It's like,
Oxidation and stuff like that.
Yeah. Like, are they running people over, or they're luring them? Then
Or they're like, oh,
doing
doing
it. Right.
it.
Or they're.
Down 50.
Or are they
It
bringing them
doesn't
in?
stay that red when it dries.
No, yeah, it doesn't. It turns like a weird rusty color.
Like, ew.
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 Same point.
Visible disgust.
But like, if they're killing people in the car, wouldn't it just get all over the car? I mean, I saw Pulp Fiction. That shit's a bitch to clean out.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, is it just the outside that's red, or is it the inside too? They didn't
Maybe they have
specify.
someone who cleans it very well.
And it would have a
That would
funk.
take forever. Yeah, it would have. It would smell off. Well, maybe not off. It would smell weird. Yeah. I said that really weird.
So all these girls saying the nastiest shit, and I'm like, you know what? For me, at least, that would set up some red flags for me. Nobody likes me that fucking much. If they came up and said, I'll do this and that and this and that, and I'm like, okay, what's the catch?
Lol.
Like, you want to eat me? You
You're
wanna
like-
eat my soul?
Sus. This is sus.
But, I mean, at this point, you know, I'm just a pile of bones anyways. I'm like, we found him dead on the side of the road. I was like, I was dead to begin with.
Well, like, I've been dead. I mean, same.
Yeah, I'd be the guy that gets in the car with them and they go to stab me. I'm like, trick's on you. I'm into that shit.
Lol.
First, I don't know if this is very common in Mexico, but I found it in the Mexican shop, so I thought I'd try it. This one is mango.
Mango.
He's not even
Just tastes like mango juice. Nothing crazy
It
about
tastes
it.
like mango.
Nothing bad.
The one
Just
labeled mango.
juice. I think I might
tastes
as well
like
get this
mango.
red one out of the way. I
Well,
know
thank you
it's
for that.
spicy, so we'll try that. I don't know why Mexican sweets and stuff are spicy generally. I was told that.
Faces. You
Because
weak.
we fucking like spicy.
Oh, I got some spice in my eye. I'm really excited for this one. Let's try it.
Pendejo.
Fail.
Oh my god. No. That one's
You're
bad.
weak.
No, I'm not having any.
Weak.
I've actually had that one before. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it is good. This guy. To quote Uncle Roger, why so weak?
Why so weak?
Oh my gosh. Bro, your body is weak.
More of that. Oh.
Your bloodline is weak.
Bro, it's not even that bad. It's the pinche vato.
Yeah, but he's British.
I hate
They
that.
eat
Oh my
beans
god,
on
I
toast.
hate that so much. 0 out of 10.
They're
I
not
hate
used to
that.
having flavor on their food.
Too much
I
S, too much
tear it
flavor.
up. It's not even
too
that
much
hot.
spice.
It's just it just does not work.
It
For
does
you.
work, bro. It's fucking. It's because it's sour. Tamarindo is sour, bro. And after they put them in salt. Yeah, I mean
Your
lime.
body is weak.
Your
You're weak.
bloodline is weak.
Your
I'm gonna
children's
try the
children is
lollipop
weak.
next, which looks like it might have chicken in it or be like chicken flavor.
What the fuck, dude?
What?
What flavor is this? I have no idea what
I
flavor this
don't
is.
know either. You didn't show me.
Tastes Not
What is that?
I don't know, but it looks like it's a
Give me a
rotisserie
name.
chicken shit lollipop,
That
and
shit.
I want the
I
rotisserie
don't know if I
lollipop.
want chicken flavored candy.
I
I
feel
don't know
like
either.
I don't know
But
how.
I'm kind of
Yeah,
curious.
same.
like
Would I lick it?
It's
Like it,
fine.
or
It's
would I be
mango.
like,
It's
just
fine.
take the shit
You
away?
know, 5 out of 10. Alright, I'm gonna try the last Polparindo. Hopefully I like this one more than the other two.
You
This is the
Holmes.
original. Oh,
You're weak.
no, I don't
Your
like it either.
children's
What the
weak.
fuck?
I don't
Your
like any of them.
children's
Polparindo, I do
weak.
not like. Alright, we're gonna wash that down with some
I'm
Mexican.
not surprised he doesn't like pulparindo. Most of them. He's from the UK, man. They don't have salt, do they? Like,
Yeah, they don't
Sorry.
flavor their
Even-
food. They're not used to that.
there's a lot of flavors going on with the pulparindo. Fuck, I should get some fucking chile mango. That shit's fucking good.
Ooh.
Cola flavored Doritos, and this is I've also been very excited for this one. The guava one was beautiful. I've been told so much about Mexican cola. Let's try it out. Really, really nice. Really
I like
nice.
how you're not showing
It is-
the
it's
label on
definitely
it
different
because it's
to
probably
normal
not what
Coke.
you
It
want.
has more
No.
of a flavor, I would say.
Because they
Normal
use
Coke's
sugar
very
cane.
bland. I find these days.
Yeah.
I've just drank so much of it. Really like it. 9 out of 10, I'd say. I don't think I've ever had marzipan before. I've heard of it definitely.
Well, if you don't like it,
I've
you're-
people eat it or
Love
whatever, but
friggin'
I've never had
Mexican
marzipan.
Coke.
I have
Oh
no
my
idea what
God.
it tastes like. So
Yeah, they're
let's try it.
good.
She will throw down for a bottle of Mexican Coke.
It does not taste like I expected it would. It's like a sweet nut taste. It's a
We
sweet
went on a
nut flavor.
cruise and went to Cozumel.
Which kinda
Oh
sounds
my
wrong.
god,
It
we
def-
loved it there.
Yeah. She liked the Mexican Coke.
Oh yes, we stopped at this restaurant and I had the spicy shrimp, but it came with this cream sauce, and it was so I don't even know how to describe it. It was like if you ate the shrimp by itself, and I tried one, it's very spicy, but the cream sauce like almost like negated it. So it was like spicy but not spicy. It didn't burn. It was so weird. Like you got that flavor but none of the burn.
Did
Maybe
you
it
add
was-
Coke?
I can't remember what it was called, and I don't even know where the restaurant is. I've tried to find out. I've used like
I
Google
feel like-
Maps.
Maybe it's like aguachiles or something like that.
I don't know. Because I couldn't read the menu, and I said, you know what? Just give me whatever you recommend, and that's what they gave me, and it was fucking amazing. It was
Maybe the sauce
a little hole in the wall place that was off the beaten path. It wasn't where like all the tourists go. You know what I mean?
Oh. I'm like, maybe it was like crema mexicana. The sauce, was it white?
Yes,
Oh, it might have been crema mexicana.
but I don't know what it was specifically. I just know it was friggin' amazing. Like I said,
Yeah.
it was a really spicy shrimp, but just with the sauce, the cream sauce was just so, it was perfect. And I have been dreaming about that ever since, and I don't know the name. I can't go somewhere and be like, do they make this? Because I can't remember what it's called.
Well,
It's like I had the best food ever, and I can't remember or know how to find it again.
You're like, no! The dream is dead. Oh, excuse me.
You're excused.
It definitely has some nuttiness to it. I don't know if it's made out of nut, but it's almost like icing sugar. A bit
You like that nut,
sugar
huh?
as well.
You.
I really like that. I
Well,
really like that. Very sweet,
How dare
very
you
delicious.
say you don't like
very dry
marzipan?
though. Very like.
I didn't
you
say
know,
I didn't like
I
marzipan.
couldn't get it down for a moment.
Not you, with
It's
the
really
guy.
sweet,
That's all you.
but I quite like it. Yeah. 8 out of 10. And now
You
for the
better
part
be.
that I've been
Oh,
doing.
no!
I have
my
had
stomach
Bloody
is
Mary before,
turning.
but I've never had straight clamato juice.
Dude, take a
I
big,
have that much.
take a
I
big
think
swig.
that's a fair
Just
amount.
down it.
Oh, you're telling you he's weak.
Jesus.
No, you're not supposed to smell it first because you just
Like
cursed
clam
yourself.
tomato, I would assume. Clamato.
I'm telling you he's weak.
Alright, let's
Down it like a shot. He did it.
Everybody!
It's coming.
Tastes like a demon just pissed in my mouth.
Ew!
The aftertaste isn't actually that bad. I'll give it like a 3.5 out of 10. The shock
Max,
when it
did
first
you
went
pee in his mouth?
Anyway, it's time to get back to the rest of the video. If you're looking for some folklore that you can actually visit,
Why is he
look
changing
no
shirts?
further than the girl in the
Constantly.
Shub house. I mean, okay, so technically you can't actually go inside
fuck
the
is
Shub
that?
house, but you can see it.
The
It is
house.
a real place
That's
to my
the
knowledge.
house?
Whether the
Yep.
full story is real,
It's
that
where
might be up
Just
to
a
debate,
little-
but I'll let
Power
you
Rangers
be
come
the
out.
judge of that. The story goes that as recently as the
That's where the
1970s
Power
in
Rangers come
Monterrey, there was once a
Yeah.
wealthy family with a disabled
corrupt
daughter. For this reason, they wanted to build a house designed for her with ramps so that she would be able to live a lot easier, maybe not even feeling disabled. Construction began, and a
Okay.
short while later, the girl was excited to see the house, so she asked her dad, can I see it? The dad said yes, but tragically, on the day that she visited her soon-to-be house, there was an
Dead.
awful accident whereby 2 of the architects were killed by falling concrete in
What
an
the
extremely
fuck?
unlikely circumstance. This is not where the story would end, however, because due to the architects dying, the rest of their crews pulled out. The dad had to hire another team of builders to finish
Don't
the
you just hate
house,
it when they pull
and
out?
yet again, the girl
Oh.
and her family went to visit them. This time, however, misfortune would befall upon the girl herself because as her parents took their eyes off of her just for a moment, she started falling backwards down a ramp, flying out of an open window and falling to her death.
Well, then
Again,
whoever
the story
designed this
goes
house
on, though,
fucked up
because
big time.
after this sequence of cursed
Yeah.
fortune, the parents decided that the house could not be lived in.
Well,
And
no
so they
shit.
immediately put a stop to construction.
If
Years
it's that
later,
easy
the
to
half-built
fucking launch
house
her
would
out
be
the
put on
window,
market for a
there was
very
a
small fee,
problem.
but even still,
Yeah.
few people were interested, apart from one family consisting of 2 parents and their son. The family checked out the place, and their son went upstairs to explore.
Did he go out the
when
window too?
suddenly, a few minutes later, the parents heard him scream. They looked upstairs and saw him struggling with a little girl who had overpowered the boy and threw him out of the window. The
What?
exact same window that the disabled girl had fallen out of years prior. The boy died, and the house would never be inhabited again.
The fuck?
Some people say that at the dead of night, if you walk by the tube house, you might be able to hear a young girl crying and the vision of a young boy playing at the entrance.
The hell?
Some say that you might even be able to spot a spectre of the young girl who waves to passers-by. With her
I
soul
bet
trapped
that the
at
place was
house.
just super
Why did she
expensive
kill the
and they
young boy?
stopped building it because they
Maybe
ran
she
out of
just
funding.
wanted someone to play with.
Yep, that
So the
happens
next
a
piece of
lot,
folklore I want
actually.
to tell you guys about is the Dutun de Tonkan. So finding much of anything
What?
about this one online was incredibly difficult, but
The Tunkan. Alright.
after diving deep,
That
I was
sounds like
able to
the
learn about
sounds
this
like if you-
mysterious creature
if you
and
tied
its
tin
fascinating
cans to the back of your car,
So it
that's
said
what it would
the
make when you're
Dutun de
driving.
Tonkan is a bird of evil, having no eyes, just empty sockets where they would be. And some claim that this is because it has
Is it a giant
no
goat
soul.
bird?
It only has one leg, making
Oh,
it
so it's a
quite
ginger.
distinguishable from other birds. They
Uh-huh.
say that it can sometimes be seen
They said it has
flying
no
around the
soul.
skies of Mexico just as the sun has gone down. And the reason for this
My
is
old-
that young
my youngest
children
daughter
would
is a
just gone to
ginger.
bed. This is where the Dutun de Tonkan will strike, because young
That's why we
children
call her
are
Little
its
Red.
prey, and it will poison them in their
Oh.
sleep by blowing the icy wind of death into their mouths.
Ew!
How did this folktale come about?
Don't you breathe into
Legend
my
states
mouth,
that there was once a
motherfucker.
Mayan shaman who dedicated his life
Yeah.
to healing and taking care of children and maidens
It would look like
in the
being
place that
making
he
out with a
lived.
bird.
One day, while looking for medicinal
I don't want that
herbs,
peckerhead.
he fell in love with a maiden to whom he sang, wrote poems to, and gave all of his heart. But the woman did not respond to his affections. The shaman said that he would take revenge for the humiliation he suffered. A long time soon passed. The maiden became pregnant with the son to the heir of the throne and gave birth to a beautiful baby who would be the future of all the people. But tragedy would soon strike. As
You
a few
say that
months
a lot,
later, when the
motherfucker.
temperatures were warmer and flowers began to bear fruit, the shaman would enter the infant's quarters. He approached the baby singing a melodious and harmonious song that led the child to death.
What?
All the people witnessed
so
how
you're
the
a piece
flame
of
of the
shit.
future was extinguished. And as an act of justice, other shamans and wise men cursed the shaman, turning him into a soulless bird, destined to
other
have a
shaman
beautiful
cursed
song,
the shaman.
but to be full of evil and
So
death.
why couldn't the shaman
The
anti-curse
location is
himself
the
against the
Mexican
other
city
shaman?
of Guanajuato. The place is known as
It don't work that way.
Island of Kissing.
Apparently.
Somewhere I've been many times.
How many
Tucked away
shaman
behind the
did they
Plaza de
have?
Los Angeles, the skinny gap between buildings has become to be known as El Callejón del Beso, only being wide enough
AKA
for
people
two
go
people to
to,
stand
do the
shoulder to
nasty.
shoulder. And of course, there is yet another backstory
the
along
shaman to
with
curse the
this
shaman.
piece of folklore.
Okay.
So, according to legend, a wealthy family lived in one of the buildings that helped create the alley, and their daughter, whose bedroom window looked out into the alley, soon fell in love with a young man from the wrong side
Sure
of the
she did.
tracks. In pursuit of love, the young man rented out the room in the building across from hers, with a window that was directly across from her own as well. They would then secretly meet and kiss across the alley.
Did somebody die?
Romeo and Juliet. These
Did somebody
star-crossed
fall out the
lovers
dang
were
window
so
again?
Well, obviously
romantic,
someone
they
died. Oh, see?
Oh.
Yeah, just like Romeo and Juliet's story, this one also ended in tragedy because when the girl's father found out, he stabbed her to death. Literally stabbed her to death. So this changed the fate of the alley forever. And today there is a gift shop
Doesn't
where
make
it said
sense.
the girl's room was. Most people skip the gift shop though and just get straight into tongue wrestling when they visit the alley. So
Oh,
I
I'm
thought
sure.
I'd leave it on a
Right?
note of
Is it
love,
cool to
death,
eye
and
all that
romance. Thank
someone
you very much for
really got
watching. And if you
murdered by the
enjoyed, you
family
need
member?
to subscribe. Hit the big red button
cool.
right now. Twitter,
Hello.
Instagram, Patreon, Discord, all in the description. Please follow, join, and support. Aside from that, please let me know
Just
down
do
in
it
the
in the
comments
back
what
of
you'd
a
like to see me do
Volkswagen.
next because I'm only 109 videos in and I'm already
Alright, bro. Hush. No, not you, the guy talking in the video.
Duncan.
How come he didn't talk about the duendes?
What?
This guy. Oh, what the heck? You can watch Queen of the Dam for free?
Ooh.
Not on stream, though, but yeah.
Yeah, if we put it on stream, that's a copyright.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I'd love to do reactions to movies.
Yeah, it sucks. It would be like that.
Are we reading the comments or what are we doing?
I'm looking for a thing. I only put 3 videos. Okay, I'll just put this
I'll
one.
give you guys a little
Is he
secret
gonna try
about
more
me.
weird?
I
Is that a-
absolutely adore
Is it pink now?
It's pink now. Why is it pink?
Okay, the pink looks way worse than the
You
yellow.
probably rubbed it too much.
Oh.
Ew, that can happen.
It's irritated on.
Ooh, that's true. We could have movie nights on Discord and advertise it to viewers.
Yeah.
Okay, do we not want to
do
see
a
this?
watch along where you tell them like where you're at and they have to watch it themselves.
Yeah.
I tried that once.
Yeah.
We didn't get a lot of viewers, but maybe maybe when like more people come, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because like if they're not there right when it starts, then it's frustrating because they feel like they've missed the beginning of the movie.
Yeah.
Right? You'll be
You're
like,
like, what the
sorry,
fuck?
we're not gonna restart. You
But
just
I-
came like 10 minutes late.
I think at least a night of like horror movies would be good in Halloween.
Oh, for October 2, right?
Oh.
The Nights of the Spookies.
The spooketh.
What's your favorite scary movie?
I don't like scary movies.
Uh-oh.
I like the scary movie. You know, the parody ones.
Ah. I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Oh. fuck, I forgot the lyrics. Damn it!
You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks
Yeah.
in with an itty bitty waist and a round thing in your face, you get sprung.
Oh. Wait, do we want to watch this one, or...
What is this one? Korean folklore? Sure, why not?
Yeah. Okay.
Sure.
I mean, Squid Game is based
Korean
in Korea.
culture. If you were to give me a free ticket
Oh, yeah.
to anywhere in the world, South Korea would be my number one choice. I therefore thought that it would make sense to research the folklore and urban legends in the country and relay the information onto you guys because you like it so much.
I don't
I've
like
even
that the
learnt
mic
an
is pink on the
incredible amount
top.
of insanely
He
interesting
wants
things
to know.
myself,
He wants to show
from
people
virgin
that his
ghosts
mic
to mountain-dwelling goblins
different.
to cultural
It's his
superstitions
big
and
dick
everything in between.
It's his friend.
I hope
Oh.
by now you guys know what an iceberg chart is, because this is the South Korean folklore and urban legends iceberg explained.
I swear,
Quick
it
disclaimer,
looked even
I
more
don't speak
like
any
a
Korean.
fleshlight
My
now.
pronunciations will very likely be quite
Yeah.
off. I already know this, but I will try my
can't
best.
stop thinking
Now,
of
South Korean
penis.
culture is rife
Penis!
with folklore. It's absolutely
How
everywhere.
do you clean
go
those?
even down
You
to the
just, like,
currency.
take the
This
inside
is
out
the
and, like,
story
wash,
of ghost money, and the
Well,
tale
I mean,
goes
I can
that
tell you
years
how I
ago there
clean
was a man
mine,
by
but
the
it's-
name
it's
of
pretty
Mr.
simple.
Kim, and he was the president.
If you what? How do you clean a what? A wiener? Don't you just fucking put soap and shit?
Yep. Well, not shit. You don't use shit.
Okay, soap and junk or whatever.
Well, you're already cleaning the junk.
You put shit
Unless,
in it, that fuck.
Well, okay, I think there's a difference. I don't know because I don't have a penis. But if you have it, but if you're cut and uncut, there's a difference in how you care for that. But IDK, I have a taco.
Unfortunately, I do know how to clean those because I had 2 daughters.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I was taught, I got, like, very vivid detail on how to clean that from the fucking pediatrician. Like, you gotta make sure you get up in here and in here. I'm like, oh my god!
You're like, I don't, why do I need this knowledge? Well, I know why, for health reasons, but...
Right, I felt like I a little bit too much, more than I wanted to ever know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
now
can only talk about...
my
sorry,
oldest
go
is
ahead.
hitting her teenage years, and I have to yell at her. It's like, put pants on! She likes walking around in her underwear, just around the house, just meh, meh, meh. I was like, you're getting too old for that shit. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I was not allowed to do that as a kid.
You don't care. She ignores me.
I couldn't walk barefoot in the house either.
What she does is she makes excuses. Oh, I couldn't find any, or I just threw some in the wash. She's got a new excuse every fucking time. I was like, bullshit. I just did laundry. You got some fucking clothes. Put some pants on.
Damn. Yeah, I was not allowed. I couldn't even walk barefoot in the house.
Oh, we all walk barefoot. I got a lot of shit for walking barefoot in my house, and I couldn't understand that. I was always raised that it was fine to walk barefoot in the house.
I got in trouble. Well, not in trouble, but my dad would get upset when I would walk barefoot in the house, too.
Like, my mom hated when you wore shoes in the house. You had to walk barefoot. Because you would just track shit around the house with your shoes.
Well, he was okay with wearing house slippers or sandals or socks.
Mine never lasted
would...
long. I don't think we used slippers because we had dogs, and the dogs always ate slippers, so it was like, they didn't last anywhere.
Yeah, well, what my dad told me is that if you walk, like, with your bare feet in the house, you can get sick. So...
I still do that. It's very refreshing.
I've never had that
It
problem.
is refreshing.
But I am
Very
anal
refreshing.
retentive about cleaning my feet. Like, I walk around barefoot, but I have to wash my feet before I go to bed.
Oh, I don't like how, like, dirt feels on my feet, so I wear sandals.
I mean, if I'm going outside, I got sandals. I wear flip-flops all the time because I don't have to bend down to put them on.
Oh my gosh. I had some slides that I had to get rid of because they got fucked up. So now I have some, like, other sandals. I don't like flip-flops because, like, the middle part, the thong of it hurts my toes.
The thong.
The thong.
Yeah, I got slides. I got the really nice, fancy ones. They're red and black. I like them.
No, I used to have
I like to get I get ones that are like memory foam inside to help with the with my back. My doctor recommended them.
Oh, I used to have a pair of memory foam. I think they were like Reebok slides, and I used to go pokey hunting, just wearing slides and socks all over town.
Wait, you wore
those slides?
You wore sandals or flip flops with socks on?
Yeah, slides with socks. I didn't want. I was gonna be pokey hunting.
Sin.
I didn't want my feet sweating.
We had socks on.
They still they still sweat. They're just in socks.
Yeah, but like I didn't want the feeling of the sweaty sandal on my foot. It doesn't make sense, okay?
That does not make sense.
Okay, your foot gets sweaty in the sock, but when your foot is sweaty on the sandal, the sandals will stick to your freaking feet, and it feels weird.
I don't have that problem.
I have sweaty feet, okay? Great. Now all of the chat knows.
Rosa has sweaty feet!
Ew.
My hands get sweaty too.
Oh, when my wife's feet get cold, she likes to put them on my fucking back in the bed. But you're warm! I'm like, ah!
You're like, it feels like ice!
Feel the cold!
It feels like ice!
My wife has restless leg. And the worst thing she's ever done, she hates that I keep bringing it up, is when I got back my first night home from spinal surgery, her restless leg kicked in and she kneed me right in my spinal where I just had surgery.
Oh no!
I woke up screaming, and she said she woke up and she instantly knew what had happened. Like, oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh my gosh!
She feels so bad. She's like, I hate you keep bringing it up. I feel so bad.
Oof.
Yeah, that's when I first got into World of Warcraft. I needed something to do because I couldn't do anything for like 3 months. I was stuck in a chair.
Oh man!
And now I'm stuck in a chair again. Now that I think about it. Oh, the pictures are awful.
Of the Korean Minting and Security Printing Corporation based in Daejeon. One day, he was on a business trip away overseas when his daughter, Kim Min-ji, was abducted and murdered.
Like for proof.
To make matters worse, the evil people who committed this heinous act were never caught or brought to justice. Now, some people at the Mint thought that Kim Min-ji's soul would never be at rest, and therefore they came up with the idea that they would scatter some clues as to what she looked like in the currency. For example, if my research is correct, the Admiral Yi 101 coin, if flipped upside down, resembles her dismembered head. And on the 501 coin, you might be able to make out what's...
Ah, damn it! Wait, let me rewind it a little bit.
I was trying to see her head, but I didn't.
One coin, if flipped upside down, resembles her dismembered head. And
where?
Wow.
Where? I don't see it.
Where?
I just see a chin.
I'm trying. They really needed do a better job of like lighting this up. Like, what the fuck?
I don't see it. I just see
Wait, now I'm seeing it. If I'm like staring super fucking hard and to the side.
Huh?
Okay, like this right here, that looks like maybe eyes. And then this could be like a mouth, nose area.
Okay, that's a bit of a reach.
I thought it was more in the top corner where the beard is and the little box there. It kind of looks like a head.
Where?
Like, you know, the top. I can't even show you. I can't. The top. The corner.
On the left or the right?
Not that side. Next side. And that side, if you go there, it looks like a forehead, a nose, and then you can see like a long hair going down.
What the fuck? I don't see that. Am I fucking blind? Like, the more I look at it, the more I don't see that.
I don't see head. I don't see any of a head.
I mean, part of the beard kind of looks like a face.
It looks like a beard. It's supposed to be a beard.
Yeah, it's a beard.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
I think this one's a reach.
Yeah.
On the 501 coin, you might be able to make out what's meant to be her arm. It doesn't stop there though. You can see her name in English on the 1001 note. And furthermore, apparently her legs are in the design of King Sejong the Great's robe on the 10,001 banknote.
Damn, that is a hell of a reach.
They even say that on the 51 coin there is a picture of Kim Min-ji's murder weapon, a sickle. When asked to comment on the story, the South Korean Mint said that it had no basis in reality, no factual backing.
Shit.
So a lot of people think that this is just a series of coincidences. But what do you think? Let me know in the comments.
I think it might have been a scary story that somebody said, and then they were like, look, see, proof is in the money, and then people are like, looking at it hard enough.
I can fold a dollar bill and make it say tits.
Below, and also let me know if there's any theories or rumors about your currency wherever you live in the world. So in Korea, taxi drivers get a bit of a bad name, and this next story is definitely not going to help it. So there is a belief that in some areas of Korea that taxi drivers, especially those located in the Gwangju area, want to steal your organs. Apparently, tellings of taxi drivers stealing organs date back as far as the 1980s.
You stopped me from wanting to go visit.
To tourists who wake up in an ice bag after blacking out, being left with a note that one of their kidneys had been stolen and will be sold on the black.
I already got traumatized by that as a kid from my parents, where they were like, they're gonna steal you.
I'm afraid they'll steal my boner.
And I was like, eee! Stranger danger.
Don't look at me in that tone of voice.
Yeah. My family's pretty paranoid of that type of stuff. No, I'm being 100%, yeah.
Not me. My family was always like kick their ass. That's been like my family's like thing forever. But I think that's from my dad's side because he's Irish.
Oh.
Like I said, my youngest is a ginger. She gets it from my dad. She looks so much like my dad. It's creepy.
Oh dang. She's like a clone.
Yeah. My grandparents are from. My grandfather was from Limerick, Ireland, and my grandmother was from just outside County Clare.
Ooh. Dang.
Irish. So my dad, if you ever see some, you punch them in the dick and run. That's the kind of advice we got. Like ways to make a cheap shot and run. Holy fuck.
Lol.
Holy fuck, my fucking kick just got a huge fucking bot.
Oh. Oh no.
Like, dude, it was like a wall of text. I was like, holy fuck.
In your chat?
On my kick chat. I'm streaming to kick as well.
Oh damn.
Yeah. But I mean, no.
Markets. Obviously, with all of this being unconsented, their organs have been illegally harvested. Now, I think I'd be doing Korean taxi drivers a massive disservice if I did not dispel these rumors right now.
It's only illegal if you don't get caught.
It's a bit of culture, a bit of folklore, but it is not real. Because this panic can be traced back to the summer of 2013, when there was a screen capture of a Kakao Talk conversation that described an incident where someone was abducted and they had their kidney removed. The victim, who was a friend of the person telling the story, entered a taxi to go home, but the taxi took a wrong turn. He was drugged up via a syringe in the neck and later found himself abandoned in a field upon waking up.
The hell?
He was taken to hospital and was told that his kidney had been removed.
Wow.
This Kakao Talk screenshot went viral and had thousands of likes and shares on Facebook. And according to an article I found on the matter, there was even a report that an elderly woman was so worried about her husband who was drunk and was coming home in the back of a taxi that she warned him about the kidney harvesting ring, and right then, the drunk middle-aged man jumped out of the moving taxi and broke his arm. Did he actually have anything to worry about? No, because the police have since come out and said that this was merely a hoax. The entire panic didn't actually have any basis in reality.
Wow.
And so the locals of Gwangju can sit in the back of their taxis now, knowing that their organs will not be harvested.
As
so
far
this
as
next
you know.
one isn't a grand story about death, murder, or organ harvesting, but it is a nice little insight into Korean culture and
I'll destroy my liver all I want.
Is that many people throughout the entirety of South
It's
Korea
my liver.
actually have a bit of a superstition or a fear of leaving the fan on at night.
What?
That's right. Some people actually think it's dangerous.
I don't think I ever turned mine off.
Have you ever been in a
Yeah,
situation
me
where
too.
it's a really
it gets too hot.
summer's night, for example?
Yeah.
Really hot.
Now that you're
You
gonna be
can't
there,
take
it's like,
off
why
any
is it
more layers
hot?
and you're boiling.
fans out there.
You have a fan next to you, so you
Yeah.
might as well use it, right? Well, many Koreans would actually rather lie there hot than keep the fan running because it's been instilled in them at an early age that if they do turn the fan on, they will die. They think that leaving the fan on all night might lower your body heat and you'll die of
Imagine it now.
hypothermia. And some
Parents
others
tell
think
them
that
to,
by
like,
putting
trying
the
to
fan
cut
on
on the
all night in
electric
a sealed
bill.
room, you
Or
can
like,
actually
don't
stop
turn
it.
the fan on,
And so
or
you'll
you'll
rarely
die.
see any Koreans leaving the
Yeah.
fan on overnight.
So
This
they grow
theory
up
is only
thinking, oh my
spurred
god,
on-
I'm gonna die if I turn it on. Who told you that? My mom.
They're like, ooh, what if they're like, don't turn the fan on or you'll die, but they mean that they're gonna open a can of whoop ass on you.
No,
So you're running with the electric bill.
I have a feeling that they would just leave it vague. I watched enough Korean TV to go, yeah, they probably leave it vague. Be like, turn it off, or you'll die.
And you're like,
Oh no!
Just leave it
My website
empty
to
there.
spread the news. I personally have a fan I use all the time over the summer. I need it. Even though the UK summers are really mild, we have no air conditioning. So I'll leave
Yes,
this
you are weak.
all night over the summer if I
Well.
want to. And yeah, I haven't died.
Or at least, not yet. By the
You
way,
will if you
shout
try
out
to deep-
if you remember that fan from earlier videos. I
You
used to
are
have it on my
trying to
desk.
deep throat
Not
that
these days
dildo.
anymore, though. I don't know if
Yeah,
I've covered this
yeah,
topic
yeah,
on the
yeah.
channel before, at least not this specific
The virgin
topic.
ghost?
It's the idea of the virgin ghost. The idea that if someone dies a virgin, specifically a woman, if a woman dies a virgin, she will come back to haunt people. The idea of the virginity is just really common
you're not
in
a virgin,
horror,
you're not gonna
isn't
come back
it?
and
I
haunt
mean, if we're
people?
looking at like a cabin in
Well-
the woods kind of thing, it's
I
always
don't know,
the
Rosa
virgin.
seemed awfully disturbed by that story.
yeah. She's like, why don't I have pee-pee?
Why?
Necromancy is
God.
a fun way to get
Survives
virgins
the slasher,
now.
the one that hasn't had sex,
Oh my
that
God.
hasn't done drugs or anything. It is a very interesting thing that purity and horror are very much intertwined, aren't they?
Why are you
So in
ruining
Korea,
Okay.
these virgin ghosts are known
Why?
by a few different names.
I think he really liked
including
it because he's probably a virgin too.
Songmalneong, and Songaski. And the reason for their origin ties together both history and sociology. Now, I don't think it's a controversial statement to say that throughout history, if we're looking at the sexes, women have basically been shafted in every culture ever, forever. And the same has to be said about Korea, whereby historically a woman's role was first to be a good daughter to her father, then a good wife to her husband, and then a good mother to her children. If a
Okay.
girl or woman were to die
Wow,
a virgin,
no.
she
My
wouldn't
wife
be able
just
to
keeps telling me
accomplish
what to
all
do
of
all
those
the fucking
things, right?
time.
And therefore,
And I just
in
sit
many
there going,
Koreans'
"Yes, ma'am.
eyes, at least
Yes,
historically, her life would have been pointless, it
Yeah.
would have been meaningless. For this reason, they say that if a woman dies a virgin, she will become an evil spirit. To be fair, the Koreans would take it even further than this, though, because they would say
I'm
that
here
these
for you.
ghosts would possess people, and basically, if you're a woman and you didn't want to get married in the future, people would say that you have been possessed by a virgin ghost, which is absolute shithousery banter. Marriage was basically forced upon people,
shithousery banter?
because if you didn't want to get married, they would say that you'd just been possessed. People would be absolutely pariahed in their communities if they refused to get married. Now, you might think that people did this for social control over women. It's
Alright, so if a
definitely
girl gets bloody,
possibility,
she just has
but
the
based
excuse, "I
upon
got
what
possessed."
I've researched, I genuinely believe that people genuinely believe this. On the Wikipedia page about Korean virgin ghosts, there's a small passage which I believe might have been translated, perhaps written by someone whose first language is not English. So please take this with a grain of salt. But I'm under the impression that back in the day, if a virgin woman were to die, they'd be buried with dolls that emphasize male genitalia in their coffin. To me, it appears as though people were genuinely concerned when a woman died.
So they would bury them with pee-pee dolls?
Yep.
Oh my god.
A whole bunch of pee-pee dolls. There, that'll help you get some in the afterlife.
I feel like
they're in the other world and they're going for judgment. They're looking at them like, you two? Like, what? Surrounded by pee-pee dolls.
Not because they wanted to control women, but because they were actually scared of the demons that might possess them or something. Because I think it would be a horrible thing to bury your own daughter or something with dolls with massive dongs just because you love the patriarchy. I don't know, maybe that's just me taking a bit too far, but I mean, I can't imagine that people did this as absolute bad. I think people were genuinely scared. If we're talking about how they look, you've very likely seen this kind of figure before. She's a completely classic Asian spirit, long white dress,
massive dongs,
straight black hair that covers her face and goes all the way down, and she usually stands their arms at her side. What do you think of this story? Do you think that this was actually men still trying to control women socially, or do you think it's something else? Because my belief is that originally it was made as a form of social control, and kind of like Chinese whispers, it was passed down through
I think you're making it too complicated. I think somebody made up the story and it's spread around so that they could make girls easier.
A ghost because they still can't get past.
You don't want to become a virgin ghost? Come suck my dick.
It just doesn't make any sense to me. But maybe there was something else going on here. I'm definitely not the most qualified person to talk about this, so let me know, what do you think? Next up, Kumiho, a nine-tailed fox that appears all over South Korean culture and folklore. By the way, I have absolutely no relation. Just because I'm a fox does not mean I have anything to do with any foxes whatsoever. It was a dumb name chosen over the pandemic. Doesn't mean I'm some sort of weird fox furry or anything, okay? Let me just make that clear right now. Either way, this character is absolutely majestic in terms of aesthetic. But in terms of personality, it couldn't be further from that.
It's Ari from League.
Can shapeshift between woman and fox. And yeah, I am not a furry. This is definitely furry bait. Let me just say that right now. Because even when she's a woman, she still retains some sort of fox-like features. Like she'll have fox ears or keep her fox tail. Her countenance changes, but her face does not. Even more different to me is that she is completely and utterly evil, because, and we've spoken about this type of urban legend before, she'll use her natural good looks to speak to boys, and then they'll let their guard down, seeing her as not really a threat. And when this happens, she will get them alone and kill them. In the case of the Kumiho, she does this by reportedly eating their hearts and livers out. In some tellings of the story, she won't even target living victims. Actually, instead, she will wander around graveyards and eat out the decaying hearts of corpses.
Okay, so she only eats the dead ones.
Just north of Seoul, there is a highway.
So then you're safe?
No, I am dead.
Oh,
the dead head. But I don't know about having a heart. I think that's already gone. But whatever. And then what? Liver? Well, fuck, that thing's been shot for a while, I'm Irish.
Way called Juyuro, which connects Gonyang to Paju. The area is known for its frequent foggy weather, which is the culprit behind a slew of car accidents that occur every year. Now, this is perhaps a little bit odd, and could be seen as a very logical explanation for the frequent crashes in the area, but some locals believe that in regards to this highway, perhaps there's something a bit more supernatural going on. Some people blame the prolific car crashes on a young woman on the side of the road, notably dressed with what at first glance looks like sunglasses. Here's the thing though, many people who claim to have seen her have confirmed that upon closer inspection, what seem like black circular sunglasses are actually the remains of her eyes upon her face. Because this woman apparently has had her eyes gouged out.
So why though?
Nobody knows for certain
how does she see where she's going?
Why she's there. But some people say that
Well,
she
how does
might
she know
be
that
there
people pick
to
her up?
steal the eyes of victims of car crashes, waiting patiently
But
for
why?
the right set to come along.
That makes
Yeah,
no
why?
sense.
One day, she'll be seen as normal by the rest of the world. So
What?
this next one is a little bit less spooky
But why?
and creepy than some of the other ones on this list. It's a fun little story about tattoos. Now, I think it's fair to say that perhaps over in East Asia, their views
Chicken
towards
blood
tattoos
tattoo.
are a bit different to ours.
Somebody go get
over
salmonella.
here in the UK, at the very least, I know a lot of people that
Yeah,
have
what the hell?
tats. I personally don't. I don't know if I'll ever get a tattoo. It's not
You're
really
weak.
something that I've ever really cared for, and especially a lot of the time I see tattoos, I'm like, that's fucking shit.
What the hell, dude?
I have 4 tattoos.
Same. I want more. More.
I only have.
I have a whole back one designed. I just can't afford it.
Oy. The prices.
Oh yeah.
Plus,
I want to get a
plus
skull
commissions.
with aces, a pair of aces and a pair of eights in its mouth like cards, because that's called the dead man's hand.
Oh.
And put on my back with 2 revolvers on crossing at the barrels underneath, with the smoke rising up next to the sides of the skull.
Damn, it sounds badass.
Yeah, the reason they call it the dead man's hand is because that was the hand of cards in poker that Wild Bill had when he was assassinated.
Oh.
So they call it the dead man's hand.
Because he did.
He did.
I have a lot of tattoo red flags, and in South Korea they have the exact same, with the practice generally only being seen as enjoyed by antisocial people and gang members. By the way, let me know down below, do you have tattoos, and if so, what are they of, and do you regret them? If not, do you ever want them? Why not?
No.
And if you were to get them, what would you get?
I want
Well, I'm
all
not
the
gonna-
things!
Well, I'm not going to tell you what my tattoos are. I don't want to dox myself.
I'm interested to read
Well,
your
I mean,
responses.
I don't think mine
Either
would dox
way,
me. I have a
culturally,
four-leaf
the
clover on
stigma
one arm.
surrounding tattoos is probably
Oh.
what's led to the legend. Because they say that in South Korea, if you get your tats done with chicken blood instead of ink, they're actually invisible until you raise your body temperature. They
What?
say that the lead causes of having these tattoos show are drinking alcohol, drinking hot drinks, being in a hot bath, or exercising. Once your body temperature goes back to normal, so does the tattoo, disappearing once again until
would be
you
neat.
raise your body temperature.
That
Another
would be
question for you
neat.
guys. This video is just a bit of
Right?
a comment bonanza. What is the weirdest dream you guys have ever had? At least the weirdest dream that you're willing to share. In South Korea, they think that dreams mean a lot, and having the wrong dream could actually lead you to having your soul stolen. Let me explain. The dream in question is actually to do with dreaming about your deceased loved ones. I think Paul McCartney said he wrote Let It Be after he had a dream of his deceased mother just saying, let it be, it's fine. Some people over in South Korea would
you
say
can
that
steal
it's
my dreams whenever
awful,
you want, I
horrible
don't
luck
care.
and a bad omen.
Well,
Especially if you're dreaming
You
of
can
the
have my
deceased
nightmares
loved one
too.
who is standing over a
my
water
God.
body, it's said. Worst of all, if they're able to wrap you in their embrace, it's game over because it's said that you will certainly have your soul stolen by the dreamed figure. This almost happened to a man whose grandmother had recently passed away. He saw her every night standing over a body of water,
the hell?
each time getting closer and closer. Eventually, he told his loving wife about the spirit, and she told him this very information. The story goes on to say that he worked out that his family had kept an item of hers that they were meant to dispose of, and only once they did dispose of it could her soul move on. If they hadn't, who knows? She might have taken
Almost
his.
get them.
God,
Yeah,
my family's
full
gonna be in
squeamish
trouble.
look
I
away
want them to
now,
clear
maybe
my
skip to the
fucking
next entry,
computer,
because
my
this
browser
next one is
history.
pretty grim. They say it happened a few years ago now, when a young Korean man struggled severely with acne. I know the feeling. He had struggled with it for a while, and it was a massive insecurity of his.
Ew.
So one day he decided
Not
to
the
look up
pimple,
on
it's
the
a
internet
cockroach.
how to cure his dreaded affliction, but not before checking out Fox Akimbo's Instagram, Twitter, Discord, and Patreon.
Oh, go
Follow me
away!
and support me on all of
You're
those.
thirsty.
Links are in the description. Thank you very much. He read online that he had to place a cockroach on his pillow and sleep.
Ah!
In a moment of what can only be called absolute desperation, he went through with it. When he
No!
woke up the next day, he was actually very surprised with the results. He ran over to the mirror, barely noticing that the
What do you
cockroach
think?
was nowhere to be seen.
The cockroach
and
ate his
yeah,
face?
to his surprise, his acne was cleared in a single night. He
Oh.
got dressed and he went to school with a pep in his step that day. And that would have been the end of it, if not for something he discovered the very next day.
Ah!
He woke up with an extremely itchy face, and when he went to the mirror to figure out why, that's when he noticed it. As it turns out, the cockroach therapy had an unforeseen problem, because it had actually filled his pores with cockroach eggs.
Ew!
So the next one is more of a superstition than anything.
Yeah, that doesn't really
pen colour.
happen, but
So over here
gross.
in the UK, when we're writing, you
fucking
will never
nasty,
use red
yo.
pen. Not really. It's considered informal.
That's fucking. Oh, I fucking hate cockroaches. Oh my god. Ew!
Gross! I don't
Oh
like
my
that.
god.
Normal, and blue and black are really generally the pen colours to go to.
Well, that's the
green
same
pen
in the
isn't
US.
generally used unless you're marking
Yeah.
something. You might use a green pen to tick and a red pen to, I guess, cross. In South Korea, it's quite similar, but they take it even further and say that if you were to write a person's name in red ink, they are now marked for death.
Damn.
The reasoning behind this is that deceased names are traditionally written in red ink, and so if a Korean would see you write their name in red ink, they might automatically assume that you want them dead.
Oh.
Every book
I'm
is
gonna
a
write
death
red
note
ink
if you
all
have
the
a red
time.
pen. And this is something I kind of want to just laugh about, because imagine the amount of people that might have actually tried to assassinate people by writing their names down in red ink. I bet you that's happened at some point. So let's go back
yeah.
to talking about general characters and
Death
creatures
Note.
that might pop up in Korean folklore.
Yeah.
And this here is the dokebi, which many consider to be perhaps a Korean take on what we might call a goblin. But cross-culturally, there are some differences between the mythical creatures, one of the largest of which being that when we talk about goblins, there's a negative connotation that comes along with them. We often see them to be much more
No shit.
malevolent or evil creatures.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone
Whereas
called
the
Goblin
dokebi
Slayer.
is much different. Sometimes they're seen
Ugh.
to annoy and harass humans, yes, but they can also be benevolent when they feel like it too. Sometimes they're seen
almost
as
sounds like
harmless
my kids.
pranksters, and often they like to
Yeah.
challenge humans to wrestle them to give them an ability to move past them. Which, by the way, little tip, if you ever somehow end up fighting a dokebi, you will probably lose unless you target its right side. They're very good at wrestling, just to be warned.
What if I just
to add to
kick it
this,
in the
they
nut?
look very different to the
Yeah.
more Western associated goblin, seeming much more like a traditional East Asian mythological creature, just in terms of design in that. They're
Okay.
often formed by the spiritual possession of an inanimate object, such
God,
as
that
old
really does look
discarded
like a fucking
household
dildo.
tools or objects
Yeah.
stained
Yeah,
in human
it
blood. I believe that in terms of
I
powers and
can't believe that
characteristics, they
someone
can
in
summon
his chat,
fire, which
in
is
his
pretty
comments, had
badass.
said that
And
your mic
yeah,
looks like a
in
fucking
Korea, people throughout the country
Yeah.
have different responses to them and interpretations to them, as I said before. But if you were to go to Jeju Island, for example, there is a common practice called the Doringut healing ceremony, in which people try to drive away mental illness from the recipient, which is the
What?
dokebi manifested.
Yeah, but
so
Jeju
this will
Island
drive away
was destroyed by the
dokebi.
ant monsters.
Now, speaking of the dokebi, I'm going to move on to a more specific story surrounding
What?
the creature. A fun
It's a
little
solo
tale I'm
leveling
going
joke.
to dub the man
Oh.
on the mountain. So we've discussed that the dokebi are seen as mischievous a lot. And one day, a man who lived alone on a mountain in Korea had the chance.
Yo, low key, that outdoor shower looks like fire to take a shower in, man.
Not
like-
me. I never liked outdoor showers.
Ew, how about that?
I would love an outdoor hot spring.
Honey,
I'd
you're like,
love
oh,
a
yes.
fucking proper onsen. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's
Every time
different.
you just took a shower and then the light comes and hits you in the face, or bugs climb like just fall on you. You just like, I just took a shower and I got attacked by bugs.
Well, I never
Yeah, but
really liked
like-
showers in the like from the get go. I always preferred baths. I like soaking in a hot tub.
Bath time. I like bath bombs.
I just like bombs.
Chance to encounter one.
Oh,
The man
that-
and the creature had a conversation, and eventually
God, that
the
looks like a
dokebi, the
dildo.
mad lad that it was, cracked open a cold one, and
Every
him and the
time I
man
see it, it's
slowly
almost like
began
it's changing
becoming
shape.
friends. From there, the two would meet up every day and talk. But one day, the man took a stroll by himself in the woods near the river. He looked in the water and discovered that his reflection looked just like the dokebi. He realized that he was slowly becoming the creature.
What?
He panicked, but after a moment, remained calm and devised a plan. He invited the dokebi to his house the next day and asked the dokebi what it was afraid of. The dokebi said it was afraid of blood and asked what the man was afraid of. The man replied, "I'm afraid of money. That's why I live in the mountain alone." Their friendship would come to an abrupt end the very next day when the dokebi came to the man's house and saw that it was just smeared in cow blood. Obviously, blood was its fear, so this was in an attempt to scare the creature. The dokebi saw this and cackled, "I'll be back tomorrow with your greatest fear." And this is where the story gets fun, because the next day the dokebi brought bags of money and threw it at the old man. And the old man was like, "No, not any money. Oh, that's I hate that. Don't give me more money." And the dokebi was like, "Have some of that, you fucking."
Yeah, put it in your mouth.
The dokebi left and was never.
It looks like Pepe. It looks like Fifi.
Microphone. My wife didn't understand what I was saying, and I said, "Look at his microphone," and she's like, "Ah." That's all she needed. Ah, got it.
The scene again. The man, on the other hand, became the richest guy in the village, and he lived off that money for the rest of his life. As a way of providing even more folklore to you, I thought that I would kind of follow up on something I've been doing throughout this video and give you some insight into Korean superstitions. Cultures throughout the world have superstitions, and Korea is
the fact that he had to leave and come back with it.
I've come to realize. So I've already covered Fans at Night and Red Ink, but I've got a few more quick fire superstitions to throw at you, and we can just talk about them. For one, it's said that if you give your partner a pair of shoes for a gift, this is a big no-no because it will make them run away, very likely in the very pair of shoes that you have given them.
What?
In Korea, if you've pissed off your girlfriend, getting her a new pair of cute shoes is not going to get her to get back with you. I for one will be screwed because that is my main tactic. Yeah, I just have to get in the bin. Moving on, this one is for students. Some Koreans believe that eating sticky foods when studying will actually help information stick. So before exams, many students will eat toffee or even yut, a traditional Korean sweet. They also say that eating slippery foods such as soup or stew will have the inverse effect.
My mind instantly went to giving blowjobs. They're like, eat something sticky. I know something sticky.
Oh, dang. That yogurt, that man.
My mind, it's just,
man
look, something wholesome, candy, sticky stuff, yay! And it goes, nope, we're going to dive off this board head first right into the gutter.
Right into Gogurt.
Gogurt.
Lol.
I'm like, why does my brain work this way?
I don't know. I don't know.
Slip down. Earlier, I said that having dreams of deceased relatives in Korea is actually known as quite bad luck. But one thing that might shock you is that having a dream of a specific animal is apparently very good luck, and that animal is weirdly the pig. As far as I'm aware, the reason for this is because the word for pig is similar to the word for jade, which is the colour of money. Dreaming of pigs can therefore bring you vast wealth.
Yay!
So some Koreans will go to bed hoping to dream of swine and not their deceased family members.
Oh, babies!
But very interesting, in my opinion. As is the number 4, which I believe is a little bit more common knowledge.
My sister wanted to get me a pot-bellied pig.
In most East Asian countries, the number 4 is actually a very unlucky number.
They're cute!
In the West, number 13 tends to come up a lot in that regard. In England, and I believe much of the English-speaking Western world, numbers such as 7 and 27 tend to be considered very lucky. In fact, I think in most of the world, even Asia, 7 is considered lucky. Whereas number 13, as I said before, and 666
I don't know.
lucky. And I don't know if this was just my upbringing, but I was told when I was younger that the number 3 is unlucky because there's a rumour that Jesus died on the cross on the 3rd of the month at 3:33 p.m. at age 33. In much of East Asia, in comparison, different numbers are considered lucky and unlucky. Number 4 is the biggest one because it's said that the number 4 sounds like the word for death. For this reason, if you go to Korea,
Okay, well, why
you
don't
might
you
not
tell me
find
the
a
word
full
for death
floor
so I
on
can
buildings,
see if it sounds the
which
same?
reminds me that over here in England, some buildings won't have a 13th floor, some aeroplanes won't have a row 13, and some summer cabins won't have cabin number 13. I do like superstitions. I think they make
Like
our
a
boring
13th
world just a
floor
little
in
bit
a
more
hotel.
interesting. But if we're comparing
That thingy-
superstitions
that
between the
mic
East
is very
and the
distracting.
West, I really want to talk
And it keeps
about
moving.
mirrors, because over here we have superstitions about mirrors that are very different actually to what a Korean might say.
Aw, the
So
bow.
over here it said that if you break a mirror, you'll be cursed with about 7 years of bad luck. And this superstition actually goes about 2,000 years back, which I was extremely surprised to find out. In South Korea, in comparison, their superstition to do with mirrors is a bit different. They say that if you place a mirror behind the front door, so you open the door and you can see a mirror immediately, this is horrible luck because it will reflect good luck that might be coming into the house back out. So for this reason, in front rooms in Korea, especially facing towards the door, you will not find any mirrors. The next one I do have a bit of a problem with though. It's that washing your hair washes out the luck, which is a bit grim. And this isn't to say that Koreans never wash their hair, but they will not do it on specific days sometimes if they're following the superstition. And this is also quite funny to me because I think between this, the mirrors, and the sticky foods, I believe that Korean superstitions tend to be very literal, that you wash luck out, that you reflect good luck away, or that you're eating sticky food to help, I guess, ideas stick. In comparison over here, if you spill salt, why do you have to throw it over your left shoulder for good luck? It doesn't make any sense, it has no basis, and of course superstition you might want to debunk them, but at least theirs has some
is the
sort
mic
of
moving
meaning behind
I
it.
know the reason behind
Ours
it.
are just random, but I digress.
Yeah, there is a reason
The
behind
luck
it,
out of your hair
bruh.
is apparently a thing whereby people
Yeah,
will
you
not
throw
wash
it over
their
your
hair
shoulder
on
to-
New
to-
Year's
to
Day
hit the devil
because they
in the eye
want the
with the
luck
thumb.
of the new year to
It's
be
supposed
with
to
them.
ward off the
And
devil.
students won't wash it
Yeah.
before a test. This superstition definitely started with a male student in Korean high school who was talking to his crush before an exam or something, and she was like, why have you got shit in your hair? Why have you not washed your hair?
Why
And
do you
then he
have
was
shit in
like,
your hair?
shit, it's bad luck to wash it out, maybe? And then like from there the entire school just
Well,
stopped
let's hope it
washing
wasn't
their hair
actual
before
shit.
exams, and it just spreads like
Yeah.
wildfire. So this next one is extremely comparable to something we have over in Europe and the USA, and this is the Bunshin Saba, if I've pronounced that right.
Probably
And
not.
It's basically the Korean version, or
Yeah.
maybe the Asian version, of a Ouija board. Which I don't know if I've spoken about this before, but the Ouija board has been banned by the Catholic Church. They do not want Catholics using a Ouija board. Either
Yeah, and
way,
how are they
the
gonna do
Ouija
that?
board has yes, no, the numbers 0 to 9, and all the letters of the English alphabet. So you can ask spirits complex questions, and it should be able to answer if there is a spirit there. In comparison,
Probably
the
not.
Bunshin Saba is a bit different because it only has 2 sides, and it's actually a lot easier to create. All you need to
Okay.
do is get a piece of paper, split it down the middle with a drawn line, and mark one side of the paper with X and the other side with an O. Hold a pen with multiple people at the same time and place it in the middle of the paper. And whichever way it begins to point is the answer, with X, I believe, meaning no, and O meaning yes.
Wow.
The Bunshin Saba, I believe, roughly translates to witchboard. And when you're done asking the spirit these questions, it's important to ask the spirit that you're speaking to if you can be done. If your pen has moved to an O, you're good to stop. But if it moves to an X, you have to continue. Maybe there's a question that the spirit needs to be asked. Otherwise, if you end the game without the
Okay, what
spirit's
if they
permission,
never say
it may
that you
seek
can end
to
it then?
haunt you. Here's another question I have for you guys. Have you ever engaged into a conversation with the supernatural? Have you ever used a Ouija board or something to contact spirits? And if so, have you heard anything interesting? I think there's a lot of really cool stories that come from these, and I want to hear straight from you guys. Let me know in the comments. The Elevator
Ouija
Man
board, no.
is a scary folktale that takes place a few years ago now. There was a girl. She was 19 and her name was Haruko. It's said that she was a university student at a prestigious school that has been unnamed, and she lived on the 14th floor of her apartment building. One day, she was working on a school project at the library until late at night. She hated working late, but deadlines were soon approaching. Eventually, she finished her work and returned home down the dark alleys and streets of Korea. She finally arrived at her apartment building and pushed the button for the 14th floor. As the doors began to close, almost from out of nowhere, a very handsome man came running in, out of breath. He got his body in the way to make sure that the door wouldn't close and got inside the elevator with the 19-year-old. The two stood in silence as the elevator kept going up, and eventually it got to the 13th floor. The doors opened. He then stood out of the lift, and the man said, "See you later." And as the doors closed, he turned around, pulled a knife out of his jacket, and uttered the words, "Upstairs." Before the girl knew what to do, the doors closed in front of her eyes. The man then ran upstairs, and Haruko was in an absolute panic. She was screaming, trying to get out of the lift.
Oh god.
But it was no use. Eventually, the elevator got to the 14th floor, and when it did,
oh no,
when the doors opened, she was greeted with the man standing there, knife in hand, with nowhere to run. Haruko was murdered, and many Koreans believe that this is a true story.
Damn.
They also say that this might be the reason why Korean elevators all now have a stop button, so that something as brutal as this would never happen again.
The hell?
With the worst part being that she knew that she was going to die. In her last 30 seconds, or maybe a minute, she knew that she would face an extremely brutal end. So this next story veers into true crime, so if you're into that, you're in luck. It's the story of Sun Jung-min, a medical student who mysteriously died on the 25th of April 2021. It's a modern story that has sent shockwaves and shivers down the spines of Korean locals. His body would be discovered in the Han River 5 days after his death, and while he was seen a lot on the night that he went missing, there were a mere 42 minutes whereby we don't know what's happened. The most important 42 minutes of all. And this case absolutely does break my heart, so fair warning here, we're about to delve into something very morbid. So what was the sequence of events that led to his disappearance?
Right.
Well, Song Jun-min went on a night out with his friend, and the two began drinking at roughly 11 p.m.
I think I've heard of this story.
At 1:30 a.m, the future victim would send a message to his mother, and 20 minutes later he posted an Instagram video. The two were seen on several security cameras visibly drunk, and continued to drink before falling asleep together at a park at roughly 2 a.m. This park was quite near to the Han River. The pair were asleep until 3:38 a.m. when Song Jun-min's friend had woken up to call his parents. In the phone call, he stated that he couldn't wake Song Jun-min up, but reportedly was nonchalant about it and fell back asleep until 4:27 a.m. When he woke up, Son was gone, and he thought that Son had went home, so he decided to leave himself, being caught on CCTV leaving the park at roughly 4:30 a.m. After not being able to contact Son Jun-min, he would return about an hour later with his parents in an attempt to allegedly look for his supposed friend.
Yeah, I think I've heard of this story.
Details about this case have been given out to the public. So what leads do we have? For one, there were 2 wounds behind the ear of the body, but the autopsy has revealed that this was not the cause of his death. Apparently, 7 fishermen saw a man walk into water at about 4:40 a.m. A man who didn't seem distressed with the situation. Was this Son? Were they making it up? Based upon the autopsy, apparently it's been confirmed that the victim actually breathed in water before he died. He wasn't unconscious at the time of his death.
Okay.
Now, this is where we're going to get into the conspiracy theories, because I want to give his friend the benefit of the doubt, but based upon the evidence that has been provided to us, a lot of people think that he is to blame. A picture taken at 2:18 a.m. shows his friend crouched over him. Now, reportedly, both of the two were extremely drunk. Little known secret, but I've actually been drunk many times, I know. And I don't want to say too much, but that's not really traditional drunk form. It would be very hard to stay balanced like that if you're as pissed as he said he was.
Yeah.
Maybe the photo was taken
the guy's
at time, but it's still suspicious. There's also something to be said about why the photo was taken in the first place. Apparently in Korea, taking videos or photos of other people in public is much rarer than it is over here. But the person who took it said that they felt that something was off. There's also the fact that the friend actually went home with Jungmin's phone, claiming that he had accidentally taken it by mistake because he was so drunk. He had also taken his shoes, which is even stranger.
Yeah, that is
which
where
he
they are.
soon threw away because they
Yeah,
had
a
mud
lot of
and
red
sick
flags
on them,
here.
which again is strange to throw away shoes like that. Are these red herrings, or could they be pieces of substantial evidence? Then there's Jungmin's father, who said that his son wouldn't have gone near the river because he was very afraid of water. So I think I should say right now, I feel as though it's my obligation that if you are drunk, please do not go near the water.
Yeah.
Yes, the conspiracy theories here that it might have been his friend for some reason could be true, but there's also just as likely of a possibility, if not even more, that the man just walked into the water and never came out, like those fishermen would have said. Their testimony matches up. Looking online, I see about half the people believed that his friend had something to do with it, and about half the people thought that it was just a drunken accident. And I personally have absolutely no clue, but I truly, sincerely hope that eventually soon we can gain some more information, some further knowledge, and his family can put this awful, awful tragedy behind them.
Oh, I doubt
so
it. At
I
this
really
point,
hate to
if
end
they
it on a
got
bummer
that-
note, but that's the last story I have for you guys.
Yeah.
So if you enjoyed, please do like and subscribe. Hit the big red button.
We
It
got
would help me
quiet
out
for that one. It was
tremendously
like,
in the
fuck.
algorithm. Apart from that, please
No.
let me know down in the comments what you'd like to see me do next, because I'm only 113 videos in and I'm already out of ideas. Thank you for watching.
Dang.
You're out of
Dang.
ideas.
This guy. How's he? What?
I'm surprised he hasn't put that mic in his mouth yet.
Well,
Yeah.
it looks like wee wee.
Wee wee dee dee.
Wee wee pee pee.
Pee pee.
Pepe. Actually, I have to go pee pee.
Well, you go enjoy that.
What the heck? Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie. Whee!
I'm so lucky I don't have to get up.
Earlier I went to go. So I don't need to go right now. Yeah.
No, I get to use a portable urinal.
Ooh, have fun.
Well, I don't have to at the moment, but it allows me to sit for long periods of time and not have to get up.
Have fun. You'd be like, yeah.
Well, there was a couple incidents where I got up in the middle of the night to go to the restroom, and I fell and had to go to the emergency room.
Ooh.
So to help avoid that again in the future, I got a pure portable one, so I could just stay right where I'm at.
I see a lot of that in the thrift stores. The little portable ones.
Really?
And a lot of a lot of people buy them.
Huh.
A lot of them. It's weird. They can be used and stuff like that. People still buy them. They're just like, why?
Oh God, I saw one where somebody was using a bedpan as a gravy boat.
Yeah.
I was like, ugh, ugh.
I have seen those. I have also seen the pink ones. The pink one, the ones from the hospital they gave you. So you can pee in. Yeah, I have seen those. And I was just like, but ew.
Ew. I'm
It's
like,
just
yeah,
like-
I don't wanna put gravy in the thingy. Ew.
Yeah, like, I think there's the shapes on there. Like you can tell the shapes, but like that specific shape has like not really a point about it. It's just like, but why?
Well, no, the thing I saw it was supposed to be. I think it was a comedy. I can't even remember where I saw it. They're like, look at this cool gravy boat I found, and they're like, oh, where did you find that? Oh, it was over at this hospital place. I'm like, oh.
Like you should put that away. It's not not a gravy boat.
I know at the end that they had found out that it had already been, that it had definitely been used before. And I was like,
Ew.
no.
Ew. Ew. Can you imagine like grandma taking that out? Like, here's the gravy boat, guys. Thanksgiving. Maybe, like, I'm not eating that. Ew. Ew. But yeah, I've seen a lot of those kind of things. I'm just like, yeah. And people do buy them.
I can't wait for Thanksgiving this year. I'm gonna pig the fuck out.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Is Rosa taking a shit?
I'm hoping that I... Maybe. Didn't she say she was like... In the beginning of the stream, she said she was super gassy.
Yeah, maybe she's taking a shit.
What?
Guys, she's taking a shit. She's taking a shit, guys.
I was not taking a shit. I went to get ice cream after I went pee-pay.
Uh-huh.
What? Taking a shit, guys.
What the hell?
Cover up again. Ice cream is a cover up.
I do, but I have ice cream. I have douche to douche ice cream.
I bet it's chocolate.
Is it?
No, it's dulce de leche.
Damn.
Do we want to watch another video?
Oh, it's up to you.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking for... Goddamn, what the hell?
You and your ice cream.
Ooh, how about, like, Scandinavian one?
Ooh, let me look for that. How do you spell scan? Folklore. There we go.
Ta-da!
What the heck?
Because I heard, sorry. I heard that, whatchamacallit, the, huh? I said sorry. There was a story about how, different traditions are different in different places and parts of the world. And the example was in Aokigahara Forest, where people would, you know, Minecraft themselves. It was considered bad taste to remove the ropes from the trees.
Oh, yeah. You're supposed to, like, leave it alone.
Whereas I think it was in Norway. I can't remember. It was Norway or Denmark, somewhere like that. A MMA fighter was training, and he found someone had Minecrafted themselves while he was running through the forest.
Oh my god!
And the officer, once they dealt with the person. He said he said, "Hey, would you like the rope?" Because they consider it good luck. And he took the rope and he had it fashioned into a bracelet that he wears.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like different cultures view things differently. So like, whereas one place is like that's an awful thing to do, this place is like it's good luck to do.
That's crazy. I would not want that. Not from that. Hell no, I would get freaked out.
Full of stories of mystical creatures,
yeah, I don't think I would
Sweden
keep something
has
like
a rich
that,
history of folklore and mythology that have been passed down for generations. The deep forests of Sweden possess both beauty and tranquility, but also drama and mystique. From water spirits and forest guardians to mischievous gnomes and terrifying undead creatures, Sweden's mythical menagerie is both diverse and intriguing. In this video, we'll take a closer look at some of the most unusual and
that was one of my
fascinating
favorite places to go
from
at
Swedish
Epcot
folklore
at
and
Disney
mythology.
was Norway.
Milo,
It used to be.
also
I don't like it
known
so much
as
anymore.
Murmur, Mylingar
Oh.
or Utbird.
They ruined
It's
it.
different.
They got rid of the Norway ride and turned it into a frozen
unbaptized
ride.
child who was abandoned in the wilderness. It is often a small,
They're not the same thing.
with pale skin
You got
and
to go
sunken
through
eyes,
and see parts of
carrying a
Norway
shroud
and
or a
Norwegian myth with like trolls and
Not
stuff
only
like that.
have they
It
once
was
been
so
part
neat.
of the human realm,
And they got rid of all
if
that and turned it
only
into
for a brief
freaking
moment,
Anna and Elsa
but they
singing
also
bullshit.
have the saddest story behind why they were
Let it
turned
go.
into creatures of the night.
Let it go.
Let it
According to
go.
legend, the Myling roams the countryside at
Just
night,
let it go.
seeking out travelers to latch onto and demanding to be carried to a church or a cemetery. Other times, the Myling would call out for help, asking to be given a name, as it was never given one in life.
I will name you
If
Bob.
the traveler refuses,
Yeah.
the Myling becomes more and more insistent, and its weight becomes heavier and heavier until the person is exhausted and collapses.
Damn.
The only way to be rid of a Myling is to take it to a consecrated burial ground and bury it with proper. The Myling is often associated with the concept of Utbird, which refers to a child that is born out of wedlock
What
or
the hell?
otherwise unwanted and is left to die in the wilderness. The word Utbird literally translates to outborn or outcast. It is often used as a symbol of the fear and guilt associated with abandoning a child, as well as the importance of properly burying and honoring the dead.
Okay.
This is a male water spirit that is said to inhabit bodies of water, such as rivers and lakes. Nakin is said to have the ability to play enchanting music on his violin,
Oh my
luring
God.
people into the water where they may drown. If you come across a naked man playing the violin in one of Sweden's beautiful freshwater streams or rivers,
Probably stay
it will
away.
most likely be Nakin
Wow,
or the
and what happens
in
if he's
English.
like kind of like
With his
muscular and be
seductive
like,
yet
"Mm."
mildly sinister air, Nakin symbolizes the danger.
Now he's kind of skinny and be like, ugh.
Skogsra, a forest spirit
Oh my God.
is often depicted as a beautiful woman with the tail of a fox. Skogsra,
That's not a foxtail.
also known as the fox
Yeah, it's
lady
not.
or wood nymph, is said to be a guardian of the forest and may aid or hinder those who venture into her territory. According to legend, the Skogsra is a shapeshifter who can take on many different forms,
The
but
fuck?
it usually appears as a stunningly attractive young woman, but has a hollow back.
What?
It is said to use its beauty and charm to lure travelers into the forest where they become lost and disoriented. Despite its
Why?
seductive nature, the
Is she
Skogsra
gonna
is
do
not
it with that
necessarily
moose?
malevolent. In some
Ew.
versions of the legend, it is said to be a guardian of the forest, protecting the animals and plants that live there. It is also said to be able to predict the future and provide guidance and wisdom to those
She's
who
horny.
seek it out.
Huh?
Draugr, a type of undead creature that is
Yeah.
said to haunt graveyards and burial mounds.
I've always heard those were
Draugr
like the
are
Norse
believed to be
vampires.
powerful and dangerous, with the ability
Oh, really?
to control
Yeah,
the weather
Draugr.
and cause illness and death. Also known as Draug or Draugr, it is reanimated corpse of a warrior or other notable person who was buried with great wealth and treasure. The Draugr is said to rise from its tomb to guard its treasures, wreak havoc on the living, and seek revenge against those who wronged it in life.
Damn.
There are tales that the Draugr is often a monstrous creature with superhuman strength and have the ability to shapeshift or control the elements, and also that they are impervious to normal weapons and can only be defeated by magical means or by burning its body. They
Of
were
course.
also once considered
Burn,
a type
bitch,
of
burn.
vampire. They weren't
Lol.
after the blood, but they were compared to vampires because their attacks could turn the victims into Draugrs. Vitra, a type of nature spirit that is said to live underground or in rock formations.
Like potatoes.
Vitra are believed to be powerful and can cause harm to humans who disturb their territory. The Vitra is a mythological but human being-like said to live in northern Sweden.
What the hell?
As it lives underground
Movies.
in rural areas, you'd be lucky to catch sight of this elusive creature. Vitror, as they're known in plural, aren't visible in
I'm
daily
noticing a
life,
theme with
but they're always
mushrooms. I have a
present,
feeling
living
there's a fungus
alongside
among
humans,
us.
and if treated well, looking after the cattle, both their own and that of the people they live near to. Vate.
Could you imagine a
This
girl like
creature shares
spreading her
many
legs and like a
characteristics
spore
with the
cloud
Vita,
came out? I'd be
but
like,
is
nope, I'm
found
done.
further south in
Ew!
south of the Larna to be precise.
That's how
Folkloric
the
tales
zombies
describe
happen.
Vatar, plural, as
What?
being smaller than
That's
the
how the
Vata,
zombies happen.
dwarf-like
Oh, yeah.
Tom
Ew.
or Nise are two other names for these beings who enjoy living under the homes of humans in farms. Good with animals
New
and
term
with a
for
talent for
shrooming.
agricultural duties, they can be helpful around the farm, but if angered, they'll seek revenge. Haldra, female forest spirits that are similar to
That's a
Skoxra,
foxtail.
but with a more sinister
Yeah.
reputation. The seductive Haldra could be described as Scandinavian folklore's take on the siren. Haldra are said to be deceitful and may lead travelers astray in the forest. They are also said to have cow tails, which they keep hidden. With roots in Christianity, the origins of Haldra unfolds in a tale about a woman who'd only washed half of her children when God appeared at her cottage door.
What?
Deeply ashamed about her dirty children, she hid them from sight, whereupon God commanded them forever hidden from humanity. And thus they became Haldras, the collective name for these hidden folk. There is also a good side to her. The Haldra is mostly seen as a benign spirit, known to be kind to charcoal burners, allowing them to sleep restfully by keeping an eye on their charcoal kilns. By way of thanking her, the charcoal burners would leave provisions. Mara, a type of nightmare spirit that is said to sit on people's chests while they sleep, causing them to have bad dreams. Mara are often women with long hair and sharp claws, but also sometimes take the shape of animals. The Mara, also Mar or nightmare, sits on the chest of a sleeping person, causing feelings of suffocation and terror. The Mara is also believed to bring nightmares and bad dreams by entering into the dreams of a sleeping person.
Yeah.
Wait, for real?
Legends, the Mara is said to be the ghost of a woman
Did she eat nachos?
or the
No, I
spirit of a
didn't, which is
baptized
weird.
child.
I think it's the
Besides
coffee I
horses,
had.
even trees with hoods
Oh.
are hidden by the mare, resulting in
Yeah.
branches being entangled. The undersized,
That's okay, I
twisted
have gas
pine
pills.
trees growing on coastal rocks
I-
and
Same.
grounds are known in Sweden as martala.
I have IBS,
which
so I'm
means
prepared with
male
all
pines.
kinds of stuff.
Trolls.
Yeah.
Trolls are large, ugly creatures that are said to live in mountains and forests.
What's
They are known for
weird
their
is
strength and
I used to
can
get
be
acid
dangerous to
reflux on
humans
the
who
slightest
cross them.
thing. Even like lemonade would cause me to get acid reflux. But now
Oh,
I can
God.
eat spicy shit and not trigger it, which is weird. I'll eat hot sauce and not trigger my acid reflux.
I've noticed, like, because when I get it, sometimes the spicy food doesn't trigger it as much as, like, acidic things like chocolate or caffeine stuff. I don't know, but that's just me.
Yeah, it's so weird. Green peppers will trigger it too, at least for me.
Bell peppers or?
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna go because I need to go sleep.
Oh. Well, okay.
No.
Yes.
You're not allowed.
Yes.
Get to the chopper.
Yes.
Well.
I gotta sleep.
Maybe time.
Yeah, like Mimi times. Mimi times. Yeah. Okay. Bye. Enjoy
Bye.
the rest of
Good
the
seeing you
stream.
again.
Yeah, hopefully maybe I'll stream
more.
Yeah. Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
She said you.
Okay. I did not poop.
But
I
she
peeped.
said you did. Peeped?
Yeah, I went peed. I didn't poop. I only had to pee. I didn't have to pee poop.
But why not?
I don't know. Sorry, I burped. Wait, now that I say I don't have to pee poop, now I'm like, oh heck, is something brewing? Oh, like, damn it! Why the fuck did I have to say that?
Yeah, I mean, I just ripped a fart, and the way the stomach was bubbling, I was like, oh, this is going to be a nasty one. And instead it came out like a little bit, like one of those little balloon, like, meh. I was like, that wasn't even that bad. Damn. The ones I can tell are scary is like if it's silent but deadly and burns a bit on the way out. I'm like, run.
Yeah. You like run to the bathroom. Run! Get the fuck out of my way!
No. That's me warning everybody else. This one's going to smell.
Oh.
If they're loud, usually if they're loud, I tell people are fine. They're like, ew, but yeah, but it won't bother you none. But if you don't hear nothing and I say run, it's like, uh-oh.
I hate when you have to go to the restroom and people walk like slow in front of you and you're like, bruh, I'm clearing in.
I was at a party and I had to puke.
No.
I drank a lot. But I wasn't hammered. I just had stuff that didn't agree with me. So I'm at the bathroom door, and I could feel it coming, so I'm prepared. It's not like out of the blue. And I'm like knocking politely. And I hear them in there. There's two people in there. They're fucking making out.
Ew.
I'm like, I have to puke. Please get out of the I'm being polite. And then it starts getting louder and louder. And then finally I puked. And they came out the bathroom. And I was like, I warned you, you clean that shit up. I have plenty of time to make it.
Except you guys decided to hog up the restroom. Freaking people.
One time I puked in my friend's bushes and it killed his bush.
What the fuck?
He was like, yeah, he was like, I wondered who puked in my bush. It killed the bush.
The
it was
original
dead.
trolls, like those pictured.
We made jokes for years every time we passed a dead bush. He was like, yeah, you killed it.
Are giant yet mysteriously camouflaged to match the trees and rocks where they live.
I would think it would make it grow, but I guess not.
I think it was probably the acid.
They're clumsy.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Appearance contrasts with the atmospheric, moss-covered dwellings. They're not known to be specially friendly or helpful to humans, but
trolls
they're
not friendly? No.
Either. They can be cunning tricksters, though, and it's wise to be careful if you cross paths in the woods.
Troll in the dungeon.
In Swedish folklore,
yay, elves
or alvor are usually either portrayed as diminutive fairy-like spirits or full-sized ethereal.
Where's Legolas?
They live hidden in the hills and forests, only coming out to dance in the early morning mist or twilight. Elves are strongly associated with the mist to the extent that the term elf dance, dancing elves, is still commonly used to describe the low-lying mist that hovers over
yeah, don't fuck with elves in Ireland. They're all assholes.
Well,
I'm serious. They all that's the whole point. Like in Ireland, they all look cute and cuddly, and then you find out they're horrible little dicks.
But beware, even though elves are often depicted as kindly,
like, oh, it's so cute. Yeah, it's gonna eat your brain.
Folklore advises humans
oh my God.
to stay away. If you have heard the ballad of Sir Olaf and the Elves, dating back to the Middle Ages.
Did I ever tell you the story of what my grandfather did?
You will find out what happened when Sir Olaf encountered some elves on the...
like I said, he was from Limerick, Ireland, and have you ever heard of the Blarney Stone?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't just kiss the stone for good luck and love. You have to lay on this slab and tilt your head backwards, like you're looking up super high, and try to kiss the stone in this awkward angle, right?
Oh my God.
And tourists would line up day in and day out to try to do this because it's tradition to kiss the Blarney Stone for good luck and love. Well, my grandfather, as a teenager, him and a bunch of the other local teens would sneak in at night and piss all over it so that the tourists would come in and kiss it all day.
Oh my God. That's funny.
He told me that story. I was like, that's my grandpa.
Ooh. Wait, okay, I'm gonna put my ice cream in the fridge real quick.
Your chocolate ice cream.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stop. Drop off the kids at the pool on your way back. Why'd you make the screen go white? It's like someone nutted all over the screen. It's just everywhere. I mean, I'm a skeleton. It's whiter than me. Ba-da-dee-dee-dee-do-do, Now, have you ever seen the movie, like, Darby O'Gill and the Little People? Yeah! Yeah, like the Banshee's a horrible bitch. There's horrible things. Like, leprechauns are not as nice and happy as they let you think. But they are as like, tricksters, like the shit that they show in that. Yeah, they'll fuck with you. Yeah, they'll bring you to the fairy realm. But they don't like humans. So imagine what they'll do to you in the fairy realm. Guess what? You're their bitch now. I love Irish folklore though. It's fun. They make it sound all cute and folksy. Like if you were to go to Ireland, I'm sure they'd have leprechaun this and four-leaf clovers and this and that, and people come back with these cute stories. But if you ever actually met one of those things, if they were according to the real lore, you'd be fucked. I was raised on those stories. My grandfather told me. Oh my god. He used to tell me about the Banshee a lot. Like, the Banshee, for me, like, growing up, was, like, the big boogeyman of, like, Irish mythology. Like, don't fuck with the Banshee. If you hear that shit, you get the fuck out. You better hope. And I know just, like, hearing it was, like, a signal that someone's gonna die. But you better hope that they ain't screaming for you. Ugh. And it was almost like an inevitable thing with, like, the Banshee. Like, the whole story behind it. There's, like, no avoiding it. They don't give you an option, an out. Like, oh, did you hear it? Well, you're fucked. Did you see it? That's even worse. You know, stuff like that. But, I mean, we've been watching Folklore for fucking hours, and a lot of them are like that. There's stages. Did this happen? Oh, that's not good. What about this? Oh, that's even worse. Again, my parents, like, you'd think that my dad would go all in on the Irish folklore, considering how much I was into it, and, like, he fed it to me all the time. I watched so many Irish movies with him. Darby O'Gill and the Little People was, like, the number one in our household all the fucking time. But yeah, no, they just made shit up. Again, Fred. I mentioned that earlier in the stream. They made up a guy named Fred just because we asked about a water tower. We hadn't seen a water tower before. So we were like, well, what's that? And they said, that's where Fred lives. Fred will come and get you, you know, and they were very blatant about it, you know. He'll come and get you. He comes and gets kids that don't behave. Yeah. And when we were little, yeah, that was intimidating. As we got older and they kept doing it, it became a running joke. We were like, really? Stop it. Oh, God. Fucking gas cramps. Yeah. They're like coming and going. Ah. But I can tell there's another one getting ready in there. Oh. The oven's cooking up one. Ooh. See? She said she was just putting her ice cream away. What did I say? She's gonna make a poop? Oh, but she did say something was churning in there. Uh-oh. Do vampires poop?
Hey, I'm back.
So, did it come out okay?
I guess.
I thought you were just putting the ice cream back.
I was.
And then you stopped to drop the kids at the pool?
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew it! Called it!
Cora cursed me. She said about the poop, and then the poop happened for real.
I was sitting here talking with the chat. I was like, do you think vampires really poop? Yes, they do. There's the answer. When cursed by a demon.
Exactly.
We can make this the last video for the night, and then we can wrap up.
Okay. I ruined the mood with the poop.
Oh, no. It was just everybody's gone, and it's been almost 6 hours. So.
Yeah.
And that of his brother.
Yeah.
So, as mesmerizing as it may seem, it's best to admire the money
Plus, I keep getting these horrible gas cramps. I'm like,
the strange creatures of Swedish
I thought I was done, and then I got another one.
Offer a glimpse into
Where you don't know if it's like a fart or a poop or just pain.
With the supernatural.
Yeah.
While some of these beings
yeah, you know what they say, don't trust a fart after 40.
They have played an important role in shaping the way Swedish people view their relationship with the natural world. By exploring these mythical creatures, we gain a deeper understanding
I love
of Sweden's
alt
history,
mythology.
culture,
I love
and enduring connection
Greek
to the
mythology
land.
a lot.
Hope you enjoyed the video, guys.
I used to be really into Greek mythology.
In the comment section down below.
I gotta have you on. Maybe I'll have you on my show next week if you're interested.
Thanks for watching.
And we can do like a whole episode on just watching the Y-Files. I know you like that.
Subscribing to the channel.
Yeah.
See you soon.
I particularly like the ones about alien conspiracies.
Oh, I did a whole episode on alien conspiracies.
Where I'm like, oh, are the aliens
we were
real?
talking about crop circles and Project Blue Book and stuff like that.
That one sounds familiar. I totally forgot what it was.
Probably. I mean, I've seen every episode of the Y-Files, but I like going back to them. It's like sometimes I forget what episode is what. So there was something I specifically wanted to bring up with my chat and go over because it referenced something I reviewed the night before. And I was like, I can't find it. Where is it?
Yeah. That sounds cool.
But yeah, it was basically this one guy's complete fucking asshole that they lied to a guy. This guy thought he was getting radio signals from the aliens, and he brought it to the government because he believed he was helping. And they felt like he knew too much, and were purposely feeding him false information.
Oh my god.
To keep government secrets, but even though they knew that they were driving him insane and making him super paranoid, to the point that he Minecrafted himself.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
But they were like, it's worth it, I guess, for the secret.
Yeah, that was part of Project Blue Book, and the guy that lied to him the whole time is a speaker now at these alien conventions, and people like cheer for him. I'm like, this guy's a piece of shit. What the fuck are you guys cheering for?
That's messed up. Yeah.
He's the one that started all these alien lies, and now you're like, oh yeah, you're listening to his alien stories. He's like, trust me, bro. Like, he lied professionally. Right.
Yeah. Why would you trust anything he says? Yeah.
So, yep, that's just my view on it.
Yeah.
I wish I could remember his name. I'm so bad with names. I'll, like, get something that'll, like, flash in my head and go, oh, now I remember that guy. Fuck. But, alright. I'm gonna say goodnight to my stream. Yeah. Good night, everybody.
Good night, guys.
I'll be back tomorrow for we'll be back to Ghost Fakery bullshit.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. The Folklore videos were fun. I liked watching that shit with everybody.
Yay.
Yay. I like having Cora around. She's funny.
Yeah.
You should do more. You should stream more.
Yeah, agreed.
I'm gonna say good night to my chat now. I'll be back in Discord. Good night, everybody.
Okay. What? No, sorry, I was stopping my stream. Okay. Ugh, that sucked. Oh my god. That happens to me too. Yeah. Oh yeah, actually yeah. I don't think you had. Yeah. Because time zones. I just Google it. Oh yeah. Yeah, but more distance is harder.